Everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Top of the morning to you. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. And this is where we give you all the business news stories making the round. I'm Irihayo Mikuleki. Let's begin the news this morning from the oil and gas industry. As the latest report says, the Nigeria oil and gas industry has recorded significant growth in indigenous participation, with the number of operating companies increasing from fewer than 10 before the implementation of the local content policies to about 117. The achievement was announced at the 2026 Nigerian Oil and Gas Midstream and Downstream Summit held in Lagos State. The industry, stakeholders, regulators, investors and policymakers gathered at the summit to explore strategies for expanding the local participation and retaining more value within Nigeria's energy sector. The event was focused on strengthening indigenous capacity across the midstream and downstream segment of the industry. Meanwhile, the acting manager of Midstream Monitoring and Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board, Patrick June, disclosed that expansion of local content activities has generated 11,934 jobs while increasing Nigeria participation across the oil and gas value chain. Mr. June added that the NCDMB database currently contains over 11,764 service companies alongside 50 fabrication yards, 20 engineering design firms, and 122 manufacturing companies operating within the sector. The Executive Secretary of the NCDMB, Felix Ogbe, represented by Austin Azuka, said the reforms have been improved by investor confidence and major investments such as the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, which are transforming the industry. He noted that the next frontier of economic growth and employment lies in and also depend on the local content participation across Nigeria midstream and downstream sectors. And now, this minute, global rating agency S&P has upgraded Nigeria's long-term foreign and local currency sovereign credit ratings from the B- to B, maintaining a stable outlook. The agency cited improvement in the country's macroeconomic environment, external position, and the ongoing economic reforms. According to the report, higher oil production increased the domestic refining capacity, and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market has strengthened Nigeria's economic growth prospect and improved its balance of payment position. The S&P also pointed to stronger foreign exchange liquidity, improved fiscal revenue, and rising external reserves as major factors supporting the rating upgrade as an agency maintained Nigeria's short-term sovereignty. The ratings agency highlighted the reforms introduced under the leadership of Central Bank Governor Mr. Olayemi Kaduso. The S&P noted that average monthly foreign exchange turnover rose to $8.6 billion in 2025, while market supply approached $10 billion in April 2026. And let's move away from there now. The Central Bank of Nigeria efforts to reduce excess liquidity in the financial system have pushed the average benchmark yields on open market operations bill to 20.87%. The market analysts say the increase reflects the Apex Bank continued hawkish monetary policy stance aimed at curbing the inflation and stabilizing the economy through the tighter liquidity conditions. The data from the Future View Weekly Economic and Financial Market Update showed that the OMO yields rise to about 20.73% recorded in the previous week, while the benchmark Treasury bill yield to 17.41%. The financial expert noted that the widened gap between OMO bills and Treasury bills demonstrates the CBN determination to track excess funds away from the banking system into its instrument. Analysts believe the strategy will discourage speculative foreign exchange activities by banks and support the naira by redirecting the liquidity towards a risk-free central bank investment instrument. And now let's move away from that report. Now the investor demand for federal government bonds weakened in May 2026, with total subscriptions declining by 45.6% despite higher yields offered at the auction. The figures released by the Debt Management Office showed that total subscriptions fell to 516.17 billion naira compared with 947.99 billion naira recorded in April. At the May 18 auction, the DMO offered two bond instruments, including the reopened 22.6% FGN January 2035 bond and the 16.2499% of the FGN April 2037 bond. Although demand weakened with the government as they increased the rate, the 10-year bond cleared at 70% compared with 16.59% in April, while 20-year bond cleared at 70.04%. The DMO ultimately allotted 614.51 billion naira, more than double the amount allotted in April, which is largely driven by a 280 billion naira non-competitive on the 20-year bond. The Abu Dhabi Fund for Development says it is making steady progress in monitoring the major infrastructure projects across Africa, including the Mino Bida Road project in Nigeria. The statement, the Development Finance Institution said the Nigerian road project has reached 45%, while similar projects in Togo have attained 92% and 80% completion levels, respectively. The fund explained that continuous monitoring ensures the projects are delivered according to approved frameworks and international development standards. According to the organization, the infrastructure projects are expected to stimulate economic activities, improve transportation networks, and support sustainable development in beneficiary countries. Director General of the fund, Mohammed Saif Al-Suwaidi, reaffirmed the institution's commitment to ensuring quality, completion, and timely completion of projects that improve the living standard and promote economic growth. And let's move away from that report. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. And a new development, the former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi has blamed the underperformance of Nigeria's tourism sector on the failure of successive administrations of sustained tourism initiatives. Speaking at the International Tourism Summit 2026 organized by the Oyo State government, the former executive governor of Ekiti State said the country tourism sector is filled with abandoned ideas and were never institutionalized or effectively implemented. He argued that many tourism projects collapsed because they were built around political administrations and individuals rather than strong institutions capable of surviving the leadership changes. According to Mr. Fayemi, tourism remains a major global economic driver with potential to create jobs, attract foreign investment, and strengthen cultural diplomacy. The former governor urged government at all levels to establish the durable policies and legal frameworks that will guarantee continuity and unlock the sector's vast economic opportunities. And now let's give you a report about the World Bank. In a new development, the World Bank has identified a widening mismatch between workforce skills and employer equipment as a major obstacle to economic growth and job creation across Africa. In a recent blog analysis, the institution noted that more than 1 in 5 young Africans are neither in education or employment, reflecting structural weakness in education systems and labor market alignment. The report highlighted persistent learning deficit, revealing that only a small portion of children in the region can read and understand a simple sentence by age 10. The World Bank said this foundational weakness contributes directly to skill shortages later in life, making it difficult for businesses to find adequately trained workers. It recommended stronger investment in technical and vocational education, as well as global skills partnerships that align training with labor market demands while expanding employment opportunities for African workers. Away from the World Bank report, now let's focus our attention to Dangote. And a new report now, Dangote Industries Limited has commenced preliminary activities for the construction of a deep-sea port covering more than 10,000 acres at the Olokola Free Trade Zone in Ogun State. The company said the project forms part of its Vision 2030 strategy aimed at expanding into logistics, maritime infrastructure, and export-driven industrialization. The proposed seaport located along the Atlantic coastline between Ogun and Ondo State is expected to serve as a major gateway for import, export, and regional trade activities. A delegation led by the Managing Director of Infrastructure and Logistics, Captain Jamiu Abubakar, has begun consultations with host communities ahead of full project implementation. He said the facility will support export of fertilizers, petrochemicals, and refined petroleum products while strengthening Nigeria's trade competitiveness and creating a long-term economic opportunities for surrounding communities. And now let's talk about the South Africa now. The major South African pension and investment institutions are considering investment opportunities in the Dangote petroleum refinery and petrochemicals following a high-level visit to the facility in Lagos State. The delegation included representatives of the Government Employees Pension Fund, with the Public Investment Corporation and Ultra Capital Partners who toured the refinery and fertilizer complex in Ibeju, Lekki. The chairperson of the Government Employees Pension Fund, Franz Baleni, described the refinery as proof that Africa can successfully execute the world-class industrial project on a large scale. Baleni said the project is changing the global perception about Africa's industrial capabilities and should encourage institutional investors to support transformative projects across the continent. The Chief Executive Officer of the Public Investment Corporation, Patrick Dahmini, said the refinery represents one of the most significant industrial development in Africa and aligns with the organization's interest in the long-term infrastructure investment. Now, this minutes before we end the news, African policymakers, technology experts, and civil society leaders have launched a new initiative aimed at promoting ethical and accountable use of artificial intelligence across the continent. The Policy Innovation Center, in collaboration with the Africa Hub for Innovation and Development and supported by the Luminate Unveiled, which is the Pan-African Ethics and Governance Fellowship. The organizers say the program is designed to strengthen institutional capacity as government and businesses increasingly adopt AI technologies in sectors such as healthcare, education, agriculture, and financial services. The 12-week virtual fellowship will bring together more than 50 professionals from government, civil society, media organizations, and private sector institutions across Africa. The executive director of the Policy Innovation Center, Dr. Osasuyi Dirisu, said the initiative will equip a new generation of African leaders with tools needed to develop inclusive, ethical, and people-centered AI governance system. Thank you for joining us on the news at 8 this morning. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Follow us on all the social media platforms and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel. All have the handle ConsumerHallaTV. It's a pleasure.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV, where we bring to you the current prices of daily essential commodities that the consumer cannot do without. And today we are at Koshofe Market. Koshofe Market is located along the Koshofe Mile 12 Road, and this market harbors a significant portion of traders before we get to the big Mile 12 Market. In this market, what we are here to find out today is the current prices of foodstuff and the factors that determines pricing. My name is Pisunwoke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me, guys. Let's go explore this market. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name?
My name is Adetong Oshiemi.
Okay, Mrs. Adetong.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you sell in this market? Okay, so àti mọ̀ pé pọ̀mọ́ lẹ ń tà báyìí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Mo dẹ̀ rí pé ó ní bẹ́ ṣe lé síbí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń tà? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń tà bẹ́ ṣe lé? Báwo ni oyè ẹ ṣe jẹ́?
Ṣé rí eléyìí tẹ̀ ń wò yìí? Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ìgbà tí gbogbo nǹkan ò tí ì dojú. Wàsó ni.
That's 50 naira.
50 naira. Nígbà tí gbogbo ẹ̀ ti wá fógun gógógó sí 200. Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ wọn rí èèyàn rà bóyá kọ́ra kan gbé fàyà ṣùgbọ́n sì àwọn èèyàn gidi ló ń jẹ́ ń sìn. Kọ́lọ́run lẹ́dà kó má da gbogbo wa láàmú.
Àmín, àmín.
Ẹ wo orí eléyìí sí tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ 200. 300 òun ló ti di 500. Ẹ wo pọ̀mọ́ kéékèèké yẹn
Tó wà ń bí.
níbẹ̀ yẹn 100 naira ni ní ìsìn tí gbogbo ẹ̀tọ́ ló máa yẹ kó dojú kejì 200 naira là ń tà.
Eléyìí kọ́.
Eléyìí sì 500 400.
Eléyìí tó wá lórí tí
ètò ẹ̀bẹ̀ yẹn sì táǹtà ni 500 tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti di 700.
700. So wọ́n tẹ̀ wá lè ná báyìí.
Wọ́n lè ná o nọ́mbó torí ibi táwa náà ti lọ rà ń Jẹ̀bú 650 ló bá wá. Owó mọ́tò kẹ̀tú wà ń bẹ̀. Owó mọ́tò òun ló tiẹ̀ wá wọ́ọ̀sì jù ní gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń sọ yìí.
Owó mọ́tò ó wá mú kọjá yín kó tún wá ga sókè bẹ́ẹ̀.
Owó mọ́tò ga jẹ́ kó ga àwọn tó tún wá ń ta fún wa náà àwọn náà sọ pé ibi táwọn tún rà dísù náà fi ń gbé owó tí àwọn náà tún wá fowó lé fún wa.
Wọ́n tún wá fowó lé.
Táwọn náà tó èrè wọ́wọ́ náírà là ń jẹ ó ti di sísìnsìn. Nǹkan tó fà á tí gbogbo ẹ̀ kó fi dojú nìyẹn Ọlọ́run Ẹlẹ́dàá kó bá wa tún ṣe padà.
So tẹ́ bá ti lọ gbé báyìí sìn tẹ́ bá ti báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe tí ẹ bá ti gbọ́jà ẹ mọ̀ tẹ́ bá ti gbé débi tẹ́ bá ti fowó lé tẹ́ máa wá dìtámìnì oye tẹ́ ẹ ta.
Ṣé rí sí ìgbà tí eléyìí sì tó jẹ́ 500 yìí láti ibi tá a ti máa ń ra ń Jẹ̀bú 300 ni àátà 400 àátà 350 ìgbà tó dẹ̀ ti di pé wọ́n ti fowó lé sí ó ti bá 450 wá láti Jẹ̀bú 500 la máa ta.
So àti oṣù mélòó àbọ̀dún mélòó ni ká máa wò báyìí.
tó ti rí báyìí sí ó ti lọ bí ọdún méjì o.
So kì í ṣe kó tó kọ́ tẹ ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀
kò ń ṣe pé ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ lẹ̀ o ó ti lọ bí ọdún méjì o tó ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀ o tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n ń pariwo pé gbogbo ẹ̀ lé kókó lé kókó.
Fún ẹ̀ ní sọ pé bóyá ní oṣù tó kọjá bí oṣù méjì tó kọjá sí pé.
Ṣé wá tiẹ̀ wá rí tó oṣù tó kọjá ẹ̀ òun ló tiẹ̀ wá tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn tó bá fẹ́ tún ta wọ́n máa reduce owó ní ìsìn wọn reduce owó mọ́.
So kí ló wá ṣẹlẹ̀ tí wọ́n fi reduce owó mọ́?
Wọ́n nítorí pé gbogbo ẹ̀ ti di gbogbo oko ni wọ́n epo tí wọ́n ọjà wọn ti fowó lọ́jà.
So ẹ sọ pé àwọn èèyàn ló tẹ̀ wá ń jẹ ilé ìbàdàn tó yẹ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ kìdẹ́ ṣàwọn ajá wọn náà máa rà.
Ajá náà máa gbé lọ fún PC 6 ní ìsìn ẹ bá ti ra ní 600 naira tó ti dà sínú lásìpọ̀ yóò mọ jẹun lọ ni.
ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹ sọ pé àwọn èèyàn ló wá ń ra lẹ́yìn sí báyìí pẹ̀lú bí gbogbo ẹ̀ ṣe wá gbowó lẹ́kìnní kí làwọn kọ́sítọ́mà yìí wá ń sọ àwọn tó rà ìgbà tí wọ́n ra lẹ́yìn ní 100 naira tẹ́lẹ̀ báyìí tí wọ́n wá ń ra 200 èyí tí wọ́n ra 500 wọ́n rà ní 700 so kí làwọn kọ́sítọ́mà yìí wá ń sọ sí bó ṣe gbówó yẹn ṣe ga sí.
ó ń ṣèmi nìkan náà mò ń tà káàkiri bọ́ ìfowó sí nìyẹn tọ́ba ìgbà tó rí pé owó lọ́dọ̀ mi wọ́n lọ sí ọ̀dọ̀ ẹlòmíì the same thing ìgbà tó tún lọ sí ọ̀dọ̀ ẹlòmíì ẹni tó tún lọ bá lọ́dọ̀ ẹlòmíì ìyẹn tún wọ́n ju tèmi lọ torí pé èmi lọ gbé direct wá ni àgbà táwọn náà tún dé tán rí pé tọ́dẹ ni táwọn máa ti pé wọ́n tún padà wá kò ń ṣe pé lẹ́yìn pé tọ́ba ti wá rà tán bó jẹ́ méjì bó jẹ́ mẹ́ta ẹ̀yin náà gbà.
ok so báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń preserve pọ̀ mọ́ ìtẹ́sí máa ń kípẹ̀ tí ò ní bàjẹ́.
ṣé ibò ìwà ń bíbá yẹn sè tó bá ṣẹ́kù bíi tí ò bá sọ́jà tó bá ṣẹ́kù à á ṣàn dáadáa àwa kun omi tuntun ní à á dà sí i àjẹkómi wà ń bẹ̀ dáadáa à á gbé sílẹ̀ tó bá tún dijọ́ kejì à á gbé jáde kò sí nǹkan tó máa ṣe.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, man.
Thank you.
Mrs. Adeton Washinyemi is a pomo seller in Koshofe Market, and she has made us understand that transportation costs and inflation has been the major bone of contention in her line of business. She has also mentioned that in the past 2 years, she has had to change prices to be able to meet up with targets and profits. Meanwhile, she also complained that the month of April was a difficult one for her because customers kept on complaining and it was difficult for her to meet up with her demands. Now that we've heard from her, let's go into the market and hear from other traders. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Alhaji Moise Ailara.
Okay, Alhaji Moise. What do you sell in this market?
I dey sell meat.
Meat. So let's talk about the meat that you sell. Is it cow meat or
Cow meat.
na cow meat? All right. So how much is it? How do you sell?
No say before, go see cow wey say big like a 1 million, 1.2. As fuel don go up now, e don increase. Cow now, if you wan see, go see like a 2.8, 3 million, one cow. Before we dey buy 800, 900. As the fuel don increase now, everything don go up.
So nǹkan tẹ́ ń sọ ni pé fuel ma ó ń affect bí.
Ó wá affect business wa.
Ó ń affect business yín.
Dáadáa.
So oye tẹ́ ń ra tẹ́lẹ̀.
Ó ti yàtọ̀.
Ìgbà tẹ́ ń sọ ń síbá ipò oye tẹ́ ń ra tẹ́lẹ̀ máa ń rí rà ní 1 point something bí oṣù mélòó ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn nìyẹn.
Nǹkan bíi 2023 yẹn 2023 sí 24 yẹn a ṣe ríra bẹ́ẹ̀ 2025 gbogbo ẹ̀ ti ṣe 2025 everything ti change. Tó bá wọ 26 báyìí ó wá yàtọ̀
Ó wá
gan-an.
yàtọ̀. So tabanika wo bí last 2 months báyìí ṣé oye tẹ́ ń ta bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ta báyìí náà lẹ̀ ṣe ń ta àbí kò.
Ogun fún àwọn customer wa anybody ti ẹjẹ egun ló ń jẹ pọ̀nmọ́ jẹ gbogbo ẹ̀ ló ń jẹ wọ́n jẹ ẹran mọ́. Ẹran tí wọ́n kọ́lẹ́ bá bẹ ìjọba kán bá gbogbo ẹ̀ wálẹ̀ o kán bá sọ fúẹ̀lì di bóyá 300 naira per litre. Àbọ̀ lè ta 300 mọ́. Ṣé kò lè wálẹ̀ mọ́ ni?
Àwa ò lè sọ. All right, sir. So tabanika wo bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ta ẹran ní bí ń sì báyìí báwo lẹ ṣe ń gé ẹran tà fáwọn customer yín?
Ẹ̀rẹ́gẹ́ 200 ni a máa gé ní 12 by 2000 12 pieces at 2000 if na 200 naira. No dey cut 100 naira again. After 200 na 500 go cut am 5 for 2000.
So when you sell in kilo, how much
Kilo
is
is 85
8,500?
For
No
kilo.
discount.
na 85. Now how many kilo you want? How many kilo you want?
Like 10 kilo.
I go give you. Don't worry.
You will give me,
I go give.
but you will give me discount.
I'll give you 83. I will give you 83.
You will give me 3. Okay, no wahala. So what do your customers say about this? How do they feel about buying and then the prices have increased. So what are your customers saying about it?
Customer dey talk as e dey for my side, na so e dey for customer side. As everything cost. No say if you need to sell, customer go sell. See our market as e dry. Everybody dey shout say something cost. Make God do settle us first.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, my sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name?
Bola Adeshina.
Okay, Mrs. Bola Adeshina. All right. What do you sell in this market?
It's fish.
Fish.
Yes.
So let's talk about this your business. What type of fish do you have? Ireja wole nini bibai.
Anta croaker, anta titus, shawa, mullet, every fish, anything by fish.
Any type of fish.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. So let's talk about the prices. How do you sell them? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Ẹja ti wọ́n. Before tẹ́lẹ̀ a máa ń ra kote 40,000. By this time nísìnyí a ń ra ní 96,000. Titus, original Titus, a máa ń ra ní tẹ́lẹ̀ 120, 130. Nísìnyí 2+ lára báyìí 2 and plus lára báyìí gbogbo nǹkan ti wọ́n everything ẹja ó ti wọ́n jù. Ṣáwá tẹ́lẹ̀ èló là ń rà bóyá 30,000 for now báyìí ní 60-something-thousand naira.
So time ten sọ bí ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn àbí oṣù mélòó sẹ́yìn lẹ́sìn?
Before 6 months sísìn. Yes, before 6 months last year ni là ń rà bẹ́ẹ̀ àmọ́ ní sí ó ti wọ́n ó pọ̀ jù.
So kí lẹ wá rò pé ó fà tí owó yẹn kò fi ga sókè bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn ó kọ̀ déédéé ṣó ẹ̀kọ́ ló kọ̀ déédéé ga sókè?
No, tẹ́lẹ̀ a máa ń gbọ́ pé dọ́là ó high dọ́là ó tún low àmọ́ ní sọ́nà ń jà ní another country pé àwọn kan ń jà àwọn dẹ̀ ló ń supply àwọn ọjà yẹn wá fún wa nínú ìyá olówó pọ̀ tẹ̀ wá sí Nàìjíríà wọ́n náà ń jà pé kò sí ọ̀nà epo náà everything ó cost nípa ìjà yẹn wá fàtí ogbẹ fi.
Okay, so ìgbà tẹ́ wá ń ra oye tẹ́ wá ń ra àwọn pálí ẹ̀ báyìí sìn bó ṣe wọ̀n èló lẹ wá ń tà ní ẹyọ tí yóò bá fẹ́ ra eléyìí tó wà ń bí báyìí sí Titus.
No, ìsáwá.
Ṣáwá lélẹ̀ ó tiẹ̀ dá bẹ́ẹ̀.
Eléyìí mẹ́ta tẹ́lẹ̀ 2,000 for now nísìnyí mẹ́ta 3,500.
3,500. So ẹ̀gẹ́ ta lẹ́yìn kọ̀ọ̀kan báyìí.
No, ẹ̀yọ̀kọ̀ is 1,200.
1,200. Okay, so àwọn ńláńlá tó wà bí.
Eléyìí is 4,001.
Ìrẹ̀jà wo lélẹ̀?
Eléyìí is mullet. Mullet lélẹ̀ à ń ta ẹyọ̀kan ní 4,000 naira.
So ẹ mọ̀ nínú àwọn ẹja tẹ máa ń ta báyìí ó lè tí àwọn customer máa ń rà jù tí wọ́n like.
Titus.
So kí lẹ rò pé wọ́n fi like Titus?
Titus ó ní ọ̀rá. Protein. Everything ó wà lára Titus. Tí ọ̀nà ṣe like Titus all the time ló máa ń rà jù.
So ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹ sọ pé 6 months ago báyìí pé oye tẹ́ ń ta nígbà yẹn kọ́lẹ̀ ń ta báyìí last year yẹn oye tẹ́ ń so kátẹ́ wá sọ pé last month ṣé oye tẹ́ ń ta báyìí lẹ ta ní last month owó yẹn ò gòkè kò dẹ̀.
No, the same thing.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world. The hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla.
Through challenges and triumphs of the market vendors, we will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box.
Buy letter ni last month. Owó yẹn ò gòkè kò dé.
No, the same thing náà ni.
The same thing náà.
Ó ìwà ní the same thing.
The same thing. Okay, so ibo lẹ ti máa ń gbọ́jà yín.
Around the bíbáyìí náà ni kò dùn mú wa around the bíbáyìí.
Okay.
Àwọn wà káàkiri. Tó yẹ pé àwọn kò dùn mú ńlá ni. Àwọn tó lórúkọ.
Bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ní Lagos State náà ibẹ̀ láti máa ń rà.
Ẹ sọ pé epo àtìgbà tó ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní jansin báyìí gbogbo ẹ̀ tí wọ́n ń sọ. Mo fẹ́ wá béèrè lọ́wọ́ yín àtìgbà tí ó ti wá rí bẹ́ẹ̀ tí gbogbo ẹ̀ ti ga sókè yẹn. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń rẹ ẹja tẹ́lẹ̀ ní kodrum yẹn lẹ́sìn tún máa ń ra? Ṣó ṣì ń pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń ra tẹ́lẹ̀?
Ẹja ń pọ̀, ẹja òfìgbà kan pé kó má sí. Àmọ́ owó tá fi ń rà tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti kéré sí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹ̀pẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ tá bá rà ní bí 42,000 nísìnyí ó di 96,000 different yẹn ní sọ lọ bí almost 54,000 naira ló gorí ẹ̀ ó wọ́n Titus náà wọ́n original Titus 200 plus 2 plus 30 kilo before tẹ́lẹ̀ 130 120 láwọn rà tẹ́lẹ̀ àmọ́ àṣírí ra mọ́lẹ̀ jẹ́ díẹ̀ tó àgbọ̀dọ̀ má tà níta àwọn tó mọ̀ wá mọ́ ni tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So my last question for you, kí làwọn customer yẹn wá máa ń sọ báyìí bó ṣe wá gòkè sí ẹmọ tó wọ́n yẹn kọ́ skyrocket immediately ìgbà tó bá wá rà á sí báyìí kí ni wọ́n wá ń sọ ṣé wọ́n ṣe ń ra bọ́n ṣe ń ra tẹ́lẹ̀.
náà kò ọ̀rá ti bí tẹ́lẹ̀ mọ́ o díẹ̀ àwọn tó ra mẹ́rin wọ́n lè ra méjì àwọn tó ra mẹ́ta wọ́n lè ra ẹyọ kan wọ́n ṣe ń rà nìyẹn for now.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Yes, ma'am.
So we are here at ConsumerHalla Market, located along ConsumerHalla Mile 12 axis, and we've just finished speaking with Mrs. Bola Adeshina. Now, Mrs. Bola Adeshina is a fish seller, and she says that the prices of the different fishes that she sells have skyrocketed outrageously. She has made it known to us that what she normally gets for 40,000 plus naira has skyrocketed to about 90-something thousand naira. Mrs. Bola Adeshina also mentioned that due to the increase in fuel prices, its effects on transportation costs, and the disparity between two political bodies in the world, the fish markets, prices of fishes in the market has witnessed a significant hike that has made it very, very difficult for consumers to be able to buy based on quantity and quality. Let's hear from other traders in the market. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name?
My name is Onyechi.
Okay, Mrs. Onyechi. What do you sell in this market?
I sell food stock.
You sell food stuff.
Yeah.
I say, okay, so can you tell us some of the food stuff that you sell?
I sell stockfish, melon, obono, crayfish, catfish, the dry one, yeah. Maggi, orishirishi, salt.
So let's talk about how you sell. How much do you sell? Let's talk about the egusi, the ogbono, and the crayfish first. How do you sell them in cup and in derica?
Me cup of egusi is 500. The reka is 2,000.
What about crayfish?
Crayfish, the reka, I'm selling 3,500.
Okay.
Make up 1,000. Tomato cup 500.
Tomato cup 500.
Yeah.
Okay, what about ogbono?
Obolo. Tomato cup 1,300.
Then the derica?
The reka, that is 9,000.
9,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the stockfish. Let's move to the stockfish. You said you have stockfish, then you have the dried catfish. So let's talk about the prices. How do you sell them?
Catfish has different prices. I have one that have 1,000 naira per one. I have two, 1,400, 1,700, 3, 2,000. I have some 500.
Some 500.
Yeah, for one.
Okay, so you know that people say that there are two types of egusi, the machine peeled and the hand peeled. Do you have both of them in your shop today, and do you sell them for the same price?
I have two of them, but I don't sell them the same price.
Okay, so how much do you sell the machine peeled and the hand peeled?
Machine peel is 500 makeup, while hand peel is 700 makeup.
That's for egusi.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. So let's move to the palm oil and the groundnut oil. How much do you sell them?
Palm oil, Ragolis is 1,500, while groundnut oil Ragolis is 2,000.
2,000.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mrs. Onyechi, let me ask you, what is the most affordable item somebody can get in your shop today?
The cheap one?
Yes, the cheapest.
Salt.
Salt?
Yeah.
How much do you sell salt for?
200, small one.
200 naira for the small one?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I see that you have tomato paste here, the thin one and the sachet. So, how do you sell them?
Sachet one is 200.
Okay.
Thin one, small round one, 700. The sachet one, the medium size that follows small one, 1,000. While the smallest one of that one is 650.
650. Okay, so let's move to spices. You have different spices here. Like, how do you sell them? Is it 200 naira? Is it 100 naira? Is it 150? How do you sell?
I have spices that sell 150, Benny, chicken flavor, and kitchen glory 150 per one. While all the whole lasso, fish, chicken, beef is 100 naira.
100 naira.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spicy tea, 100 naira.
Okay. What about curry?
100 naira. 100 naira.
100 naira. Yeah. All right, thank you. So let's move to, what determines your price. Have you been affected recently by the increase in fuel prices? Has your goods been affected, the prices?
Yes, it's very, very affected because like crayfish is, there is time that we bought soup patala 75,000. There is time increased to 150,000. That full bag of patala, 150. But now last week, come down one patala 39,000. The one I bought yesterday, patala is 35.
That's 5,000.
Yeah, difference of remove 400 on top again.
So what you are saying now is it's more expensive right now.
It's more expensive, but Yesterday they removed 400.
They removed 400 naira.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's making it that expensive? What changed between then and yesterday?
Like according to my customer, say when there is rain, the fish will begin to come out. Will be lesser price, but because of the dry season, it's cost. Yes.
So what are your customers saying? Are they still buying in bulk? Are they still buying in quantity, or they've reduced? The purchasing power has reduced.
Their purchasing power reduced because, like the fish now, 200 naira one is very small. Maybe if somebody that want to buy like 5, if you look, you say, let me go and buy fish, something like that. You reduce.
Okay, so my final question from you: where do you get your goods from? Which markets do you get them from?
I'm buying from this my 12.
You buy from my 12 market.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name?
My name is Ganiu Mustafa Olariwaju.
Okay, Mr. Gani, what do you sell in this market?
I'm selling egg.
So how do you sell egg per crate?
Now it's 5,800.
5,800.
Yes.
Okay. So has there been recent change in like few months? Have you been selling it? Oye 13 ni for the past 2 months. Is it what you're still selling it now?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ à ń tà ní 5.2, 5.3. But nísìnyí báyìí a ti ń ta 5.8.
So 5 to 10 sọ yẹn báyìí bí oṣù mélòó ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn?
Láti bí last year ni price yẹn ti wà bẹ́ẹ̀. Láti bí last year ló ti wà bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ó ti wà bẹ́ẹ̀. So bọ́lá ti máa ń ra ẹyin, where do you get them from when you want to buy?
Ìgbà míì a lè lọ sí Ìbàdàn. Ìgbà míì a lè lọ sí Abẹ́òkúta. So tá a máa ti ń get ẹ̀ ní.
Okay, so ṣé ẹ sọ pé the recent increase in fuel prices, has it affected how you sell? Has it affected your business?
Come again.
Okay. Owó epo tó ti ga sókè yẹn, the recent increase in fuel price, ṣé ẹ sọ pé transportation cost, ṣé ẹ sọ pé ó ti affect bí oye tẹ́ńtà ẹyin ṣe rí?
Ẹ ṣe rí epo yẹn náà wà nù ẹ̀. Ẹlẹ́ẹ̀kejì náà oúnjẹ adìẹ náà tó ń jẹ, oúnjẹ adìẹ náà ti wọ́n. Bàtà bá béèrè pé ní àkílódé tí ó fi wọ́n máa ní epo ti wọ́n. So epo yẹn ti jẹ́ kó affect gbogbo business.
Ó ti jẹ́ kó affect.
Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀.
So ṣé báwo àwọn customer yẹn ṣe wá ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì wọn máa ń ra in bulk bọ́n ṣe máa ń ra tẹ́lẹ̀, àbí wọ́n tẹ̀ wá ń complain wọn kì í rà dáadáa mọ́?
Kó ọjà ọ̀dà bíi tìgbà kan ọ̀bọ̀ a manage ẹ̀ṣà dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
So final question mi fún yín, oye tẹ́ ta ní last month, ṣé oye tẹ́ ń ta ní month?
Bá a ṣe ń ta náà ni.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ta náà nìyẹn. All right, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Now, we just heard from Mr. Ganiyu Olariwaju, and he has mentioned that in recent times, the prices of eggs has moved from 5,200 naira to 5,800 naira. Now, he has attributed this increase in price change to two different factors, transportation cost and the prices of feed in the farms. Now, let's hear from other traders in the market. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister. You're welcome.
Thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
I'm good too, thank you. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Arojolu Adesuwa Deborah.
Okay, Mrs. Deborah. So what do you sell in this market?
I sell stockfish, normally called oporoko.
Oporoko. Okay, so you have lots. Wait, let's even ask: are there types of stockfish? Do you have different types of stockfish, or is just one particular type? Okay,
there are different types.
Okay,
there are some that are called cod. Cod is the number one. Then apama, There's also too, and there's Addoc.
So which one do you have in your shop today?
I have different types. I have both called, I have a Parma, and I have a.
Okay. So now that we've established the ones you have in your shop, let's talk about the prices. How do you sell them based on size?
It depends. We have some that it depends on the size, like you said.
Yes.
There are some it's small, and I know it's expensive now.
Yes.
We sell for 1.5, 1.2, but the bigger ones, like this jumbo head, we have the one of 15,000, 18,000. It's actually depends on the size.
It actually depends on the size. So now the ones that you have on this tray now, so how do you sell them if you want to package them?
Okay, we put like things like this.
Okay.
This one now is 500.
Wow.
Initially, as at 3 weeks or a month ago, we were selling like this 1,000. But because they've added money to it, we can't sell 1,000 anymore. We're selling like this for each one is 500. But if you see people that want to count, those people that want to go and resell, we sell to them at the rate of 400. That's 1, 2.
Yeah. So what's the cost of the recent increase in the price? Why did the price change?
I really do not, I can't tell.
So when you buy from your suppliers, from the people you get from, what do they say? What is the reason they give you that made the price skyrocket like this?
According to them, they said it's the exchange rates that is high, and things are going high every day.
Yeah.
So that's the excuse they gave us, the exchange rates.
But normally we know that oporoko is an expensive
item.
So you mentioned that in the past 3 weeks, that it has gone up. What are your customers saying about this?
They are really complaining, a lot of them. Yeah. Some of them are complaining, some of them, we have to persuade them, we have to plead with them to buy. Because they will tell you, oh, we can go and cook without it. But actually some people, without it, they cannot prepare their soup.
Yes.
So they will have to buy. But before they buy, we have to speak to them, It's not been easy persuading customers to buy ever since it has gone up.
Yeah. Okay, so based on what you told me now, you said you mentioned the jumbo size and everything. So these ones here now, how do you sell these ones that you've put here based on how you?
When we buy.
Yeah.
Like now, this is a bag. This is a bag.
So when we buy. The bag for?
It depends on which type you are buying. But that bag now is sold at the rate of 390,000. This actual one. There's the one like the bag of this one too.
What type is this?
This one is a Parma, grade 1. So we get the bag of this one for 70. So by the time you buy these things, you pour them on the floor. Then you grade by size. So by the time you are grading, you get your book and your pen. Then you write, then you mark it like this one. You see, there's a marker here. When you buy, you pour it down from the bag, then you pick size by size, then grade, write down the price. And sometimes for you to have easy, for it to be easy for you when you are selling it, you just put a price tag. It's like this mark I put here signifies the price. When I want to sell it, I will know how much it goes for.
So how much is this now?
This V represents 5.
Wow.
5,000. Sometimes I can as well say at the rate of 4, 5 when we are buying in larger quantity.
So I want to understand the idea behind using letters for the prices. Why? Because you might as well just write maybe 5,000 here and people will still buy.
Sometimes it depends on which one. Sometimes I do write it that way. But it depends on how, the spirit leads at that moment. So I will sometimes I will use Roman numeral or use.
So is there another one that has Roman numeral here?
Yeah. You can see this one. I use number.
Oh, that's 65.
Yes.
So sorry.
There's another one. There are other ones too. Look at this one now. This one is Ivy. This is 4, 5.
4, 5.
5 take away 1.
Wow. Okay, so this one now.
compared with this one that you showed me the first time, that one seems bigger than this, but this one is more expensive than that one. This one is 6,500. That one you showed me the first time was 5,000 naira.
Yes.
So why? Because this one now to me seems bigger than this.
No. This one is bigger. It has weight. It's more weight. Sometimes stockfish can spread to be large, but it's by the weight. Even from the bag, it came with 30 kg.
So now I understand this. So what is the most affordable amount someone can get stockfish in your shop today?
There's the one of 500, but we don't sell the one of 200 anymore. Initially, we were tying 500, but all those are stopped because if you do it, the money will not be complete.
Wow. I'm looking at one type of stockfish over there, this long one. What type is that one?
This one is awesome. It's called awesome.
Awesome. Yes. Awesome. Wow. So how much is this?
This one goes at the rate of 12,000.
12,000 naira. Okay, so out of all this type of stockfish that you've mentioned, which one do your customers buy more? Which one they like most?
They want more because the demand will be more. Then people want to demand. Then people want to take it to travel out. Yeah. Want to use it for the festive season and all of that. So
why is it starts during January and February?
Some of their company would have gone on holiday. The production company where they produce it overseas. It's a foreign goods. Yeah. It comes from outside the country, from Norway and all of that. So some of them go on holiday after the December production and everything to return by March.
TV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then. Good morning, Nigeria, and welcome to Perspective, your favorite breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV. And on this program, this is where we examine the major global developments shaping economies, politics, and international relations. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective this morning, your favorite breakfast show. And on the conversation this morning, there is a whole lot to talk about. But let's begin with the focus on the growing global economic impact of the ongoing US-Israel war with Iran. According to a Reuters analysis, companies around the world have already lost at least $25 billion due to the conflict, with experts warning that the financial toll is expected to rise further as instability spreads across global market. The conflict has disrupted supply chains, increased shipping and insurance costs, and also triggered volatility in global oil prices. Industries including aviation, manufacturing, logistics and energy are already reporting the significant losses, while government are closely monitoring the wider economic consequences of escalating tensions in the Middle East. There's a whole lot to talk about on the conversation for us this morning on your favorite breakfast show, Perspective and ConsumerHallaTV. Absolutely, have breakfast is well served on the table. And joining us this beautiful Wednesday morning to examine the geopolitical and economic implications is a global affairs analyst, Alexander Von Regan. He'll be joining us on the conversation this beautiful Wednesday morning. All right, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's so good to have you around. Thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure.
All right, talking about the US-Iran war, we know that there is a whole lot of tension and a lot of people are affected. Things are getting expensive day by day, and we can see that literally the whole world is affected about this. But that is not our standpoint for now. Let's begin the conversation with this. The Reuters estimates that the global companies have already lost at least $25 billion due to the conflict. From your perspective, how serious is the economic threat to the global economy?
Well, as far as the global economy goes, it's a matter of duration of this war. Keep in mind, we've only been into it for the first 10, 12 weeks. Usually wars are measured in years. And based on the current activity diminishing in the war, I would think it's going to come to a conclusion sooner than later. There's personal strife within Iran itself, a lot of desertions. There's numerous explosions in Tehran, which are not coming from the Israelis or the Americans. So you have to ask, how long will this regime last? Getting back over to the geopolitical aspect of things, economic in particular, it's affecting China and Asia, and also, I would say, East Coast Africa, more so than it is other countries. Now, because commodities are set on global pricing, of course, everybody's feeling the burden on higher fuel costs. So whatever is relative to fuel costs and energy, that's going to be feeling extra pressure right now, especially the airline industry. And then taxis, related businesses where fuel is a major portion of their activity. Unfortunately, it's going to be short-term pain for those groups affected mostly by fuel pricing.
All right, interesting. You said a lot of people, a lot of countries are being affected. You made mention of the East Coast, Africa, China as well. But despite the growing economic pressures, the countries involved appear fully committed to the war. This government underestimating the damage of businesses and economies, or do you think geopolitics and national pride is taken as priority?
Well, national pride definitely on the part of the Iranians, because they don't want to capitulate. They don't want to appear surrendering. Now, keep in mind, this is a radical military group, the IRGC. Their leadership has been decapitated. There's a control issue from within the country, and there's also civil strife within the country. So they're stalling, hoping they can buy time by putting pressure on the Western world in so much as fuel costs, fertilizer, and cutting off of gas to Asian countries needed. So when we talk about pride, it's more on the Iranians. If we talk about the neighbors to Iran, Qatar, Oman, United Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Iran chose to attack them. That was a big mistake. Those scars or those memories are not going to go away. The scars will stay, and basically, this group has unified itself in the Middle East against the existing regime in Iran. It's not against the Persian people; it's against the existing regime. So they want to wipe it out. They feel this is a problem that is not going to go away unless something is done about it. So let's call it a pain with an end rather than a never-ending pain, unless it's eradicated. So that is the way the neighbors are looking at it. This is the way Israel and America are looking at it, and they're amassing support from the other major powers such as China and Russia.
All right, that's very sharp. You made mention about how the neighboring countries are looking at this. And now let's move across the US. Let's move across the US, the Africa, the Europe, and Asia. A lot of businesses are struggling with the rising energy cost. Could this impact have been reduced if countries had invested more aggressively in alternative energy sources earlier on before the war started?
Well, actually, it's happening. This has been a catalyst to alternative energy technologies, and this is why perhaps the opening of Hormuz may be delayed because of the profit taking that's taken place. Let's look at fuel costs. They've gone up about $50 a barrel. Who's making the money here? Well, America exports 10 million barrels a day, plus its newly acquired volume out of Venezuela. They're making $500 to $600 million per day more profit than they were at normal fuel prices. America has leveled the sanctions or raised the sanctions against Russia to keep global prices down, and Russia is pumping about 9 million barrels a day. So they're also benefiting. Now, the big loser here, one would think, is China. But China is also the biggest producers of EVs and alternative energy, solar, wind turbines in the world. When fuel prices go up, the demand for alternative energy also goes up. So they're benefiting on that part. They're reducing their fuel flow from Iran, but they're still getting about 50% of it. The tankers are flowing through to China. So Trump's recent trip to China was to solidify relations there and I guess demonstrate to China that no extreme measures are going to be taken, such as an invasion of Taiwan, or that China isn't going to be supplying Iran with more support. In fact, they're all advocating that the strait must be open, and they've committed not to supply arms to Iran. Whether that promise holds up or not, I guess is yet to be seen. But the profit taking that's taking place with the major now is presented, and the initiative here to destroy the IRGC by starving them out, it becomes a war of attrition. Their funding, and you disassemble the power from within, and hopefully it acts as a catalyst to a regime change in Iran itself, and then there'll be a normalization. The IRGC, this is existential for them. They have to pose and continue on as a threat, or they're irrelevant. And that's why the Hormuz has the blockade on it.
It's important when having very sensitive conversations like this to evaluate the corporate world, because absolutely the corporate world means a whole lot when having sensitive conversations like this. And you've made mention of Russia, China, America, how they're partially making profit. But many companies are already taking heavy financial hit from the conflict. So as it stands, are we likely to see a sharp drop in the global corporate profit and possible recession, or do you think there are still enough economic buffers to keep the market stable?
Well, the World Bank has projected a global GDP growth prior to the war at 3.4%, which is quite large. Taking into consideration the closing of Hormuz conflict, they've only adjusted it to 3.2%, which, as far as a global perspective, that's a minor drop. So they're looking at this as a short-term, say, a speed bump in the global picture. Now, also, this is not a forever situation. Even in the worst-case scenario, if Hormuz remains closed for international work being planned now, there are pipelines from Saudi Arabia to the Red Sea, which is going to be about 7 million barrels a day. There's a pipeline from Abu Dhabi to Oman, Fujairah, which can handle up to 3 million barrels a day. So when we talk about Hormuz cutting off 20% of the global supply, which is about 20 barrels a day, it's actually maybe down to 8. And there are now also pipelines being planned from Basra in Iraq to Turkey. Again, so that the volume flowing from the Iraqi fields will be sent by pipelines to Europe, again, banning use of Hormuz. I suppose the biggest pressure to be on the LNG, which is liquefied natural gas, which comes out of Qatar and services power plants in Indonesia and the Philippines. They will suffer the most. Likewise, East Africa is dependent on crude, but in the long term, Africa will benefit here, because keep in mind these higher fuel costs oil is going to accelerate exploration money available, and that's what we see happening in Africa right now. Dangote is looking at increasing the size of his refinery in Nigeria by 100%, up another 650,000 barrels a day, and also building one in Kenya for another 650,000 per day. That's all of benefit to the on the long term. In the short term, there's going to be some pain, which we saw in Kenya this week with the protests over fuel prices, which sadly the government control over.
All right, interesting. And now let's get some statistic analysis about the Iran's blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. And right now, the Iran's blockade of the Strait of Hormuz has pushed oil prices above $100 per barrel, more than 50% higher than the pre-war levels. Why does a route responsible for roughly 20% of the global crude trade remain the world's most critical energy choke point? Let's have a conversation on this, because there is a marginal line between us.
Well, I think the media is exasperating how crucial Hormuz is. Yes, it is a choke point, and yes, it represents 20% of the supply chain, but that's because it's one of the few choke points that does that. There's tension in America right now with Trump's action in Iran. It's not a popular war back home. Increased fuel prices, fueling dissent in his voter base. The media is taking advantage of this and exploiting the fact of Hormuz's importance. But when you have a major supply chain issue, there's always a workaround. As I described there are pipeline alternatives to Hormuz, which the Saudi Arabia is pursuing, Iraq is pursuing, and so is the UAE. Oman is not affected because it's outside the Straits. Qatar and Kuwait will no doubt suffer the most, and they to the end because they were, of course, attacked by Iran, and they're angry. They want to see the current regime fail, so they're going to hang in there until this is over, and no doubt with assistance from their neighbors to support them during troubled times. So I think it's a short-term situation which the world will for, and with some short-term suffering, but it's not going to affect the global economy in a major way. But the way up catastrophe certainly could.
Before we get things over, just like you said in your just concluded analysis, as it stands, it's so obvious that we've seen some disruptions of this scale during the past global recessions and financial crises. So why can't the remaining 80% of the global supply route adequately cushion the impact while this conflict persists? So at least, there could be slight changes in the situation right now.
Well, it's like Newton's law. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Look at the arms supplying companies. Their stocks are skyrocketing right now. The buildup because of these types of conflicts have created a boom in the industry. Of course, the oil industry is booming. Exploration in Africa is booming. The negative effects, of course, are to the little guy. It's the consumer itself that is feeling because these fuel prices are actually an artificial tax on the small consumer. The cost of producing oil does not go up just because there's a war in Iran. Nigeria is a case in point. It doesn't cost any more to produce Bonnie Light. It's also put pressure on the industry locally because you have protests. The good news is it's been helping Mr. Dangote expose corruption within his own country on the supply of fuel and where it should be going. And he's having trouble getting fuel and raw material in his own country because of that corruption. And that is also changing now. So if the war is acting as a catalyst to something favorable, there you are. Africa will benefit in the long term. They're going to become more independent of fuel with more wells opening up, hopefully in Uganda as well, Libya, Algeria, Angola, and of course Nigeria as well.
I agree with you, just like you said that when you made a point that price is skyrocketing, and you made mention of some industries that are booming, just like you made mention about Africa booming as well. But now let's be very, very realistic about this conversation, because we know that since 2020 there has been a whole lot affecting, situations globally. Many businesses are still recovering from the COVID-19 pandemic that happened in 2020 and the Russia-Ukraine war. And now they are facing another major geopolitical crisis. How long can the global economy remain resilient under repeated shocks of this magnitude? Or don't you think it will break very soon?
I think it'll break, and I think we see a major industrial revolution happening towards rare earth metals, data centers, alternative energy, and of course the military boom. Again, if we want to focus back on Africa and its benefits there seems to be a struggle of power as to who can get into the natural resources of Africa. And there's a movement also to upgrade those resources for the value added in Africa, not just exporting the raw materials. That'll be a catalyst to further industry buildup in Africa. So you're going to see more happening in forward movement in the next 3 years than you've seen in the last 300 years, which will hopefully result in positive economies, more jobs, and especially more skilled jobs for the Gen Z nation, which does Africa now.
When we are having conversation on the table like this, it's very, very important to look into the aspect of investor confidence, because, you know, they have a whole lot of quota to bring into situations like this to make things boom better, just like you have made mention in your previous analysis. How is the conflict involving the US, Israel, and Iran affecting investor confidence and stability across the international financial market? It's very, very important for us to look into this direction.
Well, the direct effect, I mean, let's look at Dubai. Tourism is down. Real estate values have fallen because Dubai has always presented itself as the safe haven in the Middle East, immune from wars or conflict. Well, by Iran attacking them, they've changed all that. And it will be a slower recovery in Dubai, although I believe it will recover. Because of current concern of expats. Other countries are not nearly as prone to the effects of this war. Philippines is. They depend on LNG, the light natural gas or liquefied natural gas, to power their power plants. So they're now looking at ulterior means and ulterior logistics of shipments. So the dependency on the Middle East. That takes time because logistics takes time. So when you're talking commodities of this magnitude, in confidence, well, that's going to be set by, that's the site-specific kind of assessment. You'll notice the recent Africa Forward Trade Summit that was sponsored by France in Nairobi for investment in virtually all of African countries, aside from certain strife countries such as the Sahel, run by three coup leaders, but even that is doing good with reinventing their economies and investing into infrastructure. So I think investors are going to be more scrutinizing on investments they're going to look at. They're going to want to de-risk the investment because if there is political risk, it means higher interest rates. It's going to investor confidence and limit the flow of money into those areas. So that's the focus that, in particular, Africa. Europe, they're in the middle here. Their quandary is the Ukraine war. When is it going to end? Because it's a threat to them. They were dependent on about 5% of Hormuz fuel, but they're now buying from America. America is the big winner here. And they're also threatening to go out of NATO, but that's another story. I see everything going to compensate this conflict and also do the workarounds. Keep in mind, Iran was a major sponsor of Houthis, Islamic radicals in Africa. When those
Okay, Mr. Alexander, are you still there with us?
I'm right here.
Okay. I like that about your previous analysis, but I guess the network at the time it was a little bit cracking. But if we are to be candid with ourselves, Mr. Alexander, we know that conversations like this, when we are having an open book on conversations like this, it's very, very important for us to be very transparent. Transparency is highly needed. And we know that the supply chains are highly disrupted. We know that prices, everything is increasing on a daily basis. Let's move to the airline. The airline accounts for nearly $15 billion billion is in war-related losses, talking about their losses, with jet fuel prices almost doubling. So if tensions continue, what does the future look like for the global aviation industry? Because it's important. You made mention of the industries that are partially benefiting from this, the oil and gas industries and some more. So let's look into the aviation industry, because it's very, very important to look into this aspect.
You're correct. I mean, in the aviation industry, fuel accounts for about 25 to 30% of the operating costs of the airline. You have a case of the Middle East shutting down a lot of the connections. Airlines are forced to burn more fuel, avoiding certain airports that are in a conflict zone. Ironically, the Middle East had set itself up as a global jitney point. Dubai in particular, Abu Dhabi, there's Emirates Air, there's Etihad, and also Qatari airlines have been making a major push. Because of the conflict, flights are being canceled, insurance is going up, volume is going down, tourism is of course falling. But this is also acting as a catalyst for Africa, because in the past there were very few direct flights into Africa other than going through Europe or the Middle East. What I see now is applications being made for more direct flights from North America directly into Eastern Africa. We see them in Addis Ababa in Ethiopia, Cairo, Ghana now has a direct flight. Morocco has a flight. I believe there's a push to get a direct flight into Kenya as well. This is all positive for Africa. So these are the benefits that come out of turmoil, but it takes time. Major budgets are also being applied for now to beef up the airports in billion-dollar budgets to improve and be able to handle the additional capacity. Again, that is a positive move to supporting the local economies. So you have to look at the long-term picture here. It's going to result in a new construction boom, which will create jobs and bring more prosperity, increase the tourism activity as well. The Middle East will recover, but people will learn from this experience. The alternate transit route will be established to compensate so that in the future, something goes wrong. You're not putting.
All right, I agree with you that there are some industries that are feeling this situation most, just like the analysis you made mention of the aviation. We have industry like logistics, manufacturing, they are feeling it most. And, you know, the government are watching closely on the situation because globally it could affect a whole lot. Let's take it back to October last year, where 100 of companies had already flagged more than $35 billion in additional costs linked to President Donald Trump's 2025 tariff. In light of current global tensions, should the U.S. reconsider or reduce some of those tariffs?
Well, you can talk about the unwritten war, but the tariffs were part of Trump's initial campaign. He's weaponized tariffs. And you have to understand, he promised no new taxes, but the tariffs are paid by importers in America. So in effect, it's a flat tax paid by Americans. It's not paid by foreign companies. Now, if the foreign companies want to stay competitive in America, they may opt to pay those tariffs to keep their production up into the American market. The whole purpose behind Trump's move to make America first is to impose tariffs on imports, so it acts as a catalyst to those products being made in America as opposed to being imported to America. A lot of the European firms have now opted to build more assembly plants to increase the American content, and they're cutting deals to reduce tariffs as a result. Trump also used the tariffs as negotiating power politically with China and with Russia, also with Europeans. So he uses the tariffs to accelerate negotiation for other things. And you ask, are they going to drop the tariffs because of the Iran war? No. I think they are here to stay, and I think America has mastered weaponizing tariffs with countries dependent on the American market for their products. So it's not quite shotgun diplomacy like we're seeing in Hormuz, but it is an economic weapon that Trump has no problem using. Got quite a conflict with Canada going on now. It's its biggest trading partner and closest neighbor, and it'll be interesting to see how that pans out over the next 6 months.
Looking at what is happening now, what we get in the news every day, the updates we see every hour, every minute, we know that this war is no longer just a military issue. It's eating wallet, and a lot of things are affected. The importation of fuel, the global trade, everything right now is at stake. So for developing economies, especially in African countries, now let's be focused. Let's get it straight, like Nigeria, that rely heavily on imported fuel and global trade. What immediate economic risk could or should government be preparing for in situations like this? Because just like you said, there is no hope of this ending anytime soon.
Well, when you put pressure on the little consumer, there's a chance of rebellion, as we've seen in Tanzania, we've seen it in Madagascar, we've seen it in Kenya, in Uganda. Nigeria is a unique example because it produces enough fuel to sustain the country and still export. Dangote Refinery can produce enough domestic fuel for aviation and automobiles and still have reserves for export. Now, when he can't get enough fuel to meet the capacity of his own refinery, it means there's a cog in the wheel in Nigeria. It could be partially through corruption or partially through deals that have been made that aren't beneficial to the country itself. This type of activity or occurrence in Hormuz is going to help make changes in that regard, because Nigeria has no reason to import fuel. It's doing so right now because of a problem of its own internal supply mechanisms. Dangote pointed that out. He's very vigilant. I admire him as being a top African entrepreneur in having mastered those waters of dealing with local corruption and fighting for being competitive in being a trailblazer in creating industry. So these conflicts are going to add to the domestic pressure in Nigeria for that change. And I believe it's going to be forced upon the politicians to make amendments to the current structure.
Let's bring in the consumer, because you've absolutely, the consumer has a whole lot to do with this issue. And looking at the things as it stands right now, we can see that a lot of businesses are affected. I'm talking about the consumers worldwide. And as it stands, I think the leaders have a whole lot to do to prevent further escalation. So what diplomatic step or policy action should world leaders prioritize now to prevent the further escalation and deeper damage to the global economy, so that it won't affect consumers more than the damage right at hand?
Well, the countries such as Nigeria, which actually produce their own crude, have to import it, also have fuel in their own country. They can subsidize fuel in the country. It's their option. It doesn't cost them any more to produce fuel just because the global price is higher. The only time it affects Nigerian pocketbooks is when they're reliant on imports, which are set at the global price. So I think that's an internal reset that has to be examined by their politicians. There is a lot of profit taking going on in Nigeria right now, and it's artificial. The consumers, of course, feeling the brunt of it. So for political stabilization and also for inflationary stabilization, subsidized fuel could be one alternative that they look at. Alternatively, they could look at programs to subsidize low-income people on fuel vouchers or a bunch of creative means which others have adopted during times of war. The biggest impact across Africa will be in countries totally dependent on imports for both fuel and refining capacity, such as East Coast Africa. And that's also why Mr. Dangote is focusing on building another super refinery on the east coast of Africa. He sees that need and the vacuum that the Straits of Hormuz have created there. And that's smart business. That would be a good approach to solving a long-term problem or future problems.
Thanks for that approach. If you're just joining us, this is the Globe Perspective on ConsumerHalla and the conversation is about the economic cost of the U.S.-Israel war with Iran. And we have Mr. Alexander. He's been giving us a well-updated analysis. Now to bring the conversation to an end, Mr. Alexander, let's have your concluding remark about this. Talking about future predictions in the next, 1 month. I don't pray that happens, but life is about two sides of a coin. The positive and the negative works hand in hand. If this, still happen, if this continue in 1 month to this time, what are the future, the predictions, the risk, surrounding this?
I think the war of attrition is having its effects in Iran. We're hearing internal communications of mass desertions by the IRGC in neighboring countries like Kazakhstan and Iraq and even Canada and Europe. We hear about explosions going on within the country not being caused by Israel or America, which means you have an internal rebellion amassing momentum. So I think the month of May is going to be as to where the regime is going and their effectiveness on holding the world up for ransom. The repercussions are going to be reparations by Iranian oil to its neighbors and the damages it's caused, much like the end of the Iraqi war, where the oil was administered by America and went back into rebuilding the country, not servicing militia groups. So, too early to say definitively, but I think the fact that America backed off on another attack on Iran at the head of Saudi Arabia and Pakistan and Oman trying to negotiate direct with the Iranians towards a peaceful settlement involving the demands of America. So I would say you're going to see some major announcements coming out over the next week to 10 days. Hopefully they're favorable. We'll see what the resilience is of the EPC, because I think you're not always dealing with a rational group of individuals. They tend to have a suicide bombers mentality, which makes it very, very negotiated. I think you see the president and the Speaker of the House in Iran being more prominent on the negotiations because they're more of a voice of the people, not the IRG. Let's hope that works in a progressive direction. And as I said, you're going to see major changes in the next few weeks.
Interesting. Mr. Alexander, there is an English adage that says it takes two to tango. And absolutely, I can say it loud and clear on this edition of Perspective this morning, that it takes an expert to do a very well-dated analysis. Thank you for bringing your A1 expertism into the conversation this morning. It's a pleasure having you.
My pleasure as well.
Thanks so much, and we hope to see more of you on more editions to come. And do well to enjoy the rest of your day. It's very important.
Thank you. Signing off from Nairobi, Kenya.
All right, interesting. Peace out. Thank you so much, sir. All right, that's Mr. Alexander joining us on the conversation. Alexander Von Regan is a global affair analyst, joining us on the conversation about the global economic cost of the U.S.-Israel war with Iran. Absolutely, he has made mention of a whole lot on the conversation, and the economic consequences of war are no longer limited to the countries directly involved in conflict. From rising fuel prices and disrupted trade routes, inflation and investment uncertainty, the effects are increasingly being felt across the global economy. And as it stands, tensions continue between the US, Israel and Iran. Businesses, the government and citizens around the world remain concerned about what could happen next and how much more the global economy may ultimately pay. Many thanks once again to our guest on the conversation this beautiful morning, Alexander Von Regen, for sharing his well-detailed insight on the conversation this beautiful Wednesday morning. And that will be all on the conversation this morning. Dinner is well served, and I'm very sure you are well fed on the conversation. Tomorrow is another day. Let's join by 9 to 10 for your favorite breakfast show on Consumer Hala TV Perspective. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. Thank you so much for watching us. Please follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're just joining us late, please go to our YouTube channel to catch this episode live on our page. Thank you so much for joining us. Shortly after Perspective, join me live at 10 for Consumer Hala TV News at 10 to give you the latest updates. Thank you so much for joining us. Good morning, Nigeria.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen.
So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market.
Thank you so much for staying with us. This is ConsumerHalla TV News at 10 and time check at 10 o'clock. I am Iri Ayomekole Ike. Nigeria's oil and gas industry has recorded significant growth in indigenous participation, with the number of operating companies increasing from fewer than 10 before the implementation of local content policies to about 117. The achievement was announced at the 2026 Nigeria Oil and Gas Midstream and Downstream Summit held in Lagos. Industry stakeholders, regulators, investors and policymakers gathered at the summit to explore strategies for expanding the local participation and retaining more value within Nigeria's energy sector. The event focused on strengthening indigenous capacity across the midstream and downstream segment of the industry. The acting manager of midstream monitoring had the Nigerian Content Development Monitoring Board, Patrick June, disclosed that the expansion of local content activities has generated 11,924 jobs while increasing Nigerian participation across the oil and gas value chain. He further added that the NCDMB database currently contains over 11,764 service companies alongside 50 fabrication yards, 20 engineering design firms, and 122 manufacturing companies operating within the sector. The Executive Secretary of the NCDMB, Felix Ogbe, represented by Austin Azuki, said reforms have been improved by the investor confidence and major investments such as the Dangote Petroleum Refinery as they transform in the industry. It noted that the next frontier of economic growth and employment lies in the local content participation across Nigeria midstream and downstream sectors. The global ratings agency S&P has upgraded Nigeria's long-term foreign and local currency sovereign credit ratings from B- to B, maintaining a stable outlook. The agency cited improvement in the country's macroeconomic environment, external position, and ongoing economic reforms. According to the report, iron ore production has been increased with domestic refining capacity and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market, which have strengthened Nigeria's economic growth with a prospect and it also improved its balance of payment position. The S&P also positioned to stronger foreign exchange liquidity, improved fiscal revenues, and rising external reserves as major factors supporting the rating upgrade. The agency maintained Nigeria's short-term sovereign ratings at B and upgraded its national scale ratings. The ratings agency highlighted reforms introduced under the leadership of Central Bank Governor Mr. Olayemi Cardoso, particularly the measures which is aimed at improving foreign exchange market transparency and efficiency. The S&P noted that average monthly foreign exchange turnover rose to $8.6 billion in 2025, while the market supply got approached by $10 billion in April 2026. It said the improvement have strengthened investor confidence and enhanced Nigeria's overall credit worthiness. Now, the Apex Bank, the Central Bank of Nigeria's effort to reduce excess liquidity in the financial system, have pushed average benchmark yields on open market operation bills to 20.87%. The market analysts say the increase reflects the Apex Bank's continued hawkish monetary policy stance aimed at curbing inflation and stabilizing the economy through tighter liquidity conditions. The data from the Future View weekly economic and financial market update show the OMO yield is been from 20.73% recorded in the previous week, while the new benchmark Treasury bill yield slightly to 17.41%. The financial expert noted that the widened gap between OMO bills and Treasury bills demonstrate the CBN's determination to attract excess funds away from the banking system and into its instrument. Analysts believe that the strategy will discourage speculative foreign exchange activities by banks and support the naira by redirecting liquidity toward risk-free central bank investment instrument. And now the investor demand for federal government bonds weakened in May 2026, with total subscriptions declining by 45.6% despite the higher yields offered at the auction. The figures released by the Debt Management Office show that total subscription fell to 516.17 billion naira compared with 947.99 billion naira recorded in April. At the May 18 auction, the DMO offered 2 bond instruments, including the reopened 22.6% FGN January 2035 bond and the 16.2499% of the FGN April 2037 bond. Although demand weakened as the government increased rate, and now the 10-year bond was being cleared at 17% compared with 16.59% in April, while 20-year bond was cleared at 17.04%. The DMO ultimately allotted 614.51 billion naira, more than double the amount allotted in April, largely driven by a 280 billion naira non-competitive bid on the 20-year bond. The Abu Dhabi Fund for Development says it is making steady progress in monitoring major infrastructure projects across Africa, including the Mina Bida Road project in Nigeria. In a statement, the Development Finance Institution said the Nigerian road project has reached 45% completion, while seminar projects in Togo and Madagascar have attained 92% and 80% completion levels respectively. The fund explained that continuous monitoring ensures the projects are delivered according to approved frameworks and international development standards. According to the organization, the infrastructure projects are expected to stimulate economic activities, improve transportation networks, and support sustainable development in beneficiary countries. Director General of the fund, Mohamed Safi Al-Suwaidi, reaffirmed the institution's commitment to ensuring quality implementation and timely completion of projects and improve the living standard and promote economic growth. The former Ekiti State Governor, Mr. Kayode Fayemi, has blamed the underperformance of Nigeria's tourism sector on the failure of successive administrations to sustain tourism initiatives. Speaking at the International Tourism Summit 2026 organized by the Oyo State Government, Mr. Fayemi said the country tourism sector is filled with abandoned ideas that were never institutionalized or effectively implemented. He argued that many tourism projects collapsed because they were built around political administrations and individuals rather than strong institutions capable of surviving the leadership changes. According to him, tourism remains a major global economic driver with the potential to create jobs, attract foreign investment, and strengthen cultural diplomacy. The former governor urged government at all levels to establish the durable policies and legal framework that will guarantee the continuity and unlock the sector's vast economic opportunities. And from Oyo State now, the World Bank has identified a widening mismatch between workforce skills and employer requirement as a major obstacle to economic growth and job creation across Africa. In a recent blog analysis, the institution noted that more than 1 in 5 young Africans are neither in education nor employment, reflecting structural weakness in education systems and labor market alignment. The report highlighted persistent learning deficit, revealing that only a small proportion of children in the region can read and understand a simple sentence by age 10. The World Bank said this foundational weakness contributes directly to skills shortages later in life, making it difficult for businesses to find adequately trained workers. It recommended stronger investment in technical vocational education as well as global skills partnership, the line training with labor market demands while expanding the employment opportunities for African workers. Dangote Industry Limited has commenced preliminary activities for the construction of a deep-sea port covering more than 10,000 acres at Olokola Free Trade Zone in Ogun State. The company said the project forms part of its Vision 2030 strategy aimed at expanding into logistics, maritime infrastructure, and export-driven industrialization. The proposed seaport located along the Atlantic coastline between Ogun and Ondo State is expected to serve as a major gateway for import, export, and regional trade activities. A delegation led by the Managing Director of Infrastructure and Logistics, Captain Jamiu Abubakar, has begun consultations with host communities ahead of full project implementation. Mr. Abubakar said the facility will support export of fertilizers, petrochemicals, and refined petroleum products while strengthening Nigeria's trade competitiveness and creating long-term economic opportunities for surrounding communities. There is still a lot to talk about. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you for your time. And now the African policymakers, technology experts and civil society leaders have launched a new initiative aimed at promoting ethical and accountable use of artificial intelligence across the continent. The Policy Innovation Center, in collaboration with the Africa Hub for Innovation and Development and supported by the Illuminati, unveiled the Pan-African AI Ethics and Governance Fellowship. Organizers say the program is designed to strengthen institutional capacity as government and business increasingly adopt AI technologies in sectors such as healthcare, education, agriculture, and financial services. The 12-week virtual fellowship will bring together more than 50 professionals from government, academia, civil society, media organizations, and private sector institutions across Africa. Executive Director of the Policy Innovation Center, Dr. Sasuyi Dirisu, said the initiative will equip a new generation of African leaders with the tools needed to develop inclusive, ethical, and people-centered AI governance systems. The Securities and Exchange Commission has announced that Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle for equities and commodities transactions beginning in June 1, 2026. The Commission said the move is part of ongoing efforts to improve market efficiency, strengthen risk management, and align Nigeria's capital market operations with international best practice. Under the new framework, eligible trades will be settled 1 business day after execution, replacing the existing 2 business day settlement cycle. According to the SEC, trades conducted on May 29 and June 1 will both settle on June 2, creating a seamless transition into the new settlement structure. Market analysts believe that shorter settlement period will provide faster access to funds for investors while enhancing the attractiveness of Nigeria's capital market to foreign portfolio investors. The major United States stocks indices recorded losses in early trading on Tuesday as investors reacted to rising inflation concerns and continued tensions in the Middle East. The Dow Jones Industrial Average fell 0.8% to 49,289.53, while the S&P 500 and Nasdaq Composite also posted declines. The market analysts attributed the downturn to rising government bond yields and concerns that elevated energy prices could prolong inflationary pressures in the American economy. The investor sentiment was further affected by renewed geopolitical uncertainty after Iran warned it could open new front against the United States if hostilities resumed. Analysts also pointed to profit-taking in technology stocks ahead of the NVIDIA's earnings report, while 30-year Treasury yields climbed to their highest levels in nearly 19 years, signaling growing concerns about inflation and fiscal uncertainty. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikunle Ike. Good morning and stay with us for the rest of the day.
Hello consumers, for many Nigerians, pounded yam remains one of the popular food swallow enjoy in many homes with different kind of soup of your choice. But with busy schedule, changing lifestyle, the introduction and the need of instant powder poundo was introduced, the popularly known as poundo yam. And today I'm live here at Moshalachi Al-Aja Agege Market, where we'll be asking both buyers and sellers which poundo do they eat and why do they think this poundo is the best for them. Come with me, let's go find out from consumers. You know, real experience, real consumers.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name, ma?
My name is Bukola.
Okay, Bukola what, ma?
Oshola, Mrs. Oshola.
Okay,
Bukola.
Mrs. Oshola, do you eat poundoya?
Yes, of course.
Which brand?
I eat Ola Ola.
Ola Ola. So apart from Ola Ola, which other brand do you take or do you know of?
I know about Ayola and some other ones that they've already packed without name. Some pack other ones without name, but I know the Ayola very well.
So why then do you like Ola Ola poundoya?
The reason why I like Ola Ola poundoya is because it's very ferment and white, and it's very light when you pound it, when you cook it. Yes, very light. So that is the reason why I like it very well.
Okay, share with us the experience you've experienced with Ola Ola and Ayola, because I know you've tried Ayola too. You've tried Ola Ola. So share with us the experience between both.
The reason why I like Ola Ola is because it look like exactly yam. Then Ayola too, it look like, but it's not as Ola Ola.
Based on the taste?
Yes. So that is the reason why I choose the Ola Ola. So that is why I normally bought Ola Ola. I want to do poundoya.
Okay, so how often do you eat Ola Ola poundoya?
I eat it often because I like yam actually, and I don't like poundo. I don't like stressing myself. So that is why I go for Ola Ola.
Okay, that's why you go for Ola Ola. So which size of Ola Ola do you buy?
No, I buy the smallest one because it's now expensive.
How much is it?
Now, is it not for? I think we had 3.7 that I bought last.
So how many times do you finish it? How many times is it? Whenever you buy that particular one, you finish it?
No, I didn't finish it.
So it served like 2 times?
Yes, it served like 2 times, So
what's your favorite soup to enjoy with this your poundoya?
Egusi with ugu. So it's egusi and ugu.
Egusi and ugu.
Yeah.
Okay, now based on your experience with Ola, based on your experience with Ayola, I want you to rate both brand over 10. How will you rate them over 10?
Actually, I can rate Ayola, let me say 90. Then Ola too is going there. Let me say like 70.
70. That is 70%, 80%.
Yes.
So is there anything you want Ola to do better on to satisfy their customer? And is there anything you like Ayola to do better for their customer?
Ola is trying, right? Because many people eat Ola. We can hear anybody Ola. And one thing is that their money is now high. That's why some people is dropping. Because the money is much. So no, for me, I like their brand and I like their taste. Then Ayola, so you can do better. You try, but you can still do better.
Yeah. Now, before now, this advancement of poundo, do you think it will make it very easier than pounding?
Yes, it make it easier because some people that cannot pound now, they go for the red meat one. So some people go there instead of pound. Like me, I'm from Ekiti, so I like eating yam, but I cannot pound. So that is why I go for
the one that
is already.
Thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name?
I'm Zainab.
Okay, so do you eat poundoya?
Of course, yes.
Which brand?
I like Ola though, but it's Ayola I'm eating.
You like Ola, but it's Ayola that you are eating. Is there a reason why you like one, but you are eating the other one?
Ayola is more cheaper and more okay for me, for my own type of. But Ola is more okay, but the price is way higher than.
So that is why you can't eat what you really want, but go for what you can afford.
Yes.
Okay, now based on you being able to taste both Ayola and Ola, so I want you to tell me based on the experience between both, what is the taste different like?
Okay. Ola actually tastes exactly like pounded yam. Exactly. But Ayola is a little bit compared to it, but Ola is the real pounded yam. Ayola is trying also. And it's okay for me.
Okay.
I don't know for everybody.
So what's your favorite soup to go to whenever you want to get this pounded yam?
My preferred soup, I like water leaf, buri oloboro. That's what I like to eat it today. Yes, because or you can give me ogbono and egusi. It goes more better with it because it's drawing. So I like it like that.
So when do you take it? Is it morning or dinner or lunch or anyhow it comes?
I like to take it for lunch so that it can digest in time before I sleep. But lunch preferable.
So when you take it lunch, what's that cool thing you step it with?
With dudu juice, dudu orange juice. It's blend though, forget.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay, now I want you to rate Ayola and Ola based on your experience over 10. How well will you rate them over 10?
I'll rate Ola 10 over 10. But Ayola 8 over 10.
Based on your own experience.
Yes.
So now whenever you buy Ayola now, because you tell me you buy Ayola most of the time, whenever you buy Ayola, which size did you buy?
Because I'm the only one staying, so I used to buy the smaller one, the one of 2.5. That's the one I used to buy, and it lasts me 3 times before finishing it.
Wow. What about Ola?
Ola is 25,000 now.
Wow.
And that one is big. So it's enough for family. But for me, it's too expensive. From the Ayola 2.5, that smaller size is okay 3 times. I'm okay with it per month.
So now, based on your experience and everything, is there anything you want this brand to do better so in order to satisfy their customers, both for Ayola and for Ola?
Okay, for Ola, I would rather tell them their product is very okay, but if they can reduce the price a little bit for all, they should rather do another medium size for people like us that can't afford the 25,000 naira. But for Ayola, they should try and make the poundo yam taste well like Ola so that it will taste like pounded yam because that's the way Ola tastes.
So do you think the advancement of instant poundo has make it easier for people not to be pounding very well?
I don't know about people that like real pounded yam, but for me, I'm a busy lady, so I prefer the powdered one. I don't want the pounding.
Have you tried eating the pounded one before?
The pounded one, I've tried eating it and it doesn't digest in time. For me, it doesn't digest in time. I don't even advise people taking it at night. I prefer taking it in the morning because of the digestion. So I don't advise people for that one because pounded yam, it takes a lot of time to digest.
Okay.
But this one, a lot of people that works in the market will get home late, so we prefer the powder than the normal real pounded yam.
So based like you've tasted the pounded, you've tasted the instant, but for you, the powdered one.
The powdered one is my own thing. That is it. I like instant everything.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o, mi bá yín sùn yìí.
Ṣé o wà dáadáa?
Dáadáa la wà, yín náà ṣẹ́yìn náà wà dáadáa.
Dáadáa mo wà, kí ló.
Nàìjíríà, Mrs. Mohammed.
Mrs. Mohammed. Okay, mọ́mì, mo rí pé ẹ máa ń ta poundo oríṣiríṣi. But then kí tó béèrè ń pé èwo ni àwọn oníbàárà yín máa ń rà. Mo fẹ́ béèrè pé ṣé ẹ̀yin fúnra ara yín ṣe máa ń ṣe poundo jẹ ńlẹ̀?
Mo ń ta ó dandan kí n ṣe jẹ.
So irú èwo lẹ́yìn máa ń jẹ gangan fúnra yín?
Gbogbo ẹ̀ lèmi máa ń jẹ torí gbogbo ẹ̀ mò ń tà.
Okay, so now based on títà ń pé èyí tẹ̀ ń ta èwo lé àwọn oníbàárà yín máa ń rà jù? Ayọ̀lá, ṣé ẹ mọ ìdí tó fi jẹ́ pé Ayọ̀lá ló tà dáadáa?
Ayọ̀lá mọ̀ pé first nǹkan tó bá ti wà níta kí gbogbo ọjà tó máa jáde ọlá pé pounded yam Ayọ̀lá ni first kìíní tó kọ́ wà pé grounded on pounded yam so àwọn èèyàn ti mọ̀ òun ni wọ́n máa ń rà lẹ́yìn ìgbà yẹn Ọlábísí jáde kò insist Oríọlá the same thing ìkan wà Ọlábísí àbí Ọlá kìíní kan Lábàwá gbogbo ẹ̀ náà bẹ̀ kò sí èyí tó dàbí Ayọ̀lá ẹni rírà ni mò ń sọ ní tó move.
Kò sí èyí tó dàbí Ayọ̀lá tó máa ń la àwọn èèyàn máa ń béèrè.
tó máa ń béèrè.
So Ayọ̀lá yẹn ní ìpele wo ló wà, ṣé kékeré ńlá?
ìpele mẹ́rin ni.
Èló ni báwo ni ó ṣe wà affordable sí? Èló ni kékeré pátápátá?
Kékeré pátápátá. Now, kékeré pátá is 1750 now.
1750 yẹn èèyàn mélòó ló lè jẹ ló lè parí ẹ̀ ló lè
èèyàn méjì ni o.
èèyàn méjì fún 1750.
jẹun dáadáa gan kò lè yó. Kò lè tó àwọn méjì.
1750. Èyí tó wá tẹ̀lé ńkọ́?
Ètò dẹ̀ that one is
3,400 naira. How many people can consume that?
Èèyàn bíi mẹ́rin àbí márùn-ún lè jẹ yẹn.
Èyí tó wá tẹ̀lé tó ní 3,400 yẹn ńkọ́?
Èèyàn bíi 10 or 15 lè jẹ yẹn.
Ó tó wá kọ ńlá pátápátá. Èwo lẹ wá mọ̀ pé lẹ máa ń tà jù nínú ìpele mẹ́rin tẹ́ dárúkọ yẹn?
Kékeré yẹn náà ló ń 3-4 yẹn òun náà ló máa mú bẹ́ẹ̀ òun náà ló máa yáwó yẹn lára jù láti rà.
Ló dàbí family packaging. Okay, now tẹ́yìn bá fẹ́ rò ó lẹ́sìn ẹ ní gbogbo ẹ̀ lẹ́ máa ń jẹ but ó sì máa ní èyí tẹ́ fẹ́ràn jù nínú gbogbo èyí tí ẹ dárúkọ yẹn èwo lẹ́yìn fẹ́ràn jù.
ẹ lè fi gbogbo yan wí ọlá náà. ọlá importation ni wọ́n import ẹ̀ kì í ṣe yan Nàìjíríà but ayọ̀lá Nàìjíríà ni ayọ̀lá wọ́n import ẹ̀ wá ni.
So ẹni ẹ ti nípa tiyín ẹ ti tọ́ ọlá wò ẹ ti tọ́ ayọ̀lá wò ìtọ́ ẹ̀ náà lẹ ṣe mọ̀ pé ọlá gangan ló dàbí iyán. Tẹ́yìn bá fẹ́ jẹ ọlá yìí sìn àbí tẹ́ bá fẹ́ jẹ poundo rú ọbẹ̀ wo lẹ fẹ́ràn láti máa jẹ pẹ̀lú?
Ewédú lèmi fi ń jẹ o.
Ewédú kí ni ti tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ewédú pẹ̀lú ẹ̀?
Tí mo láìkì ni èmi ò ń jẹ ẹ̀fọ́.
Ok nítorí ẹ̀ lẹ ṣe máa ń lọ fún ewédú. So mo wá fẹ́ bẹ̀kẹ́ réètì poundo ọlá yìí over 10 báwo lẹ ṣe máa réètì? Tẹ́ bá fẹ́ grade ẹ̀ ń pé àbó ṣe dá sí over 10 báwo lẹ ṣe fẹ́ grade ẹ̀ sí?
Ọlọ́lá báwo lè fẹ́ ọlọ́lá wé gbogbo yàn.
Over 10 mo fẹ́ kẹ́ rate ẹ̀ fún nọ́mbà ẹ mọ̀ pé tọ́mọ bá ṣe dáadáa ń school tó bá gba 10 ní school a máa yìn.
ní ọlá
100%.
ẹ lè fẹ́ ọlọ́lá wé gbogbo yàn ẹ̀yin náà ti mọ̀ pé yes ó wà 100% nìyẹn.
Ṣé ọlá wá wọ́n ju ayọ̀lá? Ìpele mélòó ni ọlá yẹn náà pín sí?
Ìpele mẹ́ta
kékeré medium àti ńlá. Èló wá ní kékeré ọlá?
Mi ti ẹ̀ mọ̀ iye yẹn for now torí àwọn èèyàn bẹ̀rẹ̀ ra medium yẹn náà rà jù.
Èló ni medium?
Medium now you are selling is 24,000.
24,000 naira. Wow. Okay, ṣé ó ní nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ kí poundo yam brand kan ṣe dáadáa sí tí ó máa fi jẹ́ kí oníbàárà wọn fẹ́ràn wọn sí? Ọlá ayọ̀lá méjèèjì.
Ayọ̀lá yẹn àwọn ò lè sọ̀rọ̀ lórí yẹn sọ pé importation ni wọ́n import ẹ̀ ni àtàbálẹ̀ sọ pé import ẹ̀ wá owó tó ń gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn ní import kì í ṣe owó kékeré so èmi ò lè sọ pé kàn ṣe but tán bá mú price ẹ̀ wálẹ̀ tí importation bá wálẹ̀ ọjà tiwọn náà máa wálẹ̀ àwọn ìjọba ní kó ṣiṣẹ́ lórí importation kó ṣiṣẹ́ lórí dollars táwọn ìjọba ò bá ṣiṣẹ́ lórí dollars àṣẹ ń tara wá Nàìjíríà ni dollar country kọ́ la wà Nigeria country la wà tó tẹ́ pé gbogbo nǹkan wọn bèzè lórí dollars anything tá bá lọ sọ́hun yẹn nísìn tá bá lọ sí Kútọ́nù lẹ́lẹ́ ń bí báyìí owó wọn lẹ fẹ́ ná sẹ́fà lẹ fẹ́ ná tẹ́ bá lọ sí Ghana cedis lẹ fẹ́ ná tó tẹ́ pé tá bá wá sí Nàìjíríà dọ́là ní máa dóńdó pàwọn fẹ́ máa ná kí wọ́n táwọn ìjọba ò lè ṣiṣẹ́ lórí dọ́là yẹn tọ́pẹ́ níbọ̀dì tó bá wá síbẹ̀ kóun náà máa ná náírà táwọn ná ní gbogbo ìlú tó ní kálukú ń lọ tí wọ́n bá lọ sọ́hun yẹn ní sọ́hun lè kó náírà lọ sọ́hun yẹn ní sìnkọ́ fẹ́ lọ ná kò possible so káwọn ìjọba ṣiṣẹ́ lórí yẹn.
So Ayọ̀lá kí ni ẹ fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe kó bá lè improve customer service wọn?
wọ́n ti tún ṣe ná tẹ́lẹ̀ tẹ́ bá ṣe ó máa ń black but nísìnyí ó ti ń white so káwọn náà ṣiṣẹ́ lórí ẹ̀ táwọn náà bá máa san wá ní nǹkan wọn wá lóò táwọn fi ń import nǹkan ó wọ́n so tí importation bá wálẹ̀ ó dandan káwọn náà mọ́jà wọn wálẹ̀ káwọn náà kọ́ mọ́jà wọn wálẹ̀ tó bá mọ́jà wọn wálẹ̀ á tún move ju bó ṣe yẹ kó move lọ.
Ẹ ṣé ma. Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Orúkọ mi ni Mrs. Adébáyọ̀.
Okay, Mrs. Adébáyọ̀, do you eat poundo yam?
Yes.
Which one? Ọlá. So apart from Ọlá, which other one do you know of?
I know Ayọ̀lá.
So why then do you like Ola Ola?
The difference is clear because when you are eating it, it's different.
How different is it? The texture or how it feels whenever you take it?
If you are taking Ola Ola, you feel like maybe you are taking the poundo yam,
the real pounded
yam, But Ola Ola, they are just coming up because before, if you just prepare Ola Ola, Ayola, it will be black. But now it's white. But they are changing small. But Ola Ola is the best.
So how often do you eat Ola Ola?
I eat it often too before, but now it is very on the high side. It's often. It's not often. It's once in a while.
Once in a while thing.
Yes.
Okay, now considering the price, how much do you buy it then? How much is it now? Then that you do eat it every time.
When I start buying Ola, the small one is 800. The big one is 15. And I used to buy it often 10. Later, if I wanted to do a party, it's that big one I will buy. I'm buying 6,000 then. But now, it's now 25,000.
Wow. 6,000 to 25,000 naira. Okay.
25,000.
Okay, that's 6,000 naira on of then. How many people, whenever you make it, how many wrap do you get from it?
If I do it once, I can get like, it depends on how I wrap it.
Yes.
At times 10 if it is big. If it is just moderate, 15 or 17. I can use it. I used to sell it in my shop.
Wow.
But if I do it, I will do it for 22 wraps so that I can make my gain. So that was why.
Okay, now you sell it, people buy it like eating one.
Yes. But now I cannot buy it and sell because it's very on the high side.
Wow.
There is no way you can make your money there.
Okay, now what's your favorite soup that you enjoy eating with this poundo Ola Ola?
I use it with eforiru, egusi soup. That's the two, but some like ogbolo soup.
But you for egusi
and egusi for me.
Okay, now some people are always complaining. I know you said Ola Ola it give you the taste of natural pounded yam. So now some people are always saying the main reason why they don't go for poundo is because they feel they don't know how to turn it. It has lumps. Whenever how true is it?
Whenever I prepared it, there is no lumps because I will let the water boil before I put it, and if I put it immediately, I'm beginning to stirring it. If you stir it very well, there is no way you can see lumps.
Okay, now according to your experience and the way you said about it, your eating experience with it, I want you to rate Ola Ola brand now over 10. Based on your experience, how well will you rate this brand?
Ola Ola is the best. No one can, even all poundo yam, no one can meet it.
Wow.
No. It's different.
Okay, so is there anything you like Ola Ola to do better? I know you've already said about prices and all of that, but is there anything you feel, do better so that your customers will really enjoy you more? Is there anything you want them to do better?
They has to bring the price down so that because of the economy of Nigeria, so that people can afford it, even if it is like 12 to 13,000. They will sell more than how they are selling now. They will sell more than that. And we know that importation and exportation is very on the high side, but they have to do something so that everybody will be patronizing them.
So do you think the advancement of poundo yam has now make it very easy for you people not to be pounding yam?
Yes, it's easy for you. It's easy for us to prepare on the gas more than you will bring a mortar and be pounding. Because that pounding, let me say they are realistic. Some people prefer that pounding than the one we prepare on the gas. It depends. You understand? It's what you know in this life is what you adapted to. You will like. Some people don't like it, but the people that likes that pando is much than the people that don't like pando.
Thank you so much, ma.
Thank you.
From convenience to easy preparation, texture to taste, we've heard from consumers the brand they are really rooting for, the brand they love, and the main reason why they chose this brand. And I must say, consumers do know their brand, they know their preference, they have choices. And on today's edition, Ola Poundo Yam has won the heart of consumers, mainly because it tastes perfectly like pounded yam, according to consumers. And that will be all on today's edition of Poundo Yam on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which poundo yam do you eat and why do you prefer it? So like Grace Eskin again. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of brands ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive. And that's why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free, and in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello consumers, bread remains one of the common food enjoyed in many Nigeria homes for breakfast, lunch, quick snacks, quick meal, and also go-to choice. But then, from texture to freshness and also sweetness, consumers know the reason why they pick a particular brand to the other. But then, one thing is very essential to know. From location and affordability also determine the type of thing that happen, the type of bread consumer eats in a particular area. And that is why Consumer Voice is on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, Ikeja to be precise, to ask consumers here in Ikeja which brand of bread do they eat the most and why do they prefer this particular brand. Trust me, we are revisiting this edition in other locations to know why Consumer Voice differs, why their choices is also different. Yes, I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. Real experience, real consumers. Come with me as we go find out from consumers which brand of bread do they like and why do they like this brand. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. What is your name?
My name is Blessing Ocha.
Okay, you look good by the way.
And you too.
Thank you. Do you eat bread?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
So I eat Boko, Prestige bread. Yeah.
So which one is your favorite between both?
I don't really have a favorite, but I love the softness of this bread I'm eating. Yeah.
How often do you eat bread?
Maybe like 2 to 3 times in a week.
Wow.
I really love bread. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Whenever you want to get a bread, what do you look out for?
Okay, I check the expiry date. I think that's one of the most important things you should check before buying any product. So I check the expiry date.
Okay. So what do you love enjoying with your bread?
So akara, butter, boiled eggs. Yeah, so I do.
You explain your bread a lot.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Now, how do you get to know about Boku and Prestige bread?
I feel like there are adverts in my area. They're always advertising, and my friends were like, have you tested Boku? The softness, the butter, like, and I'm like, okay, let me even try it. So that's the
follow the crowd.
Yes, I follow the crowd.
Okay, now I want you to rate Boku bread over 10 based on your experience. Okay. How well will you rate them?
So I'll give it 8 over 10.
10 is a good.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything you want them to do better to satisfy their customer?
Okay, maybe you should increase the size. When it started initially, the size was, very big, but now they've reduced it, maybe because of inflation. But they should increase the size.
Okay, now, growing up, which bread do you remember you love eating with your family and you miss back then?
Oh, God. I think S&G came in newly, but S&G. Yeah.
Is it still available?
Yes, it's still available.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Ferdinand.
Ferdinand what?
Ohuago.
Okay, now do you eat bread?
Yeah.
How often do you eat bread?
Every Thursday and Sunday.
I love that. You have timetable for that.
Yeah.
Okay, now which brand do you love eating?
Which brand do I love? It's not in Lagos. It's called One More. In Edo State. Yeah.
So now let me get it right. The brand you love eating is in Benin.
Yeah.
So how do you eat bread Thursday and Friday? Do they wave it down here?
No, that's the brand I love eating, but that's not the brand I eat all the time.
Okay, now let me ask you, which brand you eat all the time?
So soft.
So soft. Why do you like so soft?
Because it's as the name implies, it's so soft.
Okay, now what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase a bread? When you get there to buy so soft now, what do you tell them?
I don't tell them. I just take it and I hold it in my hand. Check the if it's brown or white, and then check how soft it is. Yeah.
So which one do you like, brown or white?
I think it depends. I don't know. Sometimes because we buy two loaves, so I just get brown and white, and then anyone I pick at the time. I don't have a preference, to be honest.
Okay, so what's that favorite thing you enjoy eating with your bread?
I put mayonnaise on it, eggs, omelets, and then toast it. I love.
So you explore with your bread?
Easily, every time.
Okay, now the one in Benin, why do you prefer that brand?
Because every time we bought it in my house, every time we bought it, we used to go to the bakery. We don't buy it we go to the bakery, so we wait for them to make the last one that they made. We pick it up and then we take it. So yeah, it was always just it was really good. It was very, very organic. Yeah.
Okay, now I want you to rate So Soft over 10 and also the Benin one over 10. How will you rate both brands?
So Soft is a 8. The Benin one is a 10. Easily.
Is there anything you like So Soft to do better to satisfy that customer? And I know you've given the Benin one 10, but then is there anything you want them to do better?
I think I would have wanted them to expand so that they are in Lagos. I think that's all. That's mostly it. I don't really know how it is now because it was years ago but I don't really know how it is now. But if they just expanded, I would love that. And then for So Soft, I would want their bread to be softer. Yeah, because sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's not as soft as you want it to be. So yeah.
Okay, now growing up, do you remember the bread you eat with your family back then?
Yeah, Royal Cream.
You miss Royal Cream? Is it still available?
I don't think it's still available. They're not in the place that they normally used to be, but yeah, I miss it. But I think it's not. I don't have it. It's not that bad that I want to find it. Yeah.
Compared to back then and the bread you eat now, which one do you think is better?
The bread I eat now compared to back then, I would pick the bread compared to bread back then. Yeah.
Why? Is there a reason why?
I still prefer Royal Cream to So Soft. I think So Soft was just kind of an alternative. So I just okay, this deep as it's not that bad, like you understand. So yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. What is your name?
My name is Mary.
Okay, Mary what?
Ajay.
Okay, now do you eat bread?
Yes.
How often do you eat bread?
At least 3 times a week.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I love bread.
Yes.
Which brand?
Top taste.
Top Taste. Why do you like Top Taste?
Because the bread is always fresh and very soft.
So apart from Top Taste, which other bread have you tried eating before?
I can't remember the name.
Are you serious? Ever since you made Top Taste, you forgot the other bread that you've ate?
I can't remember.
Okay, now growing up with your family, which bread do you normally eat at home then?
I ate bread.
Okay, now what is that favorite thing you love to eat with bread?
Beans.
Beans. Bread and beans. That's a nice combo.
Yes, yes.
So how expensive is Top Taste?
Not really expensive. At least I think the smallest one is 1,100. Yeah.
So I want you to rate top taste over 10. How will you rate them over 10?
I'll give them 9 over 10.
9 over 10. That's a good mark. Is there anything you like them to do better to satisfy their customer?
Not really.
They are good.
Brand is okay. It's good.
Okay, since you said their brand is okay, how do you get to know about this brand?
It's top taste is everywhere in my where I'm staying around Agege. So that's where their company. I think their company is. So top taste is mostly sold around that area.
That is how you got to know it because it's sold around there.
Yes.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
How are you?
Now, do you eat bread?
Very well.
How often?
At least 3 or 4 times a week.
Okay, which brand of bread is your go-to choice?
For now, Boku.
Why Boku?
Well, I feel the preservative in Boku is, is lesser to the other ones that will harm you, and because some of these things that we eat now, if you're not careful, you just feel you are eating something, to satisfy your hunger at that time. But meanwhile, you are gradually building something that is toxic to the body. So most of those bread outside that will last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and you feel like, okay, let me just go, man, I have it there. They are more toxic to the body than. So I feel Boku can only last for 2-3 days. After 2-3 days, then you need to go get another one. So the preservative in Boku is less than compared to the other one.
So have you bought any bread that you regretted buying the bread?
Yes. Yes. And the day I bought it was in the night. I was not able to check whether it's today's bread or so.
Okay, now apart from Boku bread, which other bread have you tried eating?
Well, I've tried Top Taste. I've tried the endorsed bread. Those are the ones I can just remember, because sometimes you don't. Once you change the environment, you have a change of product at the end. So.
Okay, now what's your favorite food to eat with your bread?
Fruit.
Food. What do you like enjoying to eat with your bread?
With tea.
With tea?
Yeah.
When do you eat bread? Is it for breakfast, lunch?
I do for breakfast and sometimes after work before making dinner. So as fast food now.
Okay, I want you to rate Boku bread over 10. How well will you rate it?
Well, there's no way, no matter how much a student is good, a teacher will never give you 100%. At least for now, let me say Boku 70% for me.
70%. Yeah. How do you get to know about Boku bread, this brand itself? How do you get to know about them?
Well, Boku coming into the market really came, and their competitive. Their marketing strategy was top notch because they came with full force. Nearly almost every environment that you get to, that you not come across Boku. So the name alone, seeing even some people, they don't, not that they don't have the kind of bread they eat for, but just want to have a feel of it. It's new in the market, so let me taste it. And after tasting it, I realize it's something I can go on for now.
So which bread do you miss eating while growing up? What's that bread you miss the most while growing up with your parents?
Let me say the local bread. Before, Chop Rice was the one who gave out to this new bread that we see, Boku, Top Taste, and the local bread. The local bread.
Is there anything you would like Boku bread to do better on to satisfy their customer?
Well, for me, when you get there, you have people who like the white bread. You have, but if Boku can also probably mix it, if they can also have variety of fish bread, wheat bread, because we have most people now that the doctors will advise them not to eat. So if they can have varieties of bread also, at least it will help them increase their market share.
Whenever you want to get a bread, what do you look out for?
And the first thing I look at, if I'm not buying from Boku Supermart, I have to, feel it if it's today's bread.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank
How about you?
I'm cool.
Okay, mommy, what is your name?
My name is Mr. Sunday.
Okay, what about you, ma?
This is Daniel.
Okay, now, do you eat bread?
Yeah,
What about you?
I do.
So, which brand?
in Lagos State, I can say USC, but they are no more in existence now. But I can take Goku or some other bread. I love bread that have crumbs. Most bread now they don't have crumbs, just as if they put something inside to be like agege. It's like normal agege bread, but with they put flavor that will make it look different from agege bread.
So, what about you, ma?
Old English bread.
Old English bread. Why do you prefer this brand?
It's nice. The flavor is okay by me, and I love it.
So, why do you prefer USC but that is no longer in existence?
That bread, they are really doing it well. It was okay when it was still available. It was okay. I think it's Gala people that produce that bread. But it has been very long. I've not seen it. I love that bread. It was okay.
Okay, now, if you want to get a bread, what do you look out for? When you go there, I want to buy bread, what is that thing you tell them?
I look out for bread that have crumbs. But that's the best bread. Any bread that have crumbs. But these days, bread does not have crumbs again. So I don't know. I don't really take it like before.
Mama, what do you look out for whenever you want to get bread?
Taste and the flavor.
Taste and flavor. Okay, now, what is that thing you love eating with your bread?
Tea.
What about you?
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Okay, now I want you to rate this brand over 10. The brand that you said you love so much over 10. How well will you rate them?
10 over 10.
10 over 10. I really like the brand. What about you, ma?
10 over 10.
10 over 10 too.
It's nice, yeah.
Is there anything you want them to do better to satisfy their customer?
For me, I'm okay with the one that I've eaten so far. I don't think I want them to change anything in their bread for now. It's fine.
Okay, so mama, what do you want them to do better on? Remember you said they're no longer
to come back. I want them to come back.
Okay. Okay. Now share your experience, how you get to know about this particular brand that you love so much, that bread.
It was when I was living with my sister at Oregu. That's the bread we always eat. Morning, and anytime we want to take bread, that's the bread we go for. But now I'm not in Ojodu, so I hardly see it. So I think they are no more in it. But I asked one person some time ago, he said you cannot see that bread again. I think that they are no more in it. So that's.
How do you get to know about all the English bread?
Although I do see their label, their bread, I was so inquisitive to really know more about the bread. Although it's more expensive than other brands.
Okay.
So I tried to try it, and it was nice.
How expensive is it?
When others are selling now at the rate of 1,080, that is 2,002.
Wow, but it's worth the price.
Of course, yes, it does.
Okay, so mama, anything to say about bread?
Well, bread is everyday food. Yeah. People eat bread every day. Bread is a fast-moving food. I can recommend to anybody that wants to start up a business because it moves like magic. So there's no family that can do without bread. Even if you as an adult, you don't take it. What about your kids?
Wow, that's true. Kids love bread so much. Mommy, what about you?
I can say in Nigeria, bread is a lifesaver. There's no family that will tell you they don't eat bread. Most people, they go for bread.
So while growing up, do you remember the bread you eat back then?
Oh my God. Of course, yes. They have different Ufaman bread from the East. I love it. Just like cake.
What about you?
That's Ofama bread, yeah. It's like cake, pancake like this is in layers. So it's very sweet. But before Ofama bread, there's this bread that's in nylon. Roman, whatever. Just like Ofama. But that one, when you eat it, is one is one. Like in the East, we used to call them Mbadume. Mbadume, meaning something that you eat that will hold you, that you cannot feel hungry. That is so.
So do you think bread of now still beats back then, or back then bread beats the one they are making now?
That's a big question. Anyway, back then we have good bread to say, so to say, but these days I think we are it's like we are growing up in technology, so I think things are getting better. Even if we are not there, but I think they are getting better.
What about you? Do you think before bread
is better now than the one?
I can say most of the bread we have now is mainly yeast. It will just be big by the time you cut it. Nothing will say. You can't compare this day's bread to that last 40 days bread. It's still better off there. But if they can still bring back that olden day style of baking that time, so this new day life, it will be okay.
Thank you so much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Samuel.
Now, do you eat bread?
Oh, I eat bread a lot.
How often do you eat it?
I mean, often, regularly.
Okay, so which
This week.
Ah, wow. Okay, so which brand?
I'm Boku.
Why Boku bread?
Boku, it has all the whole taste in the bread. Some will tell you that the bread usually lasts. For me, if I buy Boku bread, I can leave it for 3 days, 4 days, and it's still intact, just the way it is. So that's one of the reasons why I actually like Boku bread.
Okay, so apart from Boku bread, which other bread have you tried eating before?
Oh, gone are those days we usually eat value bread. Agege. I mean, yeah, these are popular bread. Even bread from ShopRite. Those bread they last so long. But like Boku bread now, it's everyone gets to go.
So you follow the crowd now.
I mean, it's interesting.
Okay, now share us with your experience how you get to know about Boku bread.
Okay, so in terms of advertisement, I get to know Boku bread from someone, a friend of mine who eats Boku bread. It's just someone who will take Boku bread. You eat, you share your experience. Oh, this bread tastes nice. Can you eat it? And that's the way I got to know about Boku bread from someone else, from friends, from my neighbor who eats Boku bread. So it's every day or everybody's bread at this present time.
Okay, now what do you look out for whenever you want to when you get to Boku bread now and you want to pick a bread? What is your choice like?
More people they go for brown bread. I like people that are light. So definitely bread, the one way white, yeah, the one that looks so whitish, not too done, but at least semi-done. Not that I would taste and then to look so meshy, but at least something that is okay. Not the brown, not the brown one. The semi white and brown. Yeah.
Okay, now what's your favorite thing to eat with your bread?
That's a popular beans here in Nigeria. Ewa beans. The meshy beans that is well cooked. It goes with it, but in fact, sometimes you open the bread, put the beans, press some.
You have your enjoyment.
If you have something like what do you call it now? Tea beside it. Take your tea. It goes well.
Okay. So I want you to rate Boku bread over 10 now, based on your experience with it.
I'll give it 9.
9.
I'll give it 9.
Is there anything you would like them to do better to satisfy their customer?
Okay, so for now, Boku bread. I would have said something if you had asked me this question about maybe 3 months ago, because right now the volume in terms of number of people that are tripping into Boku bread, they are always much. So sometimes we end up queuing even to get the bread. But now I see that the bread now is even much more in their tent and it's easily accessible.
Okay, so do you remember the bread that we eat at home back then?
I chop agege bread. I remember when I was so very young. Mommy, Daddy, I want bread and tea. And the go-to bread is agege.
Thank you so much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very well.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Noble John.
Okay, now do you eat bread?
I eat it.
How often do you eat it?
Not really, but I
Okay.
enjoy it.
Okay, so which brand do you go for?
I go for Boku bread, Jendo,
Why do you prefer these two brands?
because it has a lot of creamy, like it has a lot of yummy goodness in it. So
Okay, now before you get to know about Jendo and Boku bread, which other brand have you tried eating before?
I'm so sorry, I don't really look at the names of those bread. But
serious?
those are the brands that I know because they are big.
Okay, so whenever you want to get a bread, what do you look out for?
Okay, it has to be succulent.
Okay.
It has to have this creamy, flavor too.
Okay, now share with us your experience, how you get to know about Jendo and Boku bread.
I'm a vendor.
Okay.
Yeah. I just said, let me try this bread. It looks soft. Let me try it.
Okay.
So I got to like it.
So what's your favorite thing to eat with your bread?
Okay, easy to take tea and then pap.
Pap and tea. Only those are the two stuff you love taking it with.
Just that.
Okay. So now I want you to rate Boku and Jendo bread over 10 based on your experience with them.
Okay, I prefer Boku. Although Jendo is soft,
Okay.
more than, but then I think my taste goes more for Boku.
So I want you to rate Boku over 10 now. How well will you rate it over 10?
8 over 10.
8 over 10. Okay, now is there anything you want them to do better to satisfy their customer?
What I want them to do more, because if it was before, I would have rated them any 9.5 over 10.
Okay.
But because they have cut down on their, the size, and then the quality is a bit.
It's not like before. So I want you to is there anything, how affordable is it?
Yeah, it's very, very affordable.
Different sizes for different price.
I think if they want to, because of I know the system of Nigeria, I think they should make it be more quality, but then reduce it. But then they have reduced the quality, the size, and the quality. So it doesn't make sense. I still prefer them.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am. From taste, texture, affordability, and freshness, bread remains one of the staples enjoyed in many Nigeria homes. But then, due to the location and preference, location determines the preference of consumers, and bread brands being a broad thing and which keep on evolving day by day. At ConsumerHalla TV, we will keep revisiting this edition to know why consumer choice differs in their different location and to understand the choices for them to serve them better. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which bread do you enjoy eating back then, and which bread is your favorite go-to choice at the moment? Bye for now.
Alright, good morning and welcome to Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV, the program dedicated to promoting healthier lifestyle, disease prevention, environmental awareness, and better living for every Nigerian family. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Every day we discuss important issues affecting our health and well-being because a healthy nation begins with healthy people and clean communities. Today's discussion is one that concerns every household,
every street, every market, and every community across Nigeria, especially during this raining season. Our topic today is open drainage and poor sanitation in Nigeria, especially here in Lagos State. How do blocked gutters and dirty environment affect our health? Why do diseases spread more during the raining season? And what practical steps can individuals and communities take to stay safe? Stay with us for this important and impactful conversation, and with me this morning in the studio is Irimofe Koforola to buttress this particular conversation.
Hi, good morning, Kikele Omo.
Good morning, how are you doing?
I'm fine, and so good that the rains are here,
yes.
And everybody just needs to stay safe. I'm Irimofe Koforola, and it's great to have you join us today. The rainy season in Nigeria is a period many people look forward to because of cooler weather and relief from extreme heat. But unfortunately, it is also a season when many environmental and health problems become worse. One major challenge we see every year is poor sanitation and open drainage systems. Across many Nigerian communities, streets become flooded after just a short period of rainfall. Drainages overflow, refuse flows across roads. Dirty water enters homes and shops, and people are forced to move through contaminated flood every day. Sadly, many Nigerians have become so used to these conditions that they no longer see it as dangerous. But the truth is this: poor sanitation kills. It spreads diseases, it affects children, pregnant women, the elderly, and the entire communities. And during this rainy period, the health risks become even more serious. So today on Healthy Living, we will discuss what open drainage and poor sanitation really mean, the cases of poor sanitation in Nigeria, dangerous health risks linked to dirty environments, and how flooding increases disease outbreak, as well as the role of individuals and government officials in all of this, as well as practical solutions to keep families safe during this season.
Absolutely, Rimofe. And I think I was coming from home this morning, and there is a huge canal at around my area, and it is close to where most people, I think, they kill cows at that place, so they dump all of those things there. And the canal already has like a grown weed coming out of it. There's grass in the canal, there is flood. And this morning it was the rain was quite heavy. I think it rained for over like 2 hours, because it was raining, stopping, so stuff like that. But these are conversations that we really need to have as individuals in the set, especially us living in Lagos, Nigeria, because open drainage and poor sanitation is something that has become a part and parcel of us, that we don't even see it as a danger anymore. A lot of people would put their legs right into the water. When you get home, you don't even get to wash the leg, you don't even try to...
You go to bed that way.
Exactly. Proper care of yourself, and these things are contributing to our health issues in Nigeria.
Absolutely. I just know that this period is rain season. Is, as a child growing up, it was one of those seasons that I was always looking forward to, because everywhere is cool. But as I grew older, I realized that many people cause more environmental hazards because of how poorly they take hygiene during this period. Because sometimes you just see that it's clouded, the next thing you are pouring your debris, your dirt into the gutters. There are blockages, and people just don't take hygiene so seriously. So it's something we really need to look into. And governments, I think, in a way, they try to create awareness. I remember during Fashola time, when he was governor of Lagos State, he ensured that there were campaigns, there were sensitization about this particular conversation. Somebody did the same thing, even in different languages, Yoruba, Igbo, Pidgin, different things. But you still find people doing all of these things. And one of such things, even that people defecate. We have open defecation, and yes, considering the fact that this rainy season, everywhere gets quite
mushy and
you understand, very dirty. So people need to know that their health is at risk, and if they want to stay healthy, it all boils down to the fact that they need to take everything more seriously than ever.
Exactly, and we are going to be wondering why we're talking about this on healthy living. Trust me, this is just this is not just an environmental issue, it is a public health issue, a social issue, and a national issue, because the environment we live in directly affect the quality of our lives, absolutely. And if we fail to take sanitation seriously, we expose ourselves, our children, our family, our friends, our community to preventable diseases and unnecessary suffering. So whenever you are watching from today, we encourage you to stay with us, because this discussion could help protect your health and the health of everyone around you. Absolutely very, very important.
First, let's understand what poor sanitation means. Poor sanitation refers to unhealthy environmental conditions caused by improper waste disposal, dirty surroundings, blocked drainage systems, contaminated water, and poor sewage management. Poor drainage refers to uncovered gutters or channels through which we carry wastewater and rainwater. In many Nigerian communities, these drainage systems are either poorly constructed, poorly maintained, or used as dumping grounds for refuse. Instead of allowing water to flow freely, the gutters become blocked with plastic waste, food remains, bottles, nylon bags, dead animals, and household refuse.
Absolutely, and I think I quite recommend the ban of plastic, reusable plastic.
Yeah.
I really think I commend the federal government on doing so, because these are one of those factors that contribute to more issues to what is going on when it comes to poor sanitation and blocked drainage in Nigeria. Because most times when you look at the water system, the drainage system, you see that what is actually blocking it mostly is more of plastics, and that's because people drink soft drink, they take carbonated drinks and stuff, and they throw it away. And it all boils down to awareness, and also the fact that we are all used to the fact that once I eat on the road, the next thing I'm doing is dumping my
that point, because I remember when I was in the uni, at every station we had refuse bin where if you eat, and I love when people can take initiative. You don't need to wait for the government before you create things yourself. There are ways whereby they will even tell you, you have nylons here, you have plastics here, so you don't trash any plastic you understand. So all those things, people just think it's just for the fancy or anything. No, it's to help with the waste whenever they are going to be disposed, you understand. So I see people eat things, they just throw it anywhere. You are going on the road, you finish eating whatever you are eating, and the next thing you are dumping it. I want law enforcement, environmental agency, to ensure that people really comply with this thing. I think when people have been sanctioned, they will begin to stop doing all of those things, because one way or the other, it's not just affecting you. People who are being cautious are trying to take preventive measures so that there won't be the widespread of diseases. Then you, on the other hand, you are an adult and you just finish eating, you throw it, you dump it there. So people should know that there are consequences for the actions, not just in terms of health challenges or the spread of diseases, but also they should be held accountable for whatever they do.
And I think I quite agree with you, because there are some that are held accountable, but corruption also plays part. Once you bribe the person that actually caught you in that act, once you bribe them, they let you go, and then that's like you're enabling them to do more of this havoc and cause issues for people living in the society. It's also boiled down to how we are being trained in Nigeria. In Nigeria, we don't think of dumping refuse properly. We think that we can dump our refuse anywhere and there is nothing that will happen. So training also this should have been part of our training, should have been imbibed in us, so that we can grow up and also understand it. Once a fish is dried and bent, once it's bent and it's dried up, it's very, very hard for you to straighten that fish. I think that's one of the issues that we have currently in the country. It's also very, very important that we all used to have wole wole. We all used to have people that come over to come and check where we've been dumping our refuses. We clean our gutters.
I can't remember when last that happened.
Exactly, I can't remember when last those things happened. I don't even think those agency or those agents are currently running. So it is so sad. Every Thursday you see everybody's trying to clean up on Wednesday night just for their house to look better, just for place. But now everybody's just doing whatever they want to do They don't even exercise that environmental break for that 2 hours in the morning, like from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. I don't think a lot of people even exercise those things anymore.
Well, yeah, I think even on Thursdays now that many stores or shops are meant to, ensure that the environment is clean. They don't even care any longer.
Exactly.
Because nobody is coming to check. And even like, we need to take this thing seriously. If we want to look at our, when it comes to lifespan, look at very low, and these are factors that contribute. You might think, oh, it's nothing, but cleanliness is next to godliness. And I remember while growing up, we used to sing Yoruba then. Tojo, Aikare, John Toda, all of those things. So you cannot just be putting on good clothes and what you are meant to. Yeah, because these are factors that you need to really consider. So people should just take it very seriously.
And it's always very, very important to talk about the fact that we've already entered the rainy season, and this is the season that actually bring all of those things out more. It's not just the season where you can dump. When it's dry season or not raining, people dump their refuse because it's not raining. It doesn't really flow. It doesn't really bother anybody that much. The smell is there, yes. The fact that it doesn't look pleasant is there. But during this, it makes it travel and it causes flood. So as rainfall increases, they blocked gutters overflow and flood nearby roads and homes. And once flood water mixes with waste and sewage, contamination spreads quickly. Unfortunately, many people still dispose waste carelessly because they believe the rain will wash it away. But the rain does not solve the problem, it spreads the problem. Let's discuss some of the major causes of poor sanitation in Nigeria. And I think we've spoken about this one, which is the improper waste disposal. And this is one of the biggest causes because many people dump refuse in gutters, canals, and open spaces, especially sachet water, nylons, and plastic bottles. These materials block drainage system quickly. I don't think people understand that all of this plastic are something that can turn into money. So I don't think we understand that industrialization part of what we are buying. That these things we can actually can turn them into something that is cash. So that is some of it. And people always say, I think you mentioned earlier on when we were talking about that. Even if the government is not actually buying refuse bin, we as a community can buy refuse bin. Trust me, if you buy a refuse bin today, somebody will steal everything and go and sell this refuse bin. So it also boils down to what is going on in the society: corruption, unlawfulness, criminalism, and every other thing that's going on. So even if the government buys something today, somebody can say, oh, I just want to pack everything and go and sell it. So I don't know how.
We are a very funny set of people, honestly. Trust me. I remember, if you remember, as you were talking now, I remember DEFCON then.
Yes.
You did a project regarding this. Yeah, I remember you taking pictures, going around, doing all of those things.
I took pictures of a lot of open defecations, a lot.
I remember you invested your time to me because you were passionate about our environment and all of those things. So everybody should be passionate about it. We're talking about it is because we want a cleaner environment. Let the environment go green. But you are not contributing to anything that will make it better. So another factor that contributes to this is poor drainage infrastructure. In some areas, the drainage systems are either too small or completely absent. Some communities also have damaged or poorly maintained gutters. I know of these. In some communities, you don't even find any drainage there. You begin to wonder, okay, where are they? The waste, the water, where does it flow through? And in some cases, you find it poorly constructed. You understand? So these are things that affect, because if you poorly construct it, if rain comes, at the end of the day, it's going to affect it, especially if people dump refuse in the gutters. At the end of the day, it flows from there, and on the streets there you have all the dirt. Because sometimes when the rain stops, you just see everything laying afloat
everywhere,
because the drainage is poorly constructed. So people really need to look into all of this.
And I think I agree with you on that. There should be a standard on which drainage system are actually being constructed all over the world, and it should be so also for us in Nigeria. Another thing is also the rapid urbanization that is actually going on in Nigeria. Nigeria's cities are growing rapidly, but sanitation systems are not expanding at the same rate. This put pressure on drainage and waste management system. I think that buttress more of your point that you said earlier on, which is very, very important. So that as we grow, some things also have to grow with us.
And yes, we have more congestion. People are coming into the cities. Everybody wants to come to the cities. But at the end of the day, what is the awareness that these guys have? Someone that is coming from the rural community might not have the proper orientation they need. So this takes us to the next point: lack of public awareness. Some people simply do not understand the health dangers linked to poor sanitation. So others just ignore sanitation practices completely. Whether you ignore it or you do not understand, if you know and you are not doing the right thing, then you're as good as not just getting to know. Because there are some things you know, it has health implications. Then why are you doing it?
Exactly. I think that brings me down to the issue of picking people that crosses the
that you refuse to use the pedestrian
bridge. Yes, the pedestrian bridge can be very, very stressful. I'm not even going to lie about that because it's just like too much of long walk. And I don't know why they did it that way. I feel like they should have done it better, for people to be able to use it properly. And also, it's not very, very safe. So there's like cases of stealing and stuff like that on that particular place. So it's an example of how also our government are not making things easier on the people. And then you pick them up, the officers in charge collect bribe. You're not even taking them for proper.
Because I don't know. You just realize that I paid. Then
I paid
nobody's sensitizing you why you shouldn't do that.
So it's also very, very important to know that you just don't bring in a policy. You educate people about a particular policy, and that's what we are talking about right now, which is the weak enforcement of environmental laws. In many places, people dump refuse illegally without consequences and environmental regulations, and are often poorly enforced. By the way, a lot of people don't even know that they have this is like a criminal offense for you to do as someone living in a sane society. You are actually constituting nuisance, making people feel unsafe, people feel unhealthy in a particular place you are living. You are not the only one there. You should understand that these things should have consequences. I remember one day like that, somebody was spinning at the railway in Agege area. So when he was spinning, the police officer came to actually arrest him. And then he was like, "Why are you arresting me? I'm just peeing." The man was like, "First of all, you peed and we wrote do not pee here." Number one offense that I felt like was that, okay, you already know that people practice this thing in Nigeria. It is just in recent years that you guys are actually, hammering on that, say, "No, don't do this anymore." Do you know what they did? They wrote that "do not pee here" in a very, very small letter. If you don't even read it, you wouldn't know. It can actually take that to the court of law and say, okay, you could have made a very, very big billboard. What about people that cannot read? What about people that cannot even comprehend what you've written? What about people that cannot even read in English? What about that? So why not make signs? Why not make signs and different type of posture, pictures to actually depict what you don't want them to do at that particular place. I think this should actually span across everywhere.
But ignorance is not an excuse in the court of law, because you as an adult, you should know things you should do right. You understand? I get your point. I've seen cases whereby sometimes people, when it comes to properties, they'll just put, especially they'll put it in English, Yoruba, all the languages, so that at the end of the day, and to be very bold, so that they will get to know. That way they won't say that they don't know.
And later on, the man later had to bribe you, and you let him go. So to collect money from him.
Exactly. So it's as if you wanted to do.
I think that's one of the reasons why they also wrote it in small letter, because they don't want people to
more
see it.
People fall victims of that.
Also fall victim of that issue. So you're not helping anybody. You're just making us have lot more issue regarding this particular this thing. And awareness is very, very important. Something that has become a part and parcel of society. If you want to take it away from them, you do it properly.
So another point is poverty and inadequate waste services. Some communities lack access to proper waste disposal services, leading residents to dump waste in nearby gutters or empty lands.
I think that is very, very common. And this is another thing I want to talk about. I have a neighbor of mine. I think her house is like 2 houses to my house. So they don't pay for Loma. I think they are much in the house, but they have not contributed. Do you know what this man used to do? She'll come and dump her refuse in her own refuse. So
at least she's happy. She's not throwing it on.
So I asked her one day, I said, "I'm so sorry. Why exactly are you coming to my house to dump refuse?" I don't have any issue, because whether the refuse is much or not, it's the same amount that you're going to collect every month. But it just feels weird that you people cannot coordinate yourself in your house to pay for refuse, but then you are not coming to come to another person's property to come and dump refuse. So they are much. So people have not paid. They are only low money, not picking it, and then that refuse constitutes different kind of. It smells. It is so much in the front of the house that they even have to pack it out of the house. So now the community people are already involved and they are telling them that they must carry it today. So maybe when I get home today and they carry it, we'll see what's
But one
happening.
concern I have is this: even for waste management authorities, I think people who dispose this waste, people come, the officials who come at the end of the day to pack all of these things. Sometimes I think with due diligence they can properly dispose the waste. Even those who are packing it from people's houses, you see they take it sometimes. Even they leave
litters.
Litters around everywhere is dirty. They should be properly trained on how to pack these things, and their reaction or action towards people sometimes are very bad.
Yes.
I've seen them reacting to things like somebody wants to trash things, you are telling them no, you've come
Already
before,
packed,
so
yeah,
why did you you understand? Then if you want a very clean environment, if the citizens are trying to ensure that the environment is clean, then allow them. They are paying for this service, and there are cases whereby people, they won't even show up weeks, months, you understand? So people then need to devise means to trash their waste.
I agree with you on that particular one, and I think it's something that if you are taking up a job, you take it up because you are interested in doing that job. Don't make people feel like they're actually paying for you and you're trying to also inconvenience them. And like we've been saying since morning, poor sanitation is not just unpleasant to look at. It creates serious health dangers, and one of it that is very, very popular, I think is even attributed to Africans, is malaria. Blocked gutters and stagnant water become breeding grounds for mosquitoes, which increases malaria transmission, which include fever, headache, weakness, body pain, vomiting, and the rest of it. And it's very, very important to know that malaria can be very, very deadly. It can lead to death. It's not just about you going to the pharmacy to quickly go and buy malaria drug. It goes beyond that, most of it. Especially if you are in a particular place that is creating malaria for you, that particular symptoms for you, you go back, you treat it, it comes back again, it becomes recurrent, even sometimes it becomes resistant to particular drug you are using. So it's not fair on you.
Absolutely. And another health challenge it poses on us that we do not talk about so well, in my own opinion, is cholera. You understand? Because cholera spreads rapidly in dirty environments, especially where drinking water becomes contaminated. And the symptoms include severe diarrhea, vomiting, rapid dehydration. Without urgent treatment, cholera can become deadly. So I think we need more sensitization in that, especially with water. Understand? And that's why it's advised that people who sell food, or if you are in that kind of sector, you should wash your hands properly. So sometimes people use the restroom, they do whatever they want to do, and they don't wash their hands properly. So in terms of waste too, you can transmit cholera because it's highly transmissible.
Absolutely. I think cholera is something that I think it broke out 2 or 3 times on the island, because we know how flood can be on the island, and also how the waste and everything is, and also the water is very, very unclean. So we can take that as an example and look at how we can better help ourselves when it comes to this particular disease. Another one is also typhoid fever. Typhoid is another major disease linked to contaminated food and water. Flood water can contaminate wells, boreholes, and food items sold in open market. So you don't even know when those water can flow into your own borehole or your well or whatever you are doing. So it's not just about seeing it on the main road or just going home and washing your leg with salt and water. It goes beyond that. It can flow into anything. This is water. They are moving. It's a moving element. It will always move and also flow into somewhere. So we need to be very, very careful about that.
Yeah, and another one is diarrhea and dysentery. Yeah, I remember growing up, all these things were taught, and I don't know, maybe one way or the other, adulthood happens and everybody just forgets all these things because children are especially vulnerable to diarrhea caused by poor hygiene and contaminated water. Severe diarrhea can lead to dehydration and weakness. So it's nobody wants to experience all of these things.
I don't think I like diarrhea. Diarrhea is one of those things that just exhaust you totally. You are purging, you are pooing, you are vomiting water. It's just a lot of stress.
In my first day in school, I remember I experienced this. Maybe because I changed environment, and that particular day I was vomiting, I was pooing, and thank God my room was very close to the bedroom. So somebody saw me and like, hey, where's your room? So he alerted my roommates and they came, So I just realized that I changed environments and so many factors contributed to it. So now that's flashing back through my mind. So people just need to take their health very seriously. And I'm the kind of person that takes my health seriously. So if you are trying to do these things and at the end of the day it happens, you need to be more careful.
Now, this is one thing that I don't think we really do consider something very serious, which is the skin and fungal infection. This one is absolute horror. Walking through dirty flood water can expose people to skin infection, especially if there are cuts or wounds on the body. We have ringworm, we have a lot of infections that people actually go through, and it's very bad. Especially the fact that the medication are very expensive also.
Even if medications were cheaper or you can afford them, you wouldn't want to go through the horror of you trying to use the medications. It's not easy keeping up with medications, and sometimes some of you have scaly skin, it itches you and all of those, so you don't want to go through all of this. But if we are talking about that, one important thing you should know that it causes respiratory problem. Dirty surroundings and burning refuse also pollute the air. This can worsen asthma and other breathing conditions. Absolutely. So people need to take that very seriously.
Exactly. And poor sanitation also affects mental well-being. Flooded and dirty environments can cause stress, discomfort, and frustration for many families, especially people that doesn't actually even like to be in such environments. Not
Some of us are.
Not everybody's a dirty person.
Yeah.
So you can cause
so
issues for that. Alright, before we continue on the program this morning, talking about poor drainage and environmental sanitation, please let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Healthy Living. As we have been discussing before the break on open drainage and poor sanitation, especially during this rainy season in Nigeria, we have been talking about the hazards. It's also right for us to talk about the solutions. It's very important to get to know how you can be very careful with your sanitation and open drainage, especially during this rainy season. The first thing is proper waste disposal. This cannot be overemphasized. Never dump refuse inside gutters or drainage systems. Use approved waste disposal methods.
Another one is the regular environmental cleaning. Please, let's all try as much as possible as communities to organize regular sanitation exercises. Home, market, schools and streets must be kept clean. I think we should actually get back to the time when every Thursdays and every last Sundays of the month are designed or designated for proper cleaning of our environment, our houses, even our toilets were not left behind during that time. If you come, is coming, they will lock your house until you do the proper thing. I think that particular system should be brought back into the society.
Yeah, so true. Then clear drainages before rainfall. Do not wait until flooding starts before clearing gutters. Prevents blockage early. Just because at the end of the day, we've had cases of missing children, even adults. Sometimes, So because when everywhere is flooded, you can't really know where a drainage system is or not. So, and if it's poorly constructed, at the end of the day, it affects every one of us. So we can make our lives better with whatever we do.
I think I absolutely agree with you, because I think a proper drainage system should actually have a cover, so people will not fall into those gutters or canals, and then people lose their lives when it comes to the particular conversation. So let's all be careful out there. And whenever we're going out during this rainy season, if you're not familiar with an environment, even if you're familiar with that environment, be careful where you place your legs in. We should try as much as possible to practice good hygiene. That's what we're talking about. Wash hands regularly with soap and clean water. Wash fruits, vegetables properly before eating. Those vegetables, those fruits that you are eating or anything are coming straight from the ground, or somebody using an unclean water to water them, to actually wash them before they are even being sold to you. And water are what keep this thing fresh, or which kind of water has been sprayed on them before you can even buy. So wash them properly before you actually eat it.
So true. And also, more importantly, drink safe water. Boil or properly treat drinking water when necessary, especially during flooding periods. It's very important that you drink very clean water.
And I really don't even advise people to drink straight from the tap. If you cannot boil it, please buy sachet water. They are there. And if you are done drinking your sachet water, dispose the sachet nylon properly, because this can also, in you trying to prevent health issues for yourself by drinking proper water, do not cause another issue for people in your community. Another one is also the mosquito control. Always try to remove stagnant water around homes, and also sleep under treated mosquito net. This is very, very important. I think the Lagos State government at one time when sharing sharing this particular treated net all over the place for people to feel safe and also prevent malaria from spreading too much. Stagnant water is something very, very important. It may not even be what is outside your house, it may be inside your house. Do not fetch too much water in your bathroom and leave everywhere like that. This is a breeding space for mosquitoes.
So true, so true. And also government's responsibility. Now if you see all of these things, it's still finally but yeah, so government must improve drainage systems and waste management services. Environmental laws must also be enforced properly.
And also the public education is really, really important, because people need to continue to get educated about sanitation and environmental health, because awareness leads to better habits. Absolutely. And as we've come to the end of today's edition of Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV, remember this: a clean environment saves lives. Open drainage and poor sanitation may seem like ordinary problems, but they contribute to disease, outbreak, flooding and preventable death every year. The rainy season let us all become more responsible, and I think it is absolutely important to let us know that protecting our home, protecting our street, protecting our community is very, very important, because healthy living begins with a healthy environment. And if this is the first time you are joining us on the conversation this morning, please do not forget to like, comment and share your opinion on this particular conversation. Also go across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. It is important to know that this particular conversation, affect all of us, and it is centered for us, and it is conversations for us to listen to and also digest and make proper assessment of our time. I'm Kikalamo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us this morning for Healthy Living.
And I am Irimufe Koforola.
Alright, see you next time on Healthy Living by the special grace of God on next week, Monday.
The time is 12 o'clock. Good afternoon and welcome to the Midday News on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ibrahim Yomi Kunle Eke. The global ratings agency S&P has upgraded Nigeria's long-term foreign and local currency surveying credit ratings from B- to B, maintaining a stable outlook. The agency cited improvement in the country's macroeconomic environment, external position, and ongoing economic reforms. According to the report, iron ore production got increased with the domestic refining capacity and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market, which have strengthened Nigeria's economic growth prospect and improved its balance of payment position. The S&P also pointed to stronger foreign exchange liquidity, improved fiscal revenue, and rising external reserves as major factors supporting the rating upward. The agency maintained Nigeria's short-term sovereignty ratings at B and upgraded its national scale ratings. The ratings agency highlighted the reforms introduced under the leadership of Central Bank Governor Mr. Olayemi Cardoso, particularly measures aimed at improving foreign exchange market transparency and efficiency. The S&P noted that the average monthly foreign exchange turnover rose to $8.6 billion in 2025, while the market supply approached $10 billion in April 2026. It said the improvement has strengthened investor confidence and enhanced Nigeria's overall credit worthiness. The Central Bank of Nigeria's effort to reduce excess liquidity in the financial system have pushed the average benchmark yield to open market operations bill to 20.87%. Market analysts say the increase reflects the Apex Bank continued hawkish monetary policy stance aimed at curbing inflation and stabilizing the economy through the tighter liquidity conditions. The data from the Future View weekly economic and financial market update shows the OMO yields rising from 20.73% recorded in the previous week, while the benchmark treasury bills yields got eased slightly to 17.41%. Financial experts noted that widening gap between OMO bills and treasury bills demonstrate the CBN's determination to attract excess funds away from the banking system and into its instrument. Analysts believe that strategy will discourage speculative foreign exchange activities by banks and support the naira by redirecting liquidity towards risk-free central bank investment instrument. Investor demand for federal government bonds weakened in May 2026 with total subscriptions declining by 45.6% despite higher yield offer at the auction. Figure released by the Debt Management Office show that total subscriptions fell to 560.17 billion naira compared with 947.99 billion naira recorded in April. At May 18 auction, the DMO offered two bond instruments, including the reopened 22.6% FGN January 2035 bond and 60.2499% FGN April 2037 bond. Although demand weakened, the government increased rate, and now the 10-year bond cleared at 17% compared with 16.59% in April, while the 20-year bond cleared at 17.04%. The DMO ultimately allotted 614.51 billion naira, more than double the amount allotted in April, as this is largely driven by a 280 billion naira non-competitive bid on the 20-year bond. The Abu Dhabi Fund for Development says it is making a steady progress in monitoring the major infrastructure projects across Africa, including the Mina Bida Road project in Nigeria. In a statement, the Development Finance Institution said the Nigerian road project has reached 45% completion, while similar projects in Togo and Madagascar have attained 92% and 80% completion levels, respectively. The fund explained that continuous monitoring ensures that projects are delivered according to approved frameworks and international development standards. According to the organization, the infrastructure projects are expected to stimulate economic activities, improve transportation networks, and support sustainable development in beneficiary countries. Director General of the fund, Mohammed Saif Al-Suwaidi, reaffirmed the institution's commitment to ensuring quality implementation and timely completion of projects that improve living standard and promote economic growth. And now to your state, where the former governor of Ekiti State, Advocacy, has blamed the underperformance of Nigeria's tourism sector on the failure of successful administration to sustain tourism initiative. He spoke this at the International Tourism Summit 2026 organized by the Oyo State government. Mr. Fayemi said the country's tourism sector is filled with abandoned ideas that were never institutionalized or effectively implemented. He argued that many tourism projects collapsed because they were built around political administrations and individuals rather than strong institutions capable of surviving leadership changes. According to Mr. Fayemi, tourism remains a major global economic driver with the potential to create jobs, attract foreign investment, and strengthen the cultural diplomacy. The former governor urged government at all levels to establish the durable policies and legal frameworks that will guarantee the continuity and unlock the sector's vast economic opportunities. The World Bank has identified a widening mismatch between workforce skills and employer requirement as a major obstacle to economic growth and job creation across Africa. In a recent blog analysis, the institution noted that more than 1 in 5 young Africans are neither in education or employment, reflecting structural weakness in education systems and labor market alignment. The report highlighted persistent learning deficit, revealing that only a small proportion of children in the region can read and understand a simple sentence by each 10. The World Bank said these foundational weaknesses contribute directly to skill shortages later in life, making it difficult for businesses to find adequately trained workers. It recommended stronger investment in technical and vocational education as well as global skills partnerships that align training with labor market demands while expanding employment opportunities for African workers. Dangote Industrial Limited has commenced the preliminary activities for the construction of a deep-sea port covering more than 10,000 acres of the Olokola Free Trade Zone in Ogun State. The company said the project forms part of its Vision 2030 strategy aimed at expanding into logistics, maritime infrastructure, and export-driven industrialization. The proposed seaport, located along the Atlantic coastline between Ogun and Ondo State, is expected to serve as a major gateway for import, export, and regional trade activities. A delegation led by the Managing Director of Infrastructure and Logistics, Captain Jamil Abubakar, has begun consultations with host communities ahead of full project implementation. Mr. Abubakar said the facility will support export of fertilizer, petrochemicals, and refined petroleum products while strengthening Nigeria's trade competitiveness and creating long-term economic opportunities for surrounding communities. Major South African pension and investment institutions are considering investment opportunities in the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemicals following a high-level visit to the facility in Lagos. The delegation included representatives of the Government Employees Pension Fund, Public Investment Corporation, and meanwhile, the chairperson of the Government Employees Pension Fund, Franz Baleni, described the refinery as proof that Africa can successfully execute a world-class industrial project on a large scale. He said the project is changing the global perception about Africa's industrial capabilities and should encourage institutional investors to support transformative projects across the continent. The Chief Executive Officer of the Public Investment Corporation, Patrick Dalmini, said the refinery represents one of the most significant industrial development in Africa and aligns with the organization's interest in long-term infrastructure investment. African policymakers, technology experts, and civil society leaders have launched a new initiative aimed at promoting ethical and accountable use of artificial intelligence across the continent. The Policy Innovation Center, in collaboration with the Africa Hub for Innovation and Development and supported by the Luminat, unveiled the Pan-African AI Ethics and Governance Fellowship. Organizers say the program is designed to strengthen institutional capacity as government and businesses increasingly adopt AI technologies in sectors such as healthcare, education, agriculture, and financial services. The 12-week virtual fellowship will bring together more than 50 professionals from government, academia, civil society, media organizations, and private sector institutions across Africa. Executive Director of the Policy Innovation Center, Dr. Sasui Dirisu, said the initiative will equip a new generation of African leaders with the tools needed to develop inclusive, ethical, and people-centered AI governance systems. The Securities and Exchange Commission has announced the Nigeria capital market will transition to T+1 settlement cycle for equities and commodities transactions between June 2026. The Commission said the move is part of ongoing effort to improve market efficiency, strengthen the risk management, and align with Nigeria's capital market operations with international best practice. Under the new framework, eligible trades will be settled with 1 business day after execution, replacing the existing 2 business day settlement cycle. According to SEC, trades conducted on May 29 and June 1 will both settle on June 2, creating a seamless transition into the new settlement structure. Market analysts believe the shorter settlement period will provide faster access to funds for investors while enhancing the attractiveness of Nigeria's capital market to foreign portfolio investors. On the global scene, the major United States stock indices recorded losses in early trading on Tuesday as investors reacted to rising inflation concern and continued tensions in the Middle East. The Dow Jones Industrial Average fell 0.8% to 49,289.53, while the S&P 500 and Nasdaq Composite also posted declines. Market analysts attributed the downturn to rising government bond yields and concerns that elevated energy prices could prolong inflationary pressures in the American economy. Investor sentiment was further affected by renewed geopolitical uncertainty after Iran warned it could open the new front against the United States if hostilities resumed. Analysts also pointed to profit-taking in technology stocks ahead of the Nvidia's earnings report, while the 30-year Treasury yields climbed to their highest levels in nearly 19 years, signaling the growing concerns. Before we go, the recap of the headlines. We told you Nigerian oil firms rise to 117 as local content is 61%. We told you S&P upgrade Nigeria credit rating on bank of fiscal and FX reforms. We also brought it to you that the CBN liquidity tightened the push of the OMO yields, which is higher. On the news today, we told you FGN bond subscriptions fall despite improved yields. We also told you that Abu Dhabi Fund reports progress on Nigeria's Mina Bida Road project. We told you ex-governor of Ekiti State, Mr. Fayemi, blames policy discontinuity for tourism sector setbacks. And we told the World Bank warns of growing skills gap across Africa. We also told you Dangote begins process for multi-billion-dollar deep sea port. And we told you the South African investor eyes stake in Dangote refinery. We told you the Pan-African Fellowship launched to strengthen AI governance. And on SEC, we told you SEC is about to commence T+1 settlement cycle June 1st. We also give you the update that US stock decline amid inflation and Middle East concerns. We also told you Nigeria oil firm rise to 117 as local content hits 61%. And before we go finally, Nigeria's oil and gas industry has recorded significant growth in indigenous participation, with the number of operating companies increasing from fewer than 10 before the implementation of local content policies to about 117. The achievement was announced at the 2026 Nigerian Oil and Gas Midstream and Downstream Summit held in Lagos State. The industry stakeholders, regulators, investors, and policymakers gathered at the summit to explore strategies for expanding local participation and retaining more value within Nigeria's energy sector. The event focused on strengthening indigenous capacity across the midstream and downstream segment of the industry. The acting manager of Midstream Monitoring and the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board, Patrick Joan, disclosed that the expansion of local content activities has generated 11,934 jobs while increasing Nigerian participation across the oil and gas value chain. He added that the NCDMB database currently contains over 11,764 service companies alongside 50 fabrication yards, with the 20 engineering design firms and 100 and 22 manufacturing companies operating within the sector. The Executive Secretary of the NCDMB, Felix Ogbe, represented by Austin Azuka, said reforms has been improved by the investor confidence and major investments such as the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, which are now transforming the industry. He further noted that the next frontier for economic growth and employment lies in deepening the local content participation across Nigeria's midstream and downstream sectors. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke. Good afternoon.
My country people, how na day? How the other be for that side? Anyway, na sun dey shine for a year. Now your ogbonge show be this how market today. Where we dey always run in prices of different commodities, from food items to reach gadgets, reach anything wey you wan know about the price. Now onto this show, how market today, if you know am. Yes, I dey Mosalashi Alaja market today, where some people dey call Ogunji market or Sango market for Agege. I'm going to ask traders the price of different items. Recent report show say drop don dey for prices of food items. We wan ask traders if this drop dey affect the purchasing power or not. So today, make we enjoy the show together as your boy Iremufego Forola go dey go around dey ask traders how everything be for market today. Enjoy together with me. Good morning, sir. How you doing today?
Good morning, I'm fine.
What's be the name?
My name is Nkenjika Ndukwe.
What's they sell for this market?
I'm selling foodstuff. I'm selling rice. I'm selling egusi. I'm selling stockfish, crayfish, corn, garri.
I don't say if person wan make soup, now here be the stop where they need to come.
Everything you will get it here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So maybe we can talk about this fish before we go to rice or those beans. So if they sell different stockfish, I want to know the different type way they sell and how much they sell them.
Okay, different stockfish are selling. I have the body. The body is different sizes. The different sizes, you get the one of 32, you get the one of 12, you get the one of 15, you get the one of 10,000, you get the one of 6,000. Wow. The body, the head, you come about the head, you get the one of 3,500, you get the one of 6,000, you get the one of 3,500. Now so they go, going up and down. Wow. All those ones in year, you get different prices for the year. Yeah. The big of the year, you get the one of 3,000, 6,500, 1,500, 2,000. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't say the body day like this one now. Maybe say this body now. How much be this one? Where you person buy?
27,000.
This one where they see so 27,000 naira. So this one are 27,000. Now the two way they sell for 27,000.
No, each one.
Each one 27,000. Hey, this one is this one they sell 27,000 for. How much will they sell them for each one?
For each one, I just said each one before, like 20 before. Now we're going up to sell it 27.
Wow.
For now.
So that 20 way they sell like how many months back?
Like 4 months back ago.
Wow. So that means say they really go up. Okay, so maybe leave this fish now. How about crayfish? How do they sell them now?
The crayfish, we sell it now. We sell it now for 14 for now. Before we selling 12, but now we sell it for 14 now. Yes.
But this one now, before you go to rice, all those one, how people can they buy all this thing now since stock say the price will go up? How do they affect the sale of this thing?
The they are fair. Some customers who is complaining much. You understand? Some insist to buy, some is no insist to buy to go away. You understand?
Now, since you say some they go, some they complain. How they say come be? I don't say one way or the other. They say for don't drop or how they sustain all those things.
When I dey sustain is manage. I will manage it, be selling it. We will selling itself. We want to go and buy. We will be failing to be buy it, whether you will sell the money complete or not. Because of customer will come and buy and complain about the price you give them. Both the Rica painting or cup, then be complaining say everything is high for the price.
So for this crayfish now, how much be the cup wey they sell for the crayfish, and how much be the? You said na the Rica. You say how much be that one?
Selling the Rica 3.5. Before you sell it 2.5, 3,000, but now it's 3.5. You come down a little bit. You sell 4,000. Now you come down a little bit. You selling 3.5, some 3,000. It depends. Yes.
Okay, so when you come talk about gari, yellow gari, me I like yellow gari well. So me I will start with that one. So how much did they say yellow gari? If the paints now?
We're selling paint now. For now is 1.6. Okay. We're selling 1.6. Before you said 2,008. Now, but we say 1.6.
Okay. So that one they come down.
They come down.
Okay. How about the white gari?
One down. White gari also the same. You're coming down. We're selling white gari. 1-2 paint 1,000 is different.
Okay.
Yes.
So what about the maize and they say corn too. So how about that one?
Maize is 1.8 for paint.
Okay.
For paint 1.8 yellow and white is 1.8 to selling it.
Okay. How about the bag? If person want buy maize, bag of maize, how much?
If you want to buy the bag is 42.
42.
Yes.
How much did they sell them before?
You sell it at 35.
Oh, maize don't come up. No be say it come down.
No come up.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, okay. So even for down maize down one, they affected like gari. We say gari come down.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So waiting me that one. Now down after that gari, waiting me that one.
This ofada rice.
Oh, ofada. That one even good. How much did they sell that one now?
Now we selling the ofada rice now. One derica is 1.9 now.
Oh, 1.9. How much did they sell them before?
Before is 2,002.
Oh, 2,002. So that one they come down.
They come down.
Okay. What about pepper? This pepper?
You have different pepper. I have long pepper. Have small pepper. Okay. This long pepper now is selling the derica 1.5, while the long one is 3,000.
Okay.
Yeah, small one is 3,000.
Okay. The small one how much?
3,000.
3,000. It come down or it go up?
It come down a little bit.
It come down with which percent? Like how it come down? It come down small or it come down way?
It come down small, small.
Okay.
Come down.
So which other thing where you want me to know the price for here?
Wheat and soya beans.
Okay. How much be wheat? How much be soya beans?
It's selling the wheat 2.5. Before it's 3,000, but now it's coming down 2.5. We're selling the wheat.
How about soya beans?
Soya beans is 3.5.
Before how much?
4,000.
4,000. So how much be bag of soya beans and bag of wheat?
The bag of soya beans before is selling it 48. 48,000.
48,000. How much be bag now?
Bag now is like 40,000 now.
40,000. How about wheat?
Wheat, the same price with the wheat.
With the wheat.
Yes.
Okay, so you get anything where you want to take government now, may they know say, be like say, thing where they decide, be like say, if they go up way. If you look the one you can't they decide, be like say some they go up, some they come down. So one I can ask you say, hey, be like say don't share them. Say this one side though, the one where they go up, this one now mix of both of them. So but where you want to tell government overall for all these things?
What thing I want to tell government is you look about it, make some people be how hand is not each other, so that government you shall know what can do. Make something come down so that everybody can see food and eat. Yes.
All right.
So
I appreciate you going to say well.
Yeah.
káàárọ̀ mà, kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Mrs. Ahmed Adenike.
Ok mà, kí lẹ̀ ń ta lọ́jà yìí?
Gàrí àti wheat pẹ̀lú pando. Wheat yẹn 1,500 là ń tà tẹ́lẹ̀, ní ìsìn 2,500 ni. Pando à ń tà ní 5,000 tẹ́lẹ̀, ó ti di 7,000. Gàrí ní ìsìn 1,200 là ń tà tẹ́lẹ̀, 800 là ń tà tẹ́lẹ̀, ó ti di 1,200. 1,500 bá ṣe ń tà ní ìsìn nìyẹn.
Ok, ẹ sọ nípa wheat, ẹ sọ nípa gàrí, pando. Ok, ẹ dá sọ̀rọ̀ nípa wheat yẹ. Èyí tẹ́ ń ta tẹ́lẹ̀ sísìn, báwo ló ṣe sóṣù ló fi wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀?
Ó ti gara sí i, ó dẹ̀ ti ó yẹ kó tún wálẹ̀ ní níṣe ló tún ń lọ sókè sí kò dẹ̀ yẹ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
So ibo lẹ́yìn máa ti ń gẹ̀tì wheat yìí wá?
Wheat a máa ń gẹ̀tẹ̀ láti kí máa ń pè, àwọn ọmọlà kan náà máa ń gbé wá fún wa ṣá látàpàpà.
Ok, látàpàpà lọ sí máa ń gbé wá. Ok, ṣé ẹ̀yin mọ ìdí pàtó gan tó fi rẹ́ pé gbogbo àwọn ọjà yóò ń peléke sí?
Àmọ́ nǹkan tó yẹ kó peléke sí o.
So ìmọ̀ràn wo lẹ máa fún ìjọba?
Ìjọba ràn wá lọ́wọ́ lórí ẹ̀ nítorí gbogbo nǹkan yìí níṣe ló tún wọ́n sí, títí máa ta ẹja débi pé àti jẹun àti mu Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ kó nira fún wa.
Ẹ mú rí lórí gàrí yẹ pé ó tẹ́lẹ̀ 800 lẹ́ ń ta tẹ́lẹ̀, ó ti di bí 1,200 1,500. Ìgbà wo ni ẹ fi ń ta 800, ìgbà wo ló fi wá di bí 1,215?
Ó ti tó bí ọjọ́ mẹ́ta tó ti wọ́n ní ìsìn, ó ti lé bí oṣù 2 sí 3 tó ti wọ́n.
Nítorí pé àwọn kan ní pé oúnjẹ ń wálẹ̀ bíi pé ìrẹsì, gàrí pé ń wálẹ̀, àfi ọ pé ṣé kò déédéé wíìtì, kò déédéé àwọn pando yìí?
Ó débẹ̀ gbogbo ẹ̀ ló tún wọ́n sí.
So ẹ dá wa sọ nípa pando yẹn, irú pando gan lẹ́ ń tà?
Rice pando ni.
Rice pando. Ok, ẹni ẹ̀ ń ta tẹ́lẹ̀ 5,000.
7,000 là ń tà ní ìsìn. Ike ọ̀dà.
Ok, ike ọ̀dà lẹ́ máa ń ta. Ok, ike ọ̀dà wíìtì yẹ ìlú lẹ́ ń ta?
Òun mo sọ fún yín pé 1,200 là ń tà tẹ́lẹ̀, ṣùgbọ́n ní ìsìn 2,500 ni.
Ní 2,500 ní ìsìn. Ok, so lẹ́yìn yẹ àgbàdo náà ńkọ́?
Àgbàdo yẹn náà à ń tà ní 1,500 tẹ́lẹ̀, ní ìsìn 2,000 ni.
Gbogbo ẹ̀ ló ti wọ́n sí. Ẹ ṣé gan-an àfa àkókò yìí.
Ẹ ṣé sà.
Good morning, how you dey today?
I'm fine.
Okay, wetin be the name and wetin dey sell for this market?
My name is Muhammad Shafi.
Okay.
So I sell rice, beans, and corn, groundnut, flour, and other things.
Okay, good. So maybe see how the markets be now. You dey sell rice. How much be bag of rice now for this present state?
Honestly speaking, as of last 2 months ago, we sell rice at a rate of 60, 55. But now we are buying rice 50, 52, 51. So honestly speaking, as of now, you can see the things have gone down. But our problem is people, we think things are coming down and they are still not coming and buy the market. So that is the issue we are facing. And secondly, honestly speaking, we are facing challenging of fuel and other things. So let me say it's part of the things that make people not coming to the market and buying. If you see now, when they are selling this in this agege 1,000 naira, in other place they will sell 1,000 naira. So why will I come to the agege and buy 1,000? My area they are buying, so you will not like to come to the agege again. You just stay at the this area. So as time goes on, we pray God that maybe things will go down and government will help our poor people like us, so that we need government help, so that government will assist of our poor people, so that to get things will be getting modern and cheaper. So that is all for now.
Okay, so before we go, you say they sell rice, they sell beans, and say rice don't come down. For every other thing where they sell
for now,
yes, yeah. For every other thing where they sell, the price they come down or they go up.
No, it's coming down.
Okay, for flour too.
Yes.
Okay, how much do they sell bag of beans now? You know, say they get different type.
Bag of beans. We have like 3 different types.
Okay.
We have the one of the 50K, 55. We have the one of 60. Like this, you are seeing we are selling it 65,000. This one is 55,000. So, like flour, you are seeing flour now is 55,000, sugar 65 and up.
Okay, this flour they sell for 55 right now. How much did they sell them before now?
Before we are buying it at the rate of 60. Yeah, there's flour, sugar 70, 72, 70.
Okay.
Yes.
So that one mean say things they come down in a way, but no be say people still they buy like before. Okay. So lastly, what about the maize? Or do you say maize? Or
maize, you can see corn, granite. So granite, we are buying it out of last 2 months is 200 and 205, but now is 190, 180.
Wow.
Corn, we selling it 50,000. Now we are buying it 45, 40. So any amount, also millet and guinea corn, other things. So they are the same price. Okay. Yes.
Thank you for your time.
You are welcome.
Good morning, how you doing today?
I'm fine, sir.
Yeah, waiting be the name and waiting they sell for this market.
Okay, in this market we sell rice, we sell beans, we sell garri, crayfish, and pepper, and the rest of other food condiments.
Okay, waiting be the name?
Mosalachi Alaja.
Yeah, your whole name?
Okay, my name is Samuel Chukwemeka.
Okay, Samuel Chukwemeka. So first I want to ask you now, say, because they talk, say, this thing we mentioned, rice, beans, you don't they come down. How true be that one?
Actually, it's true. Like for instance, now rice, the price have dropped a little compared to what the price was as of last week or last 2 weeks. For small rice now, the price have dropped to 50,000, 51,000 per bag.
How much you call them?
51,000, 50,000 per bag. Why as of last week, are selling 54, 55.
Oh wow!
So there was a little drop on it, together with a long rice. So the price really dropped. But for that of crayfish, the price did not drop. The price was up.
They don't even talk say some protein like fish, all those kind of meats. Even say the price don't drop. Say it go up. But when you come look at rice now, you don't talk about small rice, the big grade. So how much they say bag for all of these things? The small one, the big one.
Okay, the big one now, the current price in market, our supplying price, we do sell 55. While the small one is 50. We bought 51, we sell 52, 53. It depends on how you negotiate with your customer. So that's it.
What about beans? Beans they come down too?
Beans is not that actually down. It's a bit higher. Yeah, it's just a bit higher. Though recently it was down before it now added money. So beans is high for now. The price.
Okay, so for a few months ago, how much the price of beans and how much it be now? And now I want to know for the different beans, Oloyin, Olo2, you know, say you get different type. How much did they sell the bag?
For now, this Oloyin beans now. Before the bag was they are selling 60 for market, 62. Understand, but recently now we are buying 63, so we just added 1,000 per bag. Okay. While we reseller, we sell 65, 66, depends on the price you agree with the customer. So it added some money on the bag. So
Olo
drop. Olo current price for Olo now market is a 53, 54 for buying price. While we resell 57, 58.
How much did it be the Olo before it dropped?
Before it was we buy 57, we bought 57, 58. So the thing now dropped to 53. So but the price just escalated small, so the price increased.
Okay, so that means even for beans, some go up, some come down.
Yes, some go up, some come down. I know they are based on their varieties. You understand? Like the white one increased, the Pelebe one also increased, Pelebe, which is the one they normally use for, they prefer the sweet beans. So based on the name of the beans, the price it changes. So that one increased. We are selling that one at the rate of that one is high, is more higher among other beans now. That one is for market is 62, 63.
Which beans be that one?
Oloyin Pelebe.
Okay, Oloyin Pelebe.
Yes.
62,000.
62, 63,000. Now depends on the supplier's price.
Okay, they talk suppliers. Since where they get the food from, the rice and beans?
For now, we the retailers we source from people that bought from the wholesaler direct, from the manufacturer direct. Okay. So we don't have the direct link to buy from the manufacturer. So there are we are like the middlemen. I wouldn't say we are like the middlemen because the wholesalers they supply to us at this rate. I'm telling you, why they buy lesser than that amount. So but
all those factors we say they buy from, they affect how they go sell to you.
Yes. Because they will check the cost of transportations, the money for everything. So they will add it up. It will affect with our buying.
Okay, now maybe you can't talk. You don't talk rice. You don't talk beans. I know. Say for local rice day, for foreign rice day. So waiting be which one they more expensive now?
For now, foreign rice is more expensive. Okay. It's more expensive. Local rice is also good. It's also a bit. There's not much difference there. Like now for local rice now you can get it for 49,000 naira per bag. I understand. So just the 2,000 naira difference from the foreign rice. Yes.
All right. So which one people can they buy more? Now foreign rice or local rice?
People prefer the foreign rice. It's because they prefer the one that is more neater. You understand? But some people that have diabetes, they go for the local rice due to the high low content of cholesterol. So you don't have much cholesterol. So they go for the fiber is much. So they go for the local one.
Okay. So another thing, maybe look crayfish because it is important to me. People they shop them. So you said the price they go up. How they buy crayfish?
Yes, crayfish is more expensive now because the price increased now. So recently we are buying 62, 64 per measurement, but now it's also about 74, 75. So the one thing about crayfish business is that it's not that stable because sometimes they may go to fish for it. It may be due to there's water it is not available in the water. You understand? So the price will go high, and within some period of time the two will become available. The price will just drop. So but currently now the price is high.
Okay, so if you say because now season they affect the price, right?
Yeah, naturally just the climatic factors that affect it because recently now I can't just differentiate between because market no longer go with season. You understand? But due to issue of fuel scarcity majorly do affect markets even when it is in the season. But once the fuel is scarce or all this no cost of transportation, it makes the market go high. And that of that crayfish, let me just say, is the climatic change. The climatic change, that's the major thing that affect the crayfish. So that is the
okay. Before I allow you go, I want to ask, say, since price don't day for the price of this thing, how be the purchasing power be? People see they buy like before, or they get is be?
Of course, once the purchasing price drop, it will have more sales.
Okay.
You understand? Because people like to patronize when the price is more lower. So since the price drop, more especially rice, so there's more of sales than before.
What about beans? They affect that one?
Beans is something that people make use of it, whether the price go high or not. But the customers they prefer it when it is low. You understand? But even at that, the price doesn't affect them. They still buy. But though they buy because of say they need it, it's something they need. They can't do without it.
All right. So maybe look melon. What's going to be the price now of this melon?
Okay, melon. The price go high. Let me just say about 3 days ago now because last time we buy a bag 320. But recently they are calling 340 for market. So it added 20,000 naira for bag. So it affects the measurements and everything just changed.
How much did you say they had?
It had 20,000 naira for bag.
20,000 naira. Within the space of how many weeks or months?
Within the space of 1 week interval.
Wow.
1 week interval.
So Egusi don't increase.
Yes, it increased. The price changes.
How about Gari, the yellow Gari and the white one?
Yellow Gari, the price came down a bit because last week it was 17,000 naira for bag. This week was 16,500, so it dropped 500 naira. Okay. So it just came down a bit. While the white Gari is still normal price, but the price will soon go high because based on the seasons, you understand, very soon now it will become more scarce, so the price will go high. Okay. Yes.
So lastly, I want to ask you, how markets be for you?
Thank God, market is moving fine. Just that the cost of the price of the market is affecting us. But for real now, we are selling based on what we buy. You understand? So it's just our agreement between our customers. So it's moving normal. It's moving okay. We are managing it. The Lord is taking the glory.
Okay. So any advice for government?
Advice from government is that the government are trying, because at least we are seeing their hands in terms of this issue of rice. Their price that dropped. So and other things that drop as well. So we know the price to us before, and there are little changes, so the price are coming down a little by bit. So they are doing their best, and we are seeing that the price of fuel also drops more. So I think that's the reason why the price of the commodity just drop a bit. So
thank you very much for your time. My country people, thank you. Say you stay tuned onto this show today. I know from different sources say price of some food items they go up, some they come down. The price of rice they come down, price of beans they come down. But for stockfish, for all those kinds of things, I no go area because the price they go up. You don't hear for crayfish also. You don't hear for different ways say you want year. And on this market, any food where you say you want cook now for this market fit get time. If you come about Lodger, because now different markets me I they enter. Very soon I go they reach UK, they reach London, any part of the world to bring to your domot the price of food items. If you never subscribe onto this channel, now opportunity for you to do so. My name is Iremufeko Forola. Until the next episode, ensure say you know the food items where they shop, and the price is important as well. Catch you next time.
Consumers, welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Series on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the Marketplace, whereby we visit major markets across Nigeria, bringing you the background stories, the struggles of the sellers, how the market got developed, redeveloped. If you remember very well, in our last episode of In the Marketplace in Ijora Market, there was a shocking revelation about how Makoko is one of the biggest customers, and today we are live here in Makoko to hear directly from the people behind the wooden stories, behind the wooden houses, behind the boats. There is a secret to unravel. Come with me as we go find out from the people what exactly is happening in Makoko Market.
Long before Lagos became the commercial city we know today, there was Makoko, a community built on water, founded in the 19th century by Egun settlers who migrated from present-day Benin Republic. Makoko later became home to Ilaje and other Yoruba fishing groups. For generations, fishing was not just an occupation here. It was identity, it was heritage, it was survival. Boats replaced cars, the lagoon became workplace and marketplace. Makoko grew into a major fishing hub, supplying fish across Lagos and beyond. But history does not stand still. Communities evolve, trade shifts, and realities change. In our last episode at Ijora Fish Market, traders told us something unexpected. They said one of their biggest customers is Makoko. Yes, Makoko, a community widely known for fishing. That all thus fish now moves from Ijora down to Makoko. That statement raised questions. How does a fishing community became a major buyer in another fish market? Has something changed in their waters, their trade, their lives? We promised we would come here to find out. This is That Promise edition. Welcome to Makoko. Welcome to Ashijiri Better Life Market. Beyond the waters lies a structured trading hub, Ashijiri Better Life Market. The Makoko occupation does not revolve around fish alone. Here you will find the meat section, the fish section, the clothes section, the snail section, and many more. Makoko is not just a fishing settlement, it is a full marketplace community. At the center of this market is its leader, Musiliu Ajao, the Baba Oja. He has been here in this position for just a year. According to him, leadership in the market is about character. You cannot be stubborn and expect to lead people. A leader must listen, must meditate, must carry traders along. But beyond leadership, he revealed the market is facing a major challenge. According to Baba Oja, the recent demolition in Makoko affected the community deeply. Buildings were suddenly pulled down, some reportedly set on fire, but here is the important clarification. It was not Ashijiri Market that was demolished. It was homes, residential buildings, and when homes are affected, the market feels it. Makoko is naturally crowded. People live and trade within the same space, so when families are displaced, movement reduces, spending reduces, crowd reduces. Some outsiders now assume the market itself has issues, but Ashijiri Market is open. Traders are selling, the market still lives. What has changed is the volume of the people, and that difference matters. Let's hear what he has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Musiliu Alao Adégbìtẹ́.
Báwo ni Musiliu Ajao ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Bàbá ọjà Ashijiri.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà?
Ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ oyè ní 1 year sí ni. Sọ́dọ̀ tó wà níbẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ ti kú.
Kí ni wọ́n máa ń wò tó bá fẹ́ fìyàn jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà nínú ọjà?
A máa wo bí yẹn ṣe pẹ́ àti ìṣesí rẹ̀. Bó ṣe ń ṣe nínú ọjà tó ẹ pé tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá lè tòlú ni tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá ti ní ká wọn kò ní fi sí o.
Kí ni orúkọ ọjà tí a wà yìí?
Ashijiri Better Life. Ashijiri Better Life.
Okay. A mọ̀ pé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ agbọ́n nínú tàn wípé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé nǹkan pàtó tí wọ́n mọ̀ sí ni ọjà iṣẹ́ yíta ẹja àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣiṣẹ́ rí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń ta ẹja, à ń ta ẹran. Oríṣiríṣi ọjà ni wọ́n ń tà níbẹ̀, kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá níbẹ̀, tẹ́ bá nínú ọjà tí Ashijiri.
Okay, now ṣé wọ́n ṣì máa ń pa ẹja nínú ọjà Makoko?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń pẹja nínú rẹ̀, wọ́n sì ń tà.
Irú ẹja wo ni wọ́n máa ń pa nínú ọjà yìí?
Kò sí ẹja tẹ́ fẹ́ tí ò sí nínú ọjà yìí. Gbogbo ẹja tó wà nínú ilé ayé ló wà nínú ọjà Ashijiri yìí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe fẹ́, kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìdojúkọ tí ọjà yìí tó ń dojúkọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́?
Wàhálà àwọn tí wọ́n wọ́dọ̀ wọn yẹn kò jí kí ọjà yìí kò jí kó kún. Gbogbo bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti wọlé gan yìí náà ti rérò lọ́ọ̀kan. Àmọ́ gbogbo àwọn ibi tí wọ́n wò yẹn wọ́n wà fẹ́ ti ọrọ̀ ajé ẹlòmíì kò tí ì bọ̀ sókè torí wọ́n bà nǹkan jẹ́ gan. Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè kó ṣàánú wa ni. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti jókòó níbí báyìí gan yẹn kó máa wò ni. Ewu wọn bá ta wá tá a kún bẹ́ẹ̀ sí kọ́lọ́ Lédùmarè kó má fi bí pa wá o.
Kí ni nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ pé ó ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan tí wọ́n fi wó bẹ̀ àti pé ṣé wọ́n sọ fún yín tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé kí ẹ kúrò ńbẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀?
Àwa àgbọ̀ yẹn àwọn tí wọ́n ń gbé bẹ̀ ni wọ́n àwa kan gbọ́ pé wọ́n ní àti sọ wọ́n wà ní ìrò pé bóyá wọ́n sọ fún ọ gan wọ́n kàn dé lójijì náà lákàn gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń wo eré ní àwàdà ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ní tí wọ́n túná síbẹ̀ nìyẹn. Gbogbo àwọn tó ń bá wa rajà gan àti kẹjà wa ọ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan ló kù báyìí tá à ń rí.
So wíwó tí wọ́n wọ ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yẹn sìn ló wá ní ó fi jẹ́ kí ọjà rí báyìí tí ó jẹ́
ló jẹ́ kọjá dọ̀ báyìí ọjà dọ̀ dáadáa nítorí pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ gan kò tí ì balance ara lórí rẹ̀ torí gbogbo táìmù yẹn gan àmọ́ iye ẹja tó bàjẹ́ ẹran tó bàjẹ́ tẹ́lómi ọ̀rọ̀ ayé rẹ̀ nígbà tó bá gbọ́ jáde tí ó gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń gbóbi tó ń gbé báyẹn lómi àfi ọjà lẹ̀ á sáré lọ lé ni still náà ojú kan náà lọ padà jà sí pẹ̀lú ọ̀lẹ́dùnmá rẹ̀ má fi pa wá o.
Mo gbọ́ pé sọ pé àwọn míì máa ń kẹja wá ṣé ibo ni wọ́n ti máa ń kó àwọn ẹja wọlé.
wọ́n ń kẹja wọlé láti jọra gan wá síbí báyìí ẹ̀ẹ́dùnmí náà àwọn látòrí omi láwọn kò fáwọn ẹja néwù tí wọ́n ṣe pa wọ́n kó wọlé láti bí báyìí àwa ẹran làwa ń tà látàbá tí ọ̀la ti máa ń kó ẹran wọlé sí bí báyìí ẹ̀ sáré pé sọ ẹran lẹ jókòó sí bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
So oríṣiríṣi sọ mélòó ló wà nínú ọjà Makoko táwa yìí.
kò sí sọ̀tẹ̀ fẹ́tẹ̀ bá nkẹjà ọ kálukú ló ní sọ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ran ní sọ tiẹ̀ aláta ní tiẹ̀ onítòmátò aláṣọ ẹni bò sí ntẹ fẹ́tẹ̀ rí sọ rẹ̀ tí ò sí nínú ọjà yìí.
So ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹ sọ pé wọ́n máa ń kẹjọ wá láti oríṣiríṣi ó lè jẹ́ ọjà ìjọra ó lè jẹ́ orí omi ibòmíì but tẹ́lẹ̀ náà a mọ̀ pé Makoko fúnra ẹ̀ ó máa ń pa ẹja tiẹ̀ níbí báyìí.
lórí omi tá ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn orí omi ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn bá dẹ̀ ti kó dé ní fresh tó jẹ́ pé mi gan kò tí ì kú ẹlòmíà bọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹlòmíà máa wá láti àjà ẹlòmíà kan fáwọn yẹn tó yẹ pé níwù ni ẹlòmíà gan láìkì bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
Okay, so irú ẹja wo ló máa tún wá rà ní ọjà mìíràn?
kò sí ẹja tí wọn ì rà níbò míì tí gbogbo kò sí tí kálukú bá fẹ́ náà ní gbé wá sí ibà tí wọ́n ń tà tí kálukú bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ náà ní kálukú ọ̀rà ó póríṣiríṣi kò sí ẹja àfi tí ó bá sí Nàìjíríà ló kú ní òsì bíbá yìí.
kí wàá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ mọ̀ nípa ọjà Makoko táwa yìí?
tàtẹ́mi máa kó pọ́n torí mo ti sọ fún yín pé ó ẹsẹ̀ lé ní 1 year tẹ́mi gorí oyè yìí ni kan tí mo máa kojú kí wọ́n wẹ́ báwa bá ti tajà tán kálukú wa ká tún tún wá sí ká sì fọ́ tébù tó bá jẹ́ environmental bá ti kọ́ la ìjọ Thursday yẹn ká ní gbígbé ọ̀la lè bá wá sìn ni ẹ máa bá wa bíbá ká máa ṣe meeting ni ẹ máa bá wọn yọjà náà máa ṣe meeting tiwọn náà níbẹ̀ bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ọjọ́ mélòó ni ọjà ṣé o máa ń nọ́jà yìí lójoojúmọ́?
ojoojúmọ́ ni àti Sunday kò sọjọ́ tí mo kì í náà àmọ́ ń gbà tí gbogbo ẹ tí wọ́n ti fọ́fìtì torí ẹlòmíì ti wà ń lu wọ́n sìn ẹlòmíì gan kò tí ì máa kó bí tí ń lọ gan di sìn ká máa wulẹ̀ tí ì máa sọ pé bóyá kẹ́nẹ́ kò sọjọ́ tí mo kì í náà tẹ́lẹ̀ ìsìn náà wọ́n ná àmọ́ ló lè rí nínú jàmá sí pẹ̀lú Olódùmarè kò ṣàánú wa.
Ok, kí ni ìdí pàtó tẹ́ fi wá fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ báwo ni kí ni ìyàtọ̀ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko tẹ́lẹ̀ àti nísìn bó ṣe wá rí báyìí?
ní ọjà wa dà ọjà alálùbárẹ̀ kan ní ẹbẹ́ ẹgbójẹ́ orúkọ tá ń pè àṣejèrè kò sí ẹ̀tọ́ máa wọnú ọjà yìí tínú rẹ̀ ò ní dùn torí kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ anybody ò ní rí kódà a sì ń ran ara wa lọ́wọ́ bọ́lá Olódùmarè kó má fi dé pa kálukú wa tó bá kú dé káàtó wa gbà mí bẹ́ẹ̀ tí a bá kú dé káàtó ṣíṣe tí a ti wá fọ́fìtì gbogbo ẹ̀ sí ta lè yàn fẹ́ lọ bá àfọlọ́n ń ṣe lọ nìyẹn Ọlọ́run ní fi dé pa wá o.
a mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò ń ṣe nǹkan tó rọgbọn báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàrin àwọn tí ń tajà?
tọ́rọ̀ bá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn àná kọmẹtì àwọn kọmẹtì yẹn ni wàá máa yàn pé kí wọ́n lọ fèsì wọn tágbára kọmẹtì ọba wa ká ló tó máa kan èmi tí mo dé wàá bọjà àti yọ ọjà bá a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn ìbúrẹ́ pé kò sí ní tágbára kọmẹtì ọba ti ká tí irú wa bá ti lè sọ̀rọ̀ ńbẹ̀ kò sọ gbọ́n kan tá a bá ti fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe náà ni wọ́n padà máa ṣe wọ́n máa safety wa ni.
kí ni òfin tó wà nínú ọjà àṣejèrè Makoko yìí?
òfin tó wà ń bẹ pọ̀ ìwọ tá a bá ti ní kọ ìwọ tó ń ta irú ìmẹ́sẹ̀ tí mò ń tẹ ránṣẹ́ kọ́dọ̀ lásìkò kí n wá gbẹ́jà sí bíbá yìí kò ṣeé ṣe tí n bá fẹ́ ta ẹja ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹja wà ń bẹ yẹn wàá lọ gbàsọ tiẹ̀ ni tó bá yẹ pé ẹran náà ni wàá gbàsọ tiẹ̀ ni àwọn aláṣọ ní sọ tí wọn ẹwọ aṣọ ní sọ aṣọ ní tẹ́ bá kúrò nígbà yìí náà tẹ́ bá tán lọ sọ ẹ̀rẹ́ sọ àṣọ kálukú ló ní ìsọ rẹ̀ ẹni tó jà èdè bá ti wá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn tí wọ́n bá ti pè wọ́n náà kọ́mẹ́tì ọ̀bá tí wọ́n ó tiẹ̀ máa rí yanjú ni tí wọ́n bá ti rí yanjú ni wọ́n tó wọ dọ́dọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ wà kò jù báyẹn lọ.
so ìsọ̀ tí olúkálukú níyì ẹ̀sìn ṣé wọ́n máa sanwó fún space tí wọ́n wà.
à ń sanwó mo ra eléyìí fúnra mi ni bó ṣe mọ̀ yìí mo ra ni eléyìí náà mo ra ni still náà yẹn sanwó sí council à ń sanwó ní council lọ́dọọdún àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá tí wọ́n ń sanwó àná ní àwọn tó nẹ́tẹ́lẹ̀ tí wọ́n ń sanwó fún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ok nísìnyí ṣé ọdọọdún lẹ máa fi ń sọ àyè táwa yìí.
àwa irú àwa tá a ra ìsọ̀nsìn ní council sí ọdọọdún la máa sanwó sí council àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá oṣooṣù ní kálukú ti máa yé tiẹ̀ bàbá yìí ṣe pé owó ọdún mẹ́ta lẹ́yìn àbá nílẹ̀ tó bá ti san kò tí ì pé bóyá ẹni tó ní máa tẹ́tì ẹ̀ tó bá ti wá tán ó ti mọ̀ pé àwọn tó ní wọ́n padà gbowó mẹ́lọ́wọ́ òun bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn o.
kí ni wá ní ìdí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko àbí kí ni ẹ lérò pé ẹ fẹ́ sọ síta ń pé nípa bóyá ìrànlọ́wọ́ àbí nǹkan kan.
ọjà wa kún dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ bó ṣe wà sẹ́yìn kò tẹ́ wa lọ́rùn gbogbo tí wọ́n bàjẹ́ yẹn kò jẹ́ kẹ́nìbọ̀dì ò tí ì wà òkè ara kò sí ibi tá a fẹ́ lọ àwa tá a ti kú náà máa forí kọ́lọ̀ lé dùnmáre kọ́ bá wa gbogbo àwọn tó ti lọ kọ́lọ̀ bá wa taari wọn wá padà ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kọ́sítọ́mà gan-an àárí wọn mọ́tà ń tajà fún sìn àárí wọn mọ́tà ẹgbẹ́ lómi wọn ti wúlò rẹ̀ sí gbogbo ẹ̀ tí ìjọba bá wà nínú náà lọ́wọ́ tó wá fẹ́ ṣe fa lórí rẹ̀ kí wọ́n ṣe fún wa.
Then comes the question that brought us here. The Baba Oja confirmed that fish is sometimes brought from Ijora to Ashijiri market. So what does this mean? Are they no longer fishing, or is the local cash not always enough? We were also opportune to speak to a trader who sells here in the market. Iya Ife explained that they still have people who go to the sea to catch fish, but sometimes it fluctuates. On days when boats do not go out or when the cash is low, they buy from those who bring fish from other markets to resell. She also spoke about the challenges in the fish business and why she still loves trading at Ashijiri market. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi Ìyá Ìfẹ́.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Ìyá Ìfẹ́ ti ń tajà?
A ti wà mí ti pẹ́ dà. Ó ti tó 30 or 31.
31.
Yeah.
Ok, ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí.
Bí a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí díẹ̀díẹ̀ náà la máa ń ta kì í ṣe pé tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà fún wa wọ́n máa ń pa a máa ń gbé wá bí a máa wá tà ìgbà tó wá yá ọ̀sà yìí dúró kàn lọ́mú ìgbà tó tún yá ó tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ a tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wá díẹ̀díẹ̀ títí ó wá di ńlá bí a ṣe ṣe nìyẹn títí tó wá di ńlá ń sìn tá a jókòó tá à ń pàtẹ tá à ń tà.
Ok, so tẹ́lẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ẹ ní àwọn kan tó máa ń lọ sọ́sà láti lọ pẹja wá fún.
dáadáa wọ́n máa ń lọ pẹja wá ṣùgbọ́n tó bá kù díẹ̀ báyìí ó tún dá dúró sínsìn wọ́n tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n tún lọ.
Ok, nísìn tó bá dá dúró yẹn báwo lẹ̀yin ṣe máa ń tajà?
àwọn tó bá dá dúró yẹn a máa ń wá ń bí àwọn tó ń gbé wá yẹn a máa ń ra díẹ̀díẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wọn a máa ń tà.
ó ní àwọn kan tó máa ń gbé wá.
bẹ́ẹ̀
láti bo làwọn yẹn ti máa ń gbé wá.
àwọn kan wọn náà máa ń pa nínú ọ̀sà.
nínú ọ̀sà níbi ibòmíì.
tó máa ń gbé wá àdè máa ń rà a máa ń tà a máa ń jẹun.
so tẹ́yìn bá rà lọ́wọ́ wọn sìn lẹ́yìn lè fi tajà fi jẹun.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni ṣùgbọ́n sìn àwa náà ń sìn wọ́n ti ń pa fún àwa náà tá à ń tà tá a máa fi ń pàtẹ wọ́n máa ń dé lóru tó máa ń gbé dé báyìí fresh ẹ̀ a máa ń fọ́ búrọ́ọ̀kù sí a máa ń gbé wá bíi a máa fi pàtẹ láàárọ̀.
so ọ̀sàbò ni wọ́n ti máa ń pa ẹja tí yín sìn fún yín.
àwọn ilé ìbá òkun náà máa ń pa wọ́n máa ń pẹ́ àwọn ẹlòmíì ó máa ń lọ wọ́n máa ń lọ léèní ó máa ń dé léèní àwọn ẹlòmíì ó máa ń lọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta wọ́n tó dé látọ̀ ọ̀sà wọ́n máa ń pa wá ṣùgbọ́n bí wọ́n ṣe máa ń pa tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn tó máa ń lọ ní ọjọ́ kan báyìí tó máa ń pa dé kò pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn mọ́ torí ẹ̀ sí wọ́n máa ń lọ ọjọ́ mẹ́ta ní ọ̀sà kan tó dé.
ok so ṣé lẹ́yìn bóyá tí wọ́n bá gbé wa tẹ̀ máa rà ṣẹ́yìn ṣì máa ń lọ sí ọjà mìíràn láti rẹjà.
rárá wa àwọn ọjà mi lọ wọ́n máa ń gbé wa a máa ń rà àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn wọ́n máa ń parí a máa ń rà àwọn ìyàwó wọn tún máa ń gbé wa bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà àwọn tó bá lọ sọ́jà míì wọ́n tún máa ń rà bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
so wọ́n máa ń tún tààrà bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń ṣòwò.
wọ́n máa ń gbé lọ sí ọjà míì wọ́n máa ń rà bí a gbé lọ sọ́jà míì á lọ tà.
kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí tẹ̀ ń tà?
owó yìí tá bá ń tà a máa ń rí tiwa tá máa rán àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sí school dáadáa àwa náà á jẹ ń bẹ̀ àwọn ọmọ wa ń jẹ ń bẹ̀ tó ń lọ school ń bí.
bẹ́ẹ̀ so ẹ sọ fún mi pé ọjà yìí sì ó jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ajé bùgbàjẹ́ sí lórí dáadáa.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni nítorí ọjà yìí àṣejèrè là ń pè. àṣejèrè la pè bí nítorí tá bá ń tà máa ń rí tiwa jẹ ń bẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
ok so kò wá sí ìpèníjà kankan tó wà nínú pé èèyàn ń tẹja bóyá wàhálà kan nínú títa ẹja wàhálà wo lẹ máa ń rí ní títa ẹja yìí.
wàhálà tá a máa ń rí mẹ̀gbá mi a máa ń rẹ ẹja yẹn tó bá wọ́n jù a máa ń tà tá a bá tà kò ń lérè ìgbà míì a máa ń rà tó bá wà lórí igbá àtà títí míì máa ń bàjẹ́ a máa ń yan ṣẹ́gbọ́n a máa ń yan míì ó tún wà tó jẹ́ pé tá a bá tà á tún tà àní rí nǹkan kan bẹ̀ a lè ta lójú owó a lè lówó rà mí a ṣe máa ń ṣe nìyẹn.
báwo lẹ ṣe wá yín mọ tẹ ṣe ń tajà nínú ọjà.
ṣebí iṣẹ́ ta kọ́ ni àkókò kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yìí lọ tó bá yí mọ́ a tún máa mọ bí a ṣe máa ṣe
gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́
òun náà ló máa ṣe bí a ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn.
kí wàá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí.
níta fi fẹ́ràn ẹ jẹ́ pé ibi tá a wà a kọ́lé sínú omi a dẹ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ táwọn èèyàn bá pẹja dé a máa ń rà ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa.
ṣé nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ ń wa
ọkọ̀ débi tó jìnnà rárá ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa kì í ṣe pé a máa náwó a máa wọkọ̀ lọ́bi tó jìnnà ká tó gbẹjà rẹ wá torí ẹ̀ la ṣe láìkì ọjà bíi níta ṣe láìkì nìyẹn nsìn tó tún jẹ́ wàhálà fún wa ni pé wọ́n tún kó wa kú àwa tá a kọ́lé sínú omi yẹn àwọn tó máa ń pẹja fún wa ó ń wó ilé wọn ọ̀rìn ibi sùn ó kàn ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ s'Agbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ bì kankan kó ṣáà lọ sọ́sà nítorí wọn kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yẹn lọ tó ń ṣe kinní fún wa nìyẹn ṣùgbọ́n ọjà wa wà o kọjá wa wọn kàn ń kó ilé wa ní ọjà wa wà à ń tẹja Makoko ṣì wà tá à ń tẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
so ibi àti sùn yẹn nìkan ni
ibi àti sùn yẹn ni pọ́blẹ́mù wa.
so nísìnyí tó jẹ́ pé ibi sáìdì ibẹ̀ yẹn ni àwọn tí ó máa ń lọ sókun àtọ̀sà láti lọ pẹja wá ń sìn báwo lọ ṣe ń ṣe ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì ń lọ bẹ̀ ṣiṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú tí ò síbi tó máa sùn sí.
ó sì ń lọ àwọn ẹlòmíì ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì kó lọ Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní s'Agbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní tọ́ máa lọ wọ́n máa ń kó ń bẹ̀ yìí wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà ṣùgbọ́n bó ṣe pọ̀ tó tẹ́lẹ̀ tí àwọn púpọ̀ máa ń lọ pa yìí àwọn púpọ̀ ò pamọ́ nítorí àwọn ẹlòmíì ò níbi tó máa sùn sí.
báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta ẹja yìí.
eléyìí ń sìn márùn yẹn a máa ń ta 28.
ní márùn kọ ẹja ilé.
white snapper lélẹ̀.
white snapper.
eléyìí ń sìn shani nurse. bẹ́ẹ̀ ni a máa ń ta 35 or 40. eléyìí sì croaker 35 eléyìí 25 28 bí a ṣe ń tà á nìyí.
ok so àwọn ẹja yìí sí ibo ni wọ́n ti kó wọn wá ṣé òkun àbọ́sà.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni òkun náà ti kó wọn wá òkun ẹ̀ báyìí òkun náà ti kó wọn wá òkun ni àwọn ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn nìkan náà máa ń kó ní ọ̀sà nítorí ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn kò ń fi bẹ́ẹ̀ wà nínú òkun ṣùgbọ́n àwọn ẹja òkun náà máa ń lọ pa àwọn wa wọ́n máa ń kó wa tá a máa ń tà.
ẹ ṣe mà.
A lady who sells crabs named Philomena shared her experience selling crab. She spoke about demand, pricing, and how business has been since the demolition. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Philomena.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Philomena ti ń tajà?
A ti tó ọdún mẹ́wàá kí n tó máa ta láti kékeré mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìrírí yín nínú òwò yìí?
Mo ṣàkóyìn wà ó ń tọ́jú wa ó ń fún wa lóúnjẹ àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sùkúl gbogbo ẹ̀ torí pé láti kékeré tá a fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà à ń jẹun ní déédéé a ṣàǹgbọ́n àwọn ọmọ wa lọ síbi iṣẹ́ à ń kàwé.
Kí wá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ṣe òwò yìí?
Wàhálà tó wà mẹ́ wọ́n máa gé jẹ wọ́n máa gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ dàbí tó bá lọ tètè lọ ṣọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní àmọ́ tó bá délé òpó sì wá pọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ sínú omi gbígbóná iyọ̀ ọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní dùn ẹ̀ mọ́ torí pé ó máa gúnyàn dáadáa ó tún máa géèyàn jẹ.
So bó ṣe máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ tó máa ń géèyàn jẹ yẹn, báwo lẹ ṣe wá ṣì ń ṣe tó jẹ́ pé òun lẹ ṣe ń tà?
A gbọ́dọ̀ ta torí pé tó bá jẹ́ ojú wa títí a lè lọ sí ọsibítù kan lè bá wa ṣe. Ìgbà míì àní ìlú á sọ pé Ọlọ́run máa bá wa yanjú, Ọlọ́run máa ṣe. Nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Bó ṣe ọjà yìí wà, tí kọ́sọ̀mù bá wá, a lè já sí dáadáa o, a máa já sí dáadáa. Èlòmíì wọ́n lè dúró ní pé ibi náà ti fẹ́ rà, èlòmíì náà lè sọ pé ibẹ̀ náà ti fẹ́ rà, tá a máa já sára wa. Tó bá jẹ́ àtúnjà títí, a tún máa parí ẹ̀. Nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó àwọn akàn yìí wá?
Akàn yìí a fi máa ń fi chicken, ẹsẹ̀ adìyẹ, orí adìyẹ, tọ́kì náà fi máa pa, ibi odò ńlá náà fi máa pa o.
Odò ńlá.
Odò ńlá ni wọ́n ṣe odò kékeré. Odò tó gbẹ́ pé wọ́n máa débẹ̀ tó máa fresh, ó máa wà pa. Obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀, ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀.
So odò tó ti máa ń pa akàn yìí sìn, obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀?
Obìnrin ò gbọ́dọ̀ débẹ̀, ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀. Èèwọ̀ ni.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta akàn yìí?
Àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn máa pàdé fún ìyàwó, ìyàwó máa wá kà fún àwa máa tún ta. A fi máa ta ni.
Ok, nísìnyí tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà á sìn, báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà, a máa ń kọ ọwọ́ 48, ọwọ́ 40 pieces yẹn, a máa tà ní 48, a máa tà ní 28. Kọ́sọ́mà tá a mọ̀ pé ó máa bá wa rà dáadáa, a lè fún ní 25 àbí 26. Bó ṣe a máa ta ni mẹ́wàá yẹn a máa ta ní 7,000. Tí àpò yẹn bá pọ̀ dáadáa, ìgbà òjò yẹn a máa ta mẹ́wàá ní 5,000, 6,000 kọ́ tá máa ta ni.
So tí o bá ń ṣe ìgbà òjò máa ń wọ́n.
Ìgbà òjò yẹn tí ọdún bá ń bọ̀ ó máa wọ́n dáadáa, tá a máa ta mẹ́wàá ní 10,000, mẹ́wàá 8,000, 9,000. Ìgbà mi a máa ta ní 15.
So ọjà akàn yìí jẹ́ seasonal kínní.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, akàn yìí máa ń ṣiṣẹ́ lára. Olóyè ó gbọ́dọ̀ máa jẹ, tí olóyè bá wá jẹ, ọmọ ẹ máa sùn jọ, ọmọ ẹ máa rẹwà. Kọ́ńtà yẹn torí pé òbí wà ń bẹ, akọ wà ń bẹ.
Nínú akàn yìí náà.
Akàn yẹn máa ń jẹ ààrẹ, akàn yẹn ẹlẹ́run ni, òbí ẹ̀ òun máa ní ẹran, so bó ṣe máa wà ní.
Ok, kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ìyá ọjà wa ń tọ́jú wa dáadáa, kò sáré ó ń bẹ. Tí ẹnìkan bá ṣe wàdà lọ́wọ́ sọ fún ìyá ọjà máa bá wa yanjú ẹ̀. Torí pé ìyá ọjà wọn máa ṣe dáadáa pẹ̀lú wa, wọ́n máa fọ̀ wá mọ́ra. Ọjà yìí dùn fún gbogbo wa. Ọjà yìí dùn àsọ pé kò dùn, ó dùn dáadáa. Ìyá ọjà yìí ó ní a fi ń kọ́ àwọn ọmọ lọ sí school, wọ́n máa ń lọ bí iṣẹ́, wọ́n máa ṣe gbà wá náà ń jẹ àárẹ̀wà, à ń jẹ mẹ́. Nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So nísìnyí ṣé àwọn ọjà mìíràn máa ń wá bíbá láti wá ra ọjà náà?
Àwọn tó máa wá síbi ọmọ wọn máa rẹ̀ já, wọ́n fi máa lọ sí ibòmí. Àwọn tó wà ní ọjà yìí, ẹni tó gba aṣọ ló máa jókòó sínú ọjà wa, ẹni tó gba aṣọ kò ní jókòó sínú ọjà wa.
Nǹkan tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ ló máa ń pè ní calamari. Calamari. So calamari yìí sìn kí ló máa ń fi ṣiṣẹ́ fún?
Wọ́n máa fi ṣe seafood okra or fisherman soup.
Let's listen to other traders who sells here in Ashejire Better Life Market, Makoko.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
We are fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Zanu Roslyn.
For how long have you been selling in this market?
Oh, don't actually. My mom brought me into this business, so it's very long track.
Okay, so how has the experience been so far?
My experience
in the business,
in this business, good and bad. Sometimes we can bring a fish and it will be very fresh and it will spoil. And sometimes we will buy fish of 1,000 naira and we will sell it for 110. I said 110, 1,100 naira. So our profit is 100 naira. So sometimes, and we brought and we won't see any profit in it again. So bad and good. So they actually born us to this business, but
Okay, now
our business especially.
Okay, now this fish now, we know Makoko to be a place whereby they fish very, very well. So do they still fish in Makoko? Do fishermen still fish here in Makoko?
Yes, they are still fishing, but it's not like before.
Is there a reason why?
Yes, because the houses they spoil don't destroy everything. Even though it affects our market here also, because like 20 people are going to river before now. 5 people. Before you see 5 people, is by lucky
and by chance. Okay, now so how do you now get fish since those that are always going to fish for you no longer go and fish? How do you get fish to sell?
Before it may be boats, like 100 boats going to river. So at least in a week, some they spend 3 days, 1 week in the river. But now that everyone is not going, like only few people that is going now, it's every day they are coming back. So they are not staying there again. That is why we are still seeing little fish to sell markets.
Okay, do you buy from other markets? Do you buy fish from other markets?
No, we don't buy any fish from anywhere. We don't buy any fish from anywhere. But our people, when they can go and fish in so many places, you understand? They used to travel to Benin everywhere. So they will spend 3 days, 1 week, and they sell them for them. And here they will still come and bring it and sell.
Okay, so what are the names of this fish here?
So this one is shiny nose.
Shiny nose.
Yes. This white one is white snapper.
White snapper.
Yes. This one is atoko. Atoko, which is mullet. This one is owere. Fresh owere. No, we have 3 types of owere. You understand? This one is the first sweetest one.
Okay.
And this one is second one. The third one is like mint. You understand? It's like mint. So this one now is red snapper.
Red snapper.
Yes, this one is tilapia. And we have croaker, soulfish, kekere, so on, obokun, so many fish.
So what are the challenges in this business, selling of fish? What challenge?
Challenge, I won't say any challenge, but there's challenge, sir. But I won't say that.
Okay, so how do you survive in the markets?
Survivors.
How do you live? How do you cope? How do you?
Here is marketplace, and we have our houses. You understand? But government have destroyed everything for us. So some people are sleeping in boats. When we finish from market, some people are actually sleeping in boats. But me, I didn't have anywhere to go. Do you understand? We are living in the market.
Wow. So you live in the market?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
We also spoke with a lady who has been in this business for 20 years, named Josephine. She showed us different types of fish used for parties and events, and she explained that sometimes, instead of catching fish themselves, they buy from other markets to meet customers' demand. She also spoke about realities and challenges of sustaining the trade. Let's hear from Josephine and also see the beauty of different fish in the markets.
Karama.
Karo.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Josephine.
Okay, a ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Josephine ti ń tajà ń bí báyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti pẹ́ 20 years.
20 years. Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ títa ẹja?
Láti kékeré ni, a máa ń lọ sódò tá a bá rà, a wá tọ́jú ẹ̀ sí freezer. Tó bá dàárọ̀, a máa tà á fún àwọn customer.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí tó wà mí báyìí sìn, kí lorúkọ àwọn ẹja yìí?
Barakuda lélẹ̀, àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lò.
àárọ̀ yìí
bẹ́ẹ̀ni
lẹ́ra.
àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lè barakuda ńlá tó bá fẹ́ ṣe pati barakuda wà òkè kò kí ń rún tó bá gé ó dẹ̀ máa ń dúró nù ọbẹ̀ ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ lélẹ́yìí fresh ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ kì í ṣe frozen one fresh ó dẹ̀ máa ń dùn pọ̀ àwọn yìí tààrà láàárọ̀ ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá lélẹ̀ ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá ohun yìí màá tún fi ẹjọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ nínú odò.
So ibo lẹ ti ra àwọn ilé báyìí?
Odò la máa ń lọ, a máa ń lọ pàdé àwọn ọkùnrin lódò.
Ní sáìdì bo ni odò ọ̀hún wà?
A máa kọjá àwọn terminal beach yẹn lọ wájúwájú. A máa ń fi ọkọ̀ mi lọ pàdé wọn bẹ̀.
Kí ni ó dé tẹ́jọ́ ń pé ẹ̀yin ò pẹja ń bì báyìí?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn ọkùnrin ló máa ń pẹja. Ìgbà tí àwọn wá wó ibi ilé wa yẹn, ibi tó wá lọ sí ó jìnnà gan-an torí ẹ̀ ni a ti máa ń tètè jí a lọ pàdé wọn ní nǹkan bíi 3 ìdájí títí 6 a máa ti wà lọ́jà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà, kí ni wàhálà tó wà nínú títa nínú ṣíṣe òwò tá à gbowó yìí?
Títẹja ní wàhálà tá a bá dé bí ìdájí a lè padà sọ́jà 5 a máa tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg. A wá lọ ilé a lọ change a padà wá sọ́jà. Tó bá dàárọ̀ àdúrà wa ni pé ká tà tán á lè rà mí.
So kí ni ó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ tí ẹ bá tẹja tán?
Tá a bá tà tán a ní freezer a tún níná lọ́jà wa a máa tètè kó padà sínú freezer pẹ̀lú iceberg a lè wà fresh. Torí tẹ́ja bá wà nínú freezer guarantee ni ó máa fresh dáadáa kò ní sí pé ó ń ra ó ń bàjẹ́ torí ẹ̀ la ṣe máa ń tọ́jú ẹ pẹ̀lú iceberg àti iná nínú freezer.
Okay, so nítorí bó ṣe ń wo ilé ń bẹ̀ ló fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ń pẹja fún àwọn ọkùnrin tí yóò ń pẹja dáadáa mọ́ ló fi máa ń lọ sí odidi side mainland.
Torí pípọ̀ wọn ó ti lọ àwọn ẹni tí ò nílé mi ó lọ wá àwọn ìbò mi tó máa wà nǹkan tó fà á nìyí.
Báwo ni ó ṣe wá rí bẹ́yẹn láti báyìí nísìnyí tẹ́ ń lọ sódìdí bẹ́yẹn láti lọ́ọ́ máa gbé ẹja báwo ni?
Wàhálà ni Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ pọ̀ torí a lè sọ pé agbára wa ni.
Mo rí pé eléyìí tó wà nínú omi yìí ó ṣì ń mí báwo lẹ ṣe gbé wa tó ṣì ń mí títí báyìí ẹ gbé sínú omi wa bẹ́ẹ̀?
Inú omi lòun máa wà ẹja ọsàn la máa ń pè lè.
Ẹja ọsàn.
Wọ́n máa ń gẹ̀yàn jẹ́ àwọn ẹni tí ò bá mọ̀ ẹja ọsàn ní ẹja tó fi máa ń ṣe ìyàwó. Àwọn ẹlòmíì dẹ̀ láìkí ẹ mọ́ máa ṣe é jẹ torí ẹja tó dùn gan ni. Kékeré wà á ní ńlá medium size lélẹ̀.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà báyìí?
Eléyìí báyìí ó ní 25 lélẹ̀. Ọwọ́ wa ò ní ibi ẹnu ẹ̀ yẹn torí àwọn ẹni tí ò máa mọ̀ àbí kán lọ tọ́ ọ́ bọ omi yẹn níbi orí yẹn ṣe rí ó lè géèyàn jẹ tó bá dẹ̀ géèyàn jẹ ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ọjà Makoko dà àwọn èèyàn ó ti mọ Makoko ti pẹ́ kó tó bí mi àwọn èèyàn ti mọ bí kan ibi ló máa sábà máa wá.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe wá ń gbé báwo lẹ ṣe ń sùn báyìí nígbà tí ẹ ní wọ́n ti wó ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yìí?
Gbà tó ibi ilé dáàdì wa àwọn máléjì ibẹ̀ náà ni wọ́n fi àwọn láìlọ́nù fi kọ́ba tójò bá rọ̀ wọ́n máa fi láìlọ́nù bora àwọn ẹlòmíì tó yẹ pé wọn níbòmí tó máa sùn sí inú ọkọ̀ yẹn ló wà pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ wọn. Nínú ọkọ̀ lórí rẹ̀.
We also visited the area where fish are smoked for sale, and we met Iya Monday, who has been cutting and cleaning fish for over 20 years. According to her, preparation depends on customer order. Every request has its own style. Let's hear from her.
Tí lórúkọ yín ma?
Iya Monday.
Iṣẹ́ wo ni Iya Monday ṣe nínú ọjà?
A máa ń gẹja.
Máa ń gẹja á ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń gẹ?
Ó ti lé 20 years.
20 years. Kí ni àwọn ìrírí tẹ́ rí nínú gígẹja?
Bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìyá ọkọ mi ló máa ń ṣe tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó di pé wọ́n mú mi wá lẹ́nu fi ń bá wọn ṣe.
So bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣe yìí, báwo ni
àwọn customer nísìnyí bóyá mo jẹ́ bí customer nsìn mo fẹ́ wá gé ẹja báwo ni process ẹ̀ ṣe.
Ẹ bá ti ra abẹ́rẹ́ pé ṣe máa gé ẹ bá ní kàgé àgbà a sọ pé ìbá rẹ̀ kí n gbókù àgbà tẹ bá ní kàgé tẹ bá ti ní a lè sọ pé ká á sílẹ̀ tí ẹ ń bọ̀ pé ká má tí ì gé a máa dúró dé ẹ bá dé abẹ́rẹ́ pé mi ò lè máa gé sí
so bó ṣe ń lọ nìyẹn níyan tó bá ti há ẹ máa béèrè pé báwo ni kẹ́ ṣe gé.
báwo lẹ ṣe máa gé ẹ máa sọ pé báyìí làwọn ṣe fún kàn bí àwọn ẹlòmíràn ní ká má gé a máa yọ ọdọ tí ẹ fún.
kí wàá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú iṣẹ́ yìí.
wàhálà wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ọba tí ọkọ̀ kò lè mọ díẹ̀díẹ̀ làánà fún kọ́kà fún.
so a rí àwọn ẹja míì tó ń yan so tó bá ti parí ẹ̀ bíbáyìí ẹ máa gbé lọ sọ́ọ̀.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni tó bá sọ pé àwọn máa yan àwa pa àwọn tó máa yan kán wá kà á.
so bírú àwọn ẹja ṣé oríṣiríṣi ẹja wo lẹ ti mọ̀ pé ẹ ti yọ̀dọ̀ tí ẹ dárúkọ àwọn oríṣiríṣi ẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ti yọ̀dọ̀.
ó pọ̀ o
ẹ dárúkọ díẹ̀.
Chinese ìgbákẹrẹ kúta ẹja ọsàn àpò.
ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo ni ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gé yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń pa ẹ̀yin náà lè máa pa ọ.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni a máa jù mọ́lẹ̀ a bá ti jù mọ́lẹ̀ àá fàdá fọ́ lóru kò dẹ́n tètè ń kú bó ṣe wà ní àmọ́ tá bá ti fàdá fọ́ tó bá ti wá ṣe máa há.
mo rí ẹja kan tí àǹtí yìí náà ń gé bẹ́ẹ̀ tó le láti gé kí lórúkọ ẹja yẹn.
kúta ni
kúta.
barakuta.
barakuta ìyẹn náà ń rọrùn láti gbé.
ìyẹn ó rọrùn torí òun ẹ mọ̀ pé òun kò sóhun ní life tó bá ti tóbi àbí tó bá ti gbé sínú freezer tó bá gan ó máa fi ìwé fún ají ṣùgbọ́n máa bá wọn gé.
Come along as we see the beauty of market of Ashejire Better Life Market from the meat seller section down to fish seller section down to the market itself.
ẹ káàárọ̀ kí lorúkọ yín. Táyé. a ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà.
ọdún 15 years.
kí ni ẹ ń tà nínú ọjà.
Edé.
ok so ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà edé títà.
bá lọ sódò ọmọ ara díẹ̀ tí ọmọ wa gbé wa bí ọmọ wa tà ẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà.
kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ta edé nínú ọjà. kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí.
ìtàbà tà sí bí àmì
so kò sí wàhálà kọ̀ọ̀kan tó wà nínú òwò títà yìí.
wàhálà wà ń bẹ̀ o.
kí ni wàhálà yẹn.
ẹ mọ̀ pé tábà rajà máa ṣe wàhálà tábà fẹ́ tà tí wọ́n máa ṣe wàhálà.
ok so báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn nǹkan tẹ máa ń ta àwọn edé yìí.
àwọn ike ní 20,000 ìdajì 10,000 à ń ta kílò 40 50 80 a ṣe ń tà ní.
ok so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó edé wọlé.
a máa lọ sódò ọmọ rẹ tábà rà a máa fọ́ búlọ́ọ̀kù sí ọmọ wa gbé wa àkíta frozen ní fresh.
ok so ṣé ẹ máa ń rà ní ẹ máa ń lọ sọ́jà mìíràn láti ra ọjà.
odò ra máa ti rọrùn tábà ra lódò àmọ́ ìgbé wa bíi tábà àwọn míì wà ó máa ra bíbá ó máa wá gbé lọ sọ́jà mi a ṣe má ṣe ni.
ok so odò wo lẹ ti máa ti lọ ra ẹja.
ìgbà omi ni odò wà ní bíbá odò fresh.
so ibi ìbàlẹ̀ ti máa ń pa gbogbo àwọn ilé.
Makoko is still fishing. Makoko is still trading. Makoko is still open. Yes, homes were affected. Yes, sales reduced. Yes, the crowd is not what it used to be. But Ashejire market lives. Fishing has not disappeared. Trade has evolved. Sometimes they cash, sometimes they buy. Sometimes they adapt. But perhaps that is the real story of Makoko. Not the end of fishing, but the resilience of a community, learning to survive.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Miskatu.
Okay, báwo ni Isikatu ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Isikatu jẹ́ ẹni tí ń ta aṣọ red méjì ìmọ̀ ń tà ó ní ẹrú ọmọ mọ̀ ń tà ó ní.
Okay, kí wá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko àbí Makoko gangan?
Bí ọjà yìí ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ìgbà tọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ à ń pàtẹ lójú títì ìgbọ̀ wá yá o iye ọjà ti tẹ́lẹ̀ ó gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn wọ́n wá kígbe wọ́n wá kọ́ ọjà nígbà yìí ìgbà wọn wá kọ́ tí wọ́n kọ́ parí òpẹ́ rẹ̀ iye ọjà yẹn kú kó tó di pé iye ọjà eléyìí náà gbà kó tó di pé wọ́n á pín sọ̀kan wa.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú ọjà yìí?
Ó ti tó 30. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn títí dé?
Nínú ọjà yìí ọjà àṣejèrè ni ọjà dáadáa ni ọjà alálùbáríkà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tí ó wà nínú títa ọjà?
Ṣé kò ìpèníjà tó wà níbẹ̀ kò ju pé ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà kò pé owó ló wà bí wọ́n bá rí owó á dùn lọ.
Kí wá ní àwọn nǹkan mèremère tẹ́ ti ṣe nínú ọjà nípasẹ̀ títà?
Nípasẹ̀ títà Ọlọ́run ti ṣoore fún mi níbẹ̀ mo ti ṣe nǹkan téèyàn ṣe mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run alhamdulillah.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ìdí ni mo fẹ́ràn àṣejèrè ojú wípé ẹ lè débẹ̀ bí ó sì mọ ní ọmọ ẹ tajà yín kò sì rí ni ọjà dáadáa ni ọjà alálùbáríkà ni.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
This is The Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV.
Karama. Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Mrs. Latifat Sulaiman.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà ní ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ náà. Ó ti lé 15 years.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn?
Ìrírí mi ìgbà míì ọjà máa ṣe dáadáa ìgbà míì ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ máa tún Ọlọ́run ló lásìkò àti déédéé ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà tẹ́ǹtà yìí?
Bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ mo kọ́kọ́ ń kiri náà ìgbà tó dẹ̀ yàtọ̀ náà dẹ̀ sọ pé àsìkò tó ìdẹ̀ wáyè sínú ọjà ìgbà tá a kọ́kọ́ ilẹ̀ kọ́kọ́ ni ìgbà tó yá tí àwọn ìjọba dé wọ́n bá wa kọ́ àwa náà dẹ̀ ń tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú tẹ́ǹtà yìí àbí yálà bóyá nínú ọjà?
Kò sí nǹkan tá a dojúkọ arówó fi ṣiṣẹ́ náà ni because téèyàn bá rówó gidi fi ṣiṣẹ́ tó bá ń béèrè ọjà oríṣiríṣi kò sọ́jà tí ò mú fún gbàtẹ́ pé bá ti béèrè ilé ò wà tó bá béèrè ilé ò wà tí kò sọ́jà tí ò mú bọ̀ tí kò bá sí tó ń béèrè téèyàn ní kó ṣiṣẹ́ pé ó máa fẹ́ ṣòro díẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà nínú?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko lèmi lóòótọ́ mi ń sọmi pa oko ọmọ Ìbàdàn lèmi o but Makoko lèmi wà tí mo ti ṣe sisi láti ilẹ̀ ibẹ̀ ni mo wà àwọn ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ ni kò sí ètò tí mi ò mọ̀ nípẹ̀ iná àná òtún ẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà téèyàn bá ti kọjá ìyẹn kò sí wàhálà Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ń ṣe ìyanu fún anybody kò ṣe yé ogun páàyè kankan ọjà wa dáa ọjà alálùbáríkà ni ọjà tó gbẹrú tó gba tọmọ ni téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń ṣe nǹkan rí téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń rán ọmọ wa ní school tá a fi ń ṣe.
Aago mélòó lẹ máa wá sí ọjà? Aago mélòó lẹ máa close?
Ọjà wa àárọ̀ àwọn ègùn tí a jọ ń tajà ń bíbà torí ẹja tútù òun ni ọjà wa àwọn ẹja ńláńláńlá àwọn ọjà wa ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti 6:30 to 7 ọjà àárọ̀ ni but àwa aṣọ ni èmi ń tà pẹ̀lú àwọn bra àwa máa ń wà níbí látàárọ̀ títí dalẹ́ di 7-8 a máa ń wà lọ́jà a máa close à ń lọlé.
Ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń wá láti wá tajà ń bíbà?
Ìwàyà
kò jìnnà sí Makoko.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kò jìnnà.
Makoko has long been known as a fishing community, but as every other market, it keeps growing, it keeps evolving. Yet, not only fish, they sell vegetables, snails, meat, various kind of things in this market. Many questions have been answered, others are still unfolding. But one thing is very clear: Makoko Market, Ashejere Market still exists. People are still trooping in. So, stay curious, stay informed, and keep following ConsumerHalla TV. Whereby
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on. I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with Consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. we're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead
marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
The time is 2 o'clock. Good afternoon and welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I'm Miri Hayumi. Nigeria oil and gas industry has recorded significant growth in indigenous participation, with the number of operating companies increased from fewer than 10 before the implementation of local content policies to about 117. The achievement was announced at the 2026 Nigerian Oil and Gas Midstream and Downstream Summit held in Lagos. The industry stakeholders, regulators, investors, and policymakers gathered at the summit to explore strategies for expanding the local participation and retaining more value within Nigeria's energy sector. The event focused on strengthening indigenous capacity across the midstream and downstream segments of the industry. The acting manager of Midstream Monitoring and the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board, Patrick June, disclosed that the expansion of local content activities has generated 11,934 jobs while increasing the Nigerian participation across the oil and gas value chain. Mr. June added that the NCDMB database currently contains over 11,764 service companies alongside 50 fabrication yards, with 20 engineering design firms and 122 manufacturing companies operating within the sector. The Executive Secretary of the NCDMB, Felix Ogbe, represented by Austin Azuruka, said reforms got improved by the investor confidence and major investments such as the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, as it is transforming the industry. He said that the next frontier for economic growth and employment lies in deepening the local content participation across Nigeria's midstream and downstream sectors. The global rating agency S&P has upgraded Nigeria's long-term foreign and local currency surveying credits ratings from B- to B, maintaining a stable outlook. The agency cited improvement in the country's macroeconomic environment, external position, and ongoing economic reforms. According to the report, iron oil production is being increased by the domestic refining capacity, and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market have strengthened Nigeria's economic growth prospect and improve its balance of payment position. S&P also pointed to stronger foreign exchange liquidity, improved fiscal revenues, and rising external reserves as major factors supporting the rating upward. The agency maintained Nigeria's short-term surveying ratings at B and upgraded its national scale ratings. The ratings agency highlighted reforms introduced under the leadership of Central Bank Governor Mr. Olaimi Kadoso, particularly measures aimed at improving the foreign exchange market transparency and efficiency. The S&P noted that average monthly foreign exchange turnover rose to $8.6 billion in 2025, while market supply approached $10 billion in April 2026. It said the improvement have strengthened the investor confidence and enhanced Nigeria's overall credit worthiness. And now, the Central Bank of Nigeria's efforts to reduce excess liquidity in the financial system have pushed average benchmark yields on open market operations BU to 20.87%. The market analysts say the increase reflects the Apex Bank continued hawkish monetary policy stance aimed at curbing the inflation and stabilizing the economy through the tighter liquidity conditions. The data from the Future View weekly economic and financial market update show that OMO yields rising was about 20.73% recorded in the previous week, while the benchmark Treasury bill yields got eased slightly to 17.41%. The financial expert noted that the widened gap between OMO bills and Treasury bills demonstrate the CBN determination to attract excess funds away from the banking system into its new instrument. Analysts believe that the strategy will discourage speculative foreign exchange activities by banks and support the naira by redirecting liquidity towards risk-free central bank investment instrument. The investor demand for federal government bonds weakened in May 2026, with total subscriptions declining by 45.6% despite the higher yields offered at the auction. The figures released by the Debt Management Office show that total subscriptions fell to 516.17 billion naira compared with 947.99 billion naira recorded in April. At the May 18 auction, the DMO offered two bond instruments, including the reopened 22.6% FGN January 2035 bond and the 16.2499% FGN April 2037 bond. Although demand weakened as the government increased rate, but the 10-year bond was cleared at 17% compared with 16.59% in April, while 20-year bond was cleared at 17.04%. The Debt Management Office ultimately allotted 614.51 billion naira, more than double the amount allotted in April, largely driven by a 280 billion naira non-competitive bid on the 20-year bond. And now the Abu Dhabi Fund for Development says it is making a steady progress in monitoring the major infrastructure projects across Africa, including the Mina Bida Road project in Nigeria. In a statement, the Development Finance Institution said the Nigerian road project has reached 45% completion, while the similar project in Togo and Madagascar have attained 92% and 80% completion levels, respectively. The fund explained that continuous monitoring ensures the project is delivered according to approved framework and international development standard. According to the organization, the infrastructure projects are expected to stimulate economic activities, improve transportation networks, and support sustainable development in beneficiary countries. Now, the Director General of the fund, Mohamed Saif Al-Suwaid, reaffirmed the institution's commitment to ensuring quality implementation and timely completion of projects that improve living standards and promote economic growth. And now let's move to Oyo State. Reporting from Oyo State now, where the former governor of Ekiti State, Kayode Fayemi, has blamed the underperformance of Nigeria's tourism sector and the failure of successive administrations to sustain the tourism initiatives. Speaking at the International Tourism Summit 2026 organized by the Oyo State government, Mr. Fayemi said the country's tourism sector is filled with abandoned ideas and were never institutionalized or effectively implemented. He further argued that many tourism projects collapsed because they were built around political administrations and individuals rather than strong institutions capable of surviving leadership changes. According to Mr. Fayemi, tourism remains a major global economic driver with the potential to create jobs, attract foreign investment, and strengthen the cultural diplomacy. The former governor urged government at all levels to establish the durable policies and legal frameworks that will guarantee continuity and unlock the sector's vast economic opportunities. And we move away from Oyo State now. Let's turn our attention to the World Bank. The World Bank, in a new report, has identified a widened mismatch between the workforce skills and employer requirement as a major obstacle to economic growth and job creation across Africa. In a recent blog analysis, the institution noted that more than 1 in 5 young Africans are neither in education nor employment, reflecting structural weakness in education systems and labor market alignment. The report highlighted persistent learning deficit, revealing that only a small proportion of children in the region can read and understand a simple sentence by age 10. The World Bank said this foundational weakness contributes directly to skill shortages later in life, making it difficult for businesses to find adequately trained workers. It recommended stronger investment in technical and vocational education, as well as global skills partnerships that align training with labor market demands while expanding employment opportunities for African workers. The Dangote Industries Limited has commenced the preliminary activities for the construction of a deep-sea port covering more than 10,000 acres at the Olokola Free Trade Zone in Ogun State. The government said the project formed part of its Vision 2030 strategy aimed at expanding into logistics. A delegation led by the Managing Director of Infrastructure and Logistics, Captain Jamil Abubakar, has begun consultations with those communities ahead of full project implementation. Mr. Abubakar said the facility will support export of fertilizers, petrochemicals and refined petroleum products, while strengthening Nigeria's trade competitiveness and creating a long-term economic opportunity for surrounding communities. And you're just joining us now. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. Now, the major South African pension and investment institutions are considering investment opportunities in the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemicals following the high-level visit to the facility in Lagos State. The delegation included a representative of the Government Employees Pension Fund, Public Investment Corporation, and Altera Capital Partners, who toured the refinery and fertilizer complex in Ibeju, Lekki. The chairperson of the Government Employees Pension Fund, Franz Baleni, described the refinery as proof that Africans can successfully execute the world-class industrial project on a large scale. Mr. Baleni said the project is changing the global perception about Africa's industrial capabilities and should encourage institutional investors to support the transformative project across the continent. The Chief Executive Officer of the Public Investment Corporation, Patrick Daumini, said the refinery represents one of the most significant industrial development in Africa and aligns with the organization's interest in the long-term infrastructure investment. African policymakers, technology experts, and civil society leaders have launched a new initiative aimed at promoting ethical and accountable use of artificial intelligence across the continent. The Policy Innovation Center, in collaboration with the Africa Hub for Innovation and Development and supported by the Illuminati, unveiled the Pan-African AI Ethics and Governance Fellowship. Organizers say the program is designed to strengthen institutional capacity as government and businesses increasingly adopt AI technologies in sectors such as healthcare, education, agriculture, and financial services. The 12-week virtual fellowship will bring together more than 50 professionals from government, academia, civil society, media organizations, and private sector institutions across Africa. The executive director of the Policy Innovation Center, Dr. Sasuyi Dirisu, said the initiative will equip a new generation of African leaders with the tools needed to develop inclusive, ethical, and people-centered AI governance system. The Securities and Exchange Commission has announced that Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle for equities and commodities transactions beginning June 1, 2026. The Commission said the move is part of ongoing effort to improve market efficiency, strengthen risk management, and align Nigeria's capital market operations with international best practice. Under the new framework, eligible trades will be settled with 1 business day after execution, replacing the existing 2 business day settlement cycle. According to the SEC, trades conducted on May 29 and June 1 will both settle on June 2, creating a seamless transition into the new settlement structure. The market analysts believe the shorter settlement period will provide faster access to funds for investors while enhancing the attractiveness of Nigeria's capital market to foreign portfolio investment. The major United States stock indices recorded losses in early trading on Tuesday as investors reacted to rising inflation concerns and continued tensions in the Middle East. The Dow Jones Industrial Average fell 0.8% to 49,289.53. Market analysts attributed the downturn to rising government inflationary pressures in the American economy. The investor sentiment was further affected by renewed geopolitical uncertainty after Iran warned it could open the new front against the United States if hostilities resumed. Analysts also pointed to profit-taking in technology stocks ahead of NVIDIA's earnings report, while 30-year Treasury yields climbed to their highest levels in nearly 19 years, signaling growing concerns about inflation and fiscal stability. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. Shortly, the next program is Consumer Analytics. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Ire Ayomikunle Ike. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world. via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle AK. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free, and in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Kokorola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon. This is your favorite lunch hour show, Consumer Analytics, on ConsumerHalla TV, and this is the program where we examine everyday product, consumer choices, and market trends that affect Nigerians directly. Absolutely, the lunch is served on the show. Please find a palatable chair to sit on and join us on the conversation. I am Iri Ayomi Kunle Iki. And we also have Abefe. It's so good to have you on the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
All right. Our focus is on one of Nigeria's most popular swallow meals, poundo yam. And poundo yam is a quick and convenient alternative to traditional pounded yam. It is made from carefully selected yam tubers that are processed, dried and turned into flour. When mixed with hot water, it forms a smooth stretch dough similar to freshly pounded yam, but without the stress of pounding with mortar and pestle. However, over the years, poundo yam has become a household staple because of its convenience, fast preparation, and long shelf life. But how does it compare with real pounded yam? What should consumers look out for when buying? And which brands dominate the Nigerian market? This is our focus on today's edition of Consumer Analytics. Now over to you, Abefe.
Okay, now for poundo yam is an instant yam flour made from dried and processed yam tubers. Instead of boiling yam and pounding it manually, consumers simply boil water, add the flour gradually, stir continuously, and within 5 to 10 minutes the meal is ready.
Okay.
It delivers a texture and taste close to traditional pounded yam while saving time and physical effort.
Interesting. Why many Nigerians use poundo yam is because of the convenience. Absolutely, the traditional pounded yam preparation can be stressful and time-consuming, but poundo yam provides a faster alternative and the quick preparation as well. Most poundo yam brands cook within 5 to 10 minutes, and it's less physical stress. There is no need for heavy pounding equipment like mortar and pestle, and the longer shelf life because it comes packaged as flour. It stores easily and last very longer. Its availability as well. It's widely available in supermarket, open market, and grocery stores across Nigeria.
Okay, now how to prepare poundo yam, because I know most of us know how to prepare poundo yam, but you know, different type of methods. Step 1, you boil the water. Bring a pot of water to a boil, then keep a small quantity of hot water aside in case the mixture becomes too thick. Then the step 2, add the flour, reduce the heat and gradually pour the poundo yam flour into a boiling water while stirring continuously with it on a stick or a wooden spatula to avoid lumps. Step 3, stir and cook. Continue stirring until the mixture becomes smooth and stretchy. Cover the pot and allow it to steam for about 3 to 5 minutes. Then step 4, you serve. Once fully cooked, mold into portion and serve hot with soup such as egusi. Your favorite soup actually, they serve egusi, ogbono, okra soup, a eforiru, vegetable soup. Then how poundo yam is eaten? Poundo yam is usually molded into small balls. Anyhow you can, anyone that fits your mouth. Small balls and eaten with Nigerian soup. Consumer pinch a small portion, dip it into soup and swallow. It remains one of the most preferred swallow meals in Nigerian homes. The taste and texture comparison: traditional pounded yam, stretcher texture, fresher yam taste, heavier and more filling. Poundo yam, softer texture, slightly lighter feel, very close alternative to the real thing. For many households, poundo yam offers a balance between convenience and quality.
All right, thank you so much for that, Elizabeth Abefe. Just like I cited when we started the conversation, the lunch is served, and absolutely we're talking about poundo yam consumer analytics. We analyze the brands consumers are using, and on today's edition, our major focus is on poundo yam. And now let's hand over to our reporter to see the brand of poundo yam consumers love better.
Hello consumers, for many Nigerians, pounded yam remains one of the popular food swallow enjoy in many homes with different kind of soup of your choice. But with busy schedule, change in lifestyle, the introduction and the need of instant powder poundo was introduced, the popularly known as poundo yam. And today I'm live here at Moshalachi Al-Aja Agege Market, where we'll be asking both buyers and sellers which poundo do they enjoy it, and why do they think this poundo is the best for them? Come with me, let's go find out from consumers. You know, real experience, real consumers. Do you eat poundo yam?
Yes, of course.
Which brand?
I eat Ola Ola. I like Ola Ola though, but it's Ayola I'm eating.
Ayola. Ola Ola.
From convenience to easy preparation, texture to taste, we've heard from consumers the brand they are really rooting for, the brand they love, and the main reason why they chose this brand. And I must say, consumers do know their brand, they know their preference, they have choices. And on today's edition, Ola Ola Poundo Yam has won the heart of consumers, mainly because it tastes perfectly like pounded yam, according to consumers. And that will be all on today's edition of Poundo Yam on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which Poundo Yam do you eat and why do you prefer it? So like Grace Eskin again. Bye for now.
And we have our own Elizabeth Abefe in the studio, from the field right to the studio. You know, I would have loved to ask you about the data analysis that's consumed, the reasons or data analysis consumers are giving or they are giving out, talking about the brand you're using. But we have data well accumulated. So now let's get to see the reasons why the consumers are hoping on their most specific brand. Bukola Oshola says Ola Ola and Ayola. Ola Ola is my favorite brand. I once tried Ayola pound, but I was not comfortable with the taste. Ola Ola is very white and feels more like real pounded yam. I prefer Ola Ola because of the taste. My favorite soup is Egusi and Ugu. Wow, interesting. Poundo yam is quite expensive. The ratings: Ayola 9/10, Ola Ola 7/10. It's quite dicey. Zainab says Ola Ola and Ayola. Ola Ola is my favorite brand, but I consume Ayola more regularly because it's more affordable. Ola Ola tastes exactly like real pounded yam. Ayola also tastes good, but is not comparable to Ola Ola for me. My favorite soups are ogbono and gbegiri. Ratings: Ola Ola 10/10, Ayola 8/10. That is fair enough. Suggestion: a reduced price or introduce smaller sizes. That is for Ola Ola in specific. Let's move on. Let's get to see more. Okay, Mr. Mohammed says Ola Ola. Apart from being a poundo yam vendor, I also consume poundo yam regularly. Ola Ola tastes better because it is imported. Wow, now I see the reason why a lot of consumers love Ola Ola more. Why Ayola is made in Nigeria. Okay, however, customers buy Ayola more. I believe this is because Ayola was one of the first brands to produce poundo yam. Another brand came after Ayola, but none sell as much as Ayola rather. Ratings: Ola Ola is 10/10. Interesting. Ms. Adebayo says Ola Ola is my favorite brand, although I also know Ayola. The clear difference is that Ola Ola tastes more like real pounded yam. Ayola also tastes good, but not exactly like traditional pounded yam. Ola Ola is more expensive than Ayola. Wow. That's very interesting, and we could see that consumers know what they want. They give their data analysis, and that is right and well accurate. But you know, a lot of people want Ola Ola because it's supported. Why not support our brand? Because if you don't support our brand, who will? That's interesting. Before we move to the popular brands of poundo yam in Nigeria, let's get to look at the pie chart in accordance with the analysis that has just been made. Alright, looking at what we have on the pie chart, we can see that the consumer favorite poundo brand preference, the sample size is 4 contextual respondents. That is, we have 4 consumers who give their insight. And if we could see, we could see that it's 100 for Ola Ola, because that is what most consumers prefer much. And Ayola too, absolutely, they made mention of it, but according to this pie chart, it's not, there is not a specific here, that's the word. There is no specific percentage, because Ayola is the second choice. Adibi, Ola Ola is pricier. They would prefer Ola Ola than Ayola. The pie chart is well explanatory enough. And now, before we move to the popular brands of poundo yam in Nigeria, let's get to see the functions of the brands consumers are using right now as reference to poundo yam. Okay, the main function and use of Ayola poundo yam, we have the function and use, we have the description, and we have the visual examples. Under function and use, serving as a swallow. It's prepared as smooth, dove-like accompaniment and paired with popular Nigerian soups for a complete meal. We can see egusi and ogbono. That's a very good pair right there. And soup thickening as well, stirred into watery soups, e.g. ofe nsala, white soup, to achieve the perfect desired consistency and texture. You can see the ofe nsala and white soup right there. And talking about making snacks, yam flour mixed with spices, vegetables, and meat to create appetizers like yam balls and bites. Alright, the yam balls made me remember something like foodies joint. Alright, interesting. The nutritious energy sources under description, we have meat from premium yam tubers, providing the long-lasting energy, vitamins, and dietary fiber. Interesting, that's for Ayola poundo yam. Let's get to see what we have about Ola Ola. Before we get to see what we have from Ola Ola, we can see that, that is well analyzed right there. And the popular brands of, poundo yam in Nigeria, we have Ayola poundo yam. It's known for its authentic aroma and carefully selected yam tubers. We have Ola Ola pounded yam, popular for delivering a texture close to traditional pounded yam. We have the Laba poundo yam, widely appreciated for its natural yam taste and premium quality. And we have the Mama's Pride, known for smooth consistency and long-free preparation. We have the Golden Penny poundo yam, a trusted household brand recognized for reliability and stretchy texture. And the other common brands are the Titi Beat, Tommy Tommy, and all of that. So it's important to let it know that when buying the poundo yam, check the manufacturing and expiry date. I'm always laying emphasis on this, and of course this is just creating an awareness for you in regard to our health. Anything we are consuming that has to do with our mouth, we should be very, very careful right there. And talking about the key drivers of brand perception among respondents, we can see that Ola Ola has a better taste in form of texture, and Ayola is more affordable and priced well. And we can see that Ayola, the higher market volume and the first mover, and the numbers of consumers who mentioned this factor. We can see four consumers made mention of Ola Ola, and that is why we can see that the bar is, of course, long compared to Ayola. We consider Ayola too is quite long, but not as Ola Ola. And the reason why that bar is like that is because it's like a second choice to the consumers, and absolutely they all said Ayola should, if only it could taste better. Like Ola Ola, then absolutely they will patronize Ayola. So talking about the consumer tips, manufacturing expiry date, ensure that packaging is properly sealed is very, very important. And when as a consumers, it's very, very important that when we are buying stuff, not limited to poundo yam alone, anything we'll buy, we should look out for the trusted and NAFDAC approved brands. It's very, very important because health is wealth, absolutely, and store in a cool, dry place after opening. It's very, very, very important. And that is it. It's very, very important to let the viewers out there know that we are not condemning one brand for each other, but all this we've done is mainly on the analysis the consumers are giving out via on the data. So as lifestyle become busier, convenience food like poundo yam continue to gain popularity across Nigerian households, while traditional pounded yam still hold its place for texture and texture, and poundo yam remains a practical alternative for many families. Is that fair?
The key for consumers is to choose quality brands, prepare them properly, and maintain healthy eating habits. And that wraps up today's edition of Consumer Analytics.
Okay, it's been interesting. It's been quite, data analytics right there. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining us. And of course, Consumer Analytics, your favorite lunch hour show, will be back again on Monday. Please follow us on all our social media platforms. Do you like us to, analyze any product, any brand? Of course, our comment section is available. Please drop it right there. Thank you so much for joining us. We draw the curtain finally. I am Ire Ayomikoneke.
Good day and welcome to Market Innovators, where we bring to your screen entrepreneurs, creative minds, and innovators who are building businesses, solving problems, and adding value to the society. These are the people we refer to as the real innovators and inventors. These are people bridging the gap and creating sustainable value in the society. Hello once again, I am your host, Peace Nweke. And what we are discussing today is what we've always talked about. We've always talked about innovation and invention. And today's world, creativity has become modern expression. It is modern passion, and it's about creating a source of income, employment, and transformation. And across Nigeria, we are witnessing a new wave of creative entrepreneurs who are bringing beauty and color and using their skills in design, painting, decoration, and styling to build brands that serve individuals, businesses, and institutions. And at every corner, plain walls are turning into vibrant works of art, empty halls are being transformed into elegant event spaces, and interiors are being redesigned to reflect beauty, comfort, and culture. To sum it up, the creative industry continues to shape how we live, work, and celebrate. But behind these transformations are creative minds, individuals with vision, discipline, and determination to turn their skills into sustainable businesses. And that is who we have on the show today. Today we bring you one of such individuals. Our guest is a creative entrepreneur whose work covers painting, interior decoration, event styling, screening, balloon decoration, flower arrangement. His work encompasses space for beautification. And through dedication, professionalism, and creativity, he has built a reputation for delivering quality work across residential homes, offices, and religious institutions. Today we have with us Mr. Ojo Olatunji Emmanuel. Hello, sir. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm glad to be here.
I'm happy to have you here. How are you today?
I'm very fine.
All right, let's start on a very soft note. I want to know you, the audience wants to know you. So can you just give us a brief insight to whom you are and your business in the creative industry?
Okay, like you said, my name is Oyetunji Ojo. Yeah, then I'm in the creative industry actually.
Okay.
I do a lot of things there. I do interior decoration, painting. Interior decoration, let me break that. It includes painting, screening, and arrangement of homes in different forms, furnitures and everything. Majorly interior decoration. Painting is just what I started with actually. Then in the field of event, balloon decoration specialist and floral arrangement specialist actually. Which comes other ones too, just to make the event hall, like styling the hall actually, just making it look beautiful for the day, for the celebrants or the couples, anyone actually.
Okay, so what inspired you to venture into space beautification? What inspired you to start this journey?
You want to take me back? Okay, you want to take me back, and I love to go back actually. Okay, I started with my father actually. My father, being a civil servant then, because it was the Ministry of Works, so his own department managed the buildings of government, the contracts they give out. So he does painting actually. So I've been following him to site since I was in primary school. He's so dedicated to his work. Apart from being a civil servant then, he's so dedicated to his work. So I follow him to site. So from there, he won't even allow you to stay at home. As a male child, me and my brother, so we have to go with him.
Talking about that time, at what age are we looking at?
I'm talking about in the 90s, not early 90s, mid 90s actually.
Okay, how old were you then?
I started following my father maybe around 11 to 12, 13.
Wow.
Because he won't let you stay at home. Especially when we're on holidays. No male child will stay. You have to do something. So we just take it. So from there I developed the passion. Number one is the passion. The way I see him doing things. And because I love color naturally. So that's why I started it.
Okay, starting at that, young age, following your father, seeing him as a role model. What were your early challenges into this business?
There were a lot actually.
Okay.
Let me say the challenging one for you to be known, for your work to be known. Okay, around my people, a lot of people knows my father, so they trust his work, neat, perfect, professionalism. So for him to now handle over to me, it takes them a while for them to recognize mine, for them to trust me, actually. So those are the challenges. So when any of these clients call him to come and work for him, you have to send me there. So they be like, can you do what we want? So that's another thing. I learn from the job. As I move on in the job, I learn from it.
Yeah.
It's not as if I don't make mistakes. I still run back to him and say, Dad, how do I do this? How do I do? So that's what I learn from him. So those are the challenges I face. For people to say, you can't do it. My father will say, you can. And sometimes I want to lay back to say, I can't do it. But he will challenge me.
Yeah.
Yes, you can do it. If I can do it, you will do it. So that was what actually prompted me. I gave me that edge.
I mean, having that kind of trust in you at that age, you know, it's a real booster.
Yeah.
So at what point did you realize that, this job has gone beyond passion, just passion for you? At what point did you realize that you want to go into it, you know, more than the passion, go into it to make money, make income, make spaces colorful?
I was in year 2 University of Lagos studying sociology. Then there was this strike, ASU strike. So it lingers for maybe 4 months or 5. So I took advantage of that. An uncle of mine showed me something online that he wants to pay for me. There's an interior decor program for like 6 weeks. So actually, I was in his house all through because I dedicated my time. Apart from that interior decor that I learned that 3 weeks, there's another 1 month painting technology from a German company. Then, so I just discovered that all the passions I have for colors, for creativity, for painting, for everything, was taught in all those. So I just thought about it. That it's a natural thing for me just to venture into. I just said, let me make this thing. And again, then I wanted to withdraw because I wanted to focus on my education. I didn't want to be a sociologist. But jobs were coming.
Yeah.
Jobs were coming. So there's no point. I don't have any reason to say I won't take the jobs. Jobs were coming. And as they were coming, I was taking them. So I was like, this is the way. I have to go into it.
All right.
I have to do it.
So talking about it turning into your full-time job, let's talk about the name of your brand, Painterpreneur. What's the idea behind that? Is it a play on words on entrepreneur? What is the idea behind the name?
There's entrepreneur.
Yeah.
A lot of people are entrepreneur.
Yeah.
I'm a painter.
Okay.
So I don't want it to be far from each other.
Okay.
So I'm a painter and I'm also an entrepreneur. So let me put them together.
I mean,
entrepreneur.
it's a catchy
exactly.
phrase. Yeah, it's a
let me
word.
give one testimony about that. There's this particular man I didn't know from anywhere. He just saw Painterpreneur somewhere. And I was like, who is this Painterpreneur? Who is Painterpreneur? Now, today is the testimony. I've been working for that man for like 2 years.
Wow.
He just saw me in a place. He was one of my branded shirts that he saw. Like, so you are the Painterpreneur? I said, yes, sir. He said, I've been looking for you. He just dragged me to particular, from that company, they've been giving me work. So that's another, it's a divine whatever that gave me.
Yeah, okay. Actually. I mean, it's a nice name.
It has opened a lot of doors, so that's just it.
All right. So you mentioned that painting, screeding, everything falls under interior decoration. Okay, so but you also do event styling.
Of course.
So how do you manage your services, especially in a world where most of the consumers are on social media?
Yes.
So how do you handle your services?
What I want to say is there's this favor that I received from God actually. In this world that there's competition everywhere.
Yes.
Whether competition or not, I still find my own way into the hearts of some clients. Whether I post or not post, they still prefer me to come and do their work for them. So my painting is just the standard for what I do as a professor. That's why I focus on the painting.
Yeah.
You see, the other event styling and everything is just the ideas that people want me to come and just that's just an extra. You understand? Just an extra what I do, just like a side hustle for another thing that I'm doing.
Yeah.
But so people that knows me already with it, I've seen it as a major thing that I do too with the painting. So I'm the one that not looking at it at that way.
Yeah.
But for the event styling and everything like that, it's a major thing. They don't come like small things from me. If I need to do it come like a big wedding, burial, whatever, it just come like that. So it does not affect my painting. My painting, decoration and everything, they have their own time. But there's one time that the challenge was very high. I was in a weekend, I'm supposed to deliver a duplex.
Yeah.
And I have 2 events that week, a birthday and a burial that they actually call me majorly to come and style it and we prepared. And the owner of the duplex was calling me seriously that this color is not matching what I want. And and the event, the lady that is celebrating birthday for his father was like, this cloth, you know, I have to manage so they have to run from Ireland. It was in Kenya, Kenya, and I have to run. So that was the last time. So from since then, it has never affected each other.
Okay, so talking about your job, walk me through your process, you know, from client consultation to creating mood boards to delivering the job.
Exactly.
Walk me through your creative process.
Okay. Okay. How do I start from?
I mean, just, okay, assume I'm a client.
Yeah,
now.
no.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
okay, I'm meeting a new client for the first time.
okay.
What I do is we go to the site to inspect the place because you can't call me from phone on and say this is what you want to do. How much are you going to pay for this? No, I have to measure.
Yes.
I have to do site seeing of everything. I have to know where to fix this, where to put it. Most clients, they just want to conclude everything, every consultation on phone without you seeing the place, especially in painting. They just say, how much can paint 3-bedroom flat? How much do we collect? Let me see what I want to do. If there's going to be a wall, if I'm going to rectify something on the wall, if I'm going to... So first of all, we meet, I go to the site, I do the site, I check everywhere where you need to. They now sit down together. I'll now give you what color do you have any color in mind? Should I give you my own color? Do you have any design in mind? Should I give you my own design? Most time they don't have their own, they don't have an idea.
Design, yeah.
So as a painter, I'm always ready for them. My colors, I have my color charts. I have normal all the other jobs I've done. You not necessarily go with that. I just want to give an example of what you should expect. Then if they have an idea, we bring it together. Most time those that have idea, most of their colors does not even go with anything. You see somebody that wants to paint their own orange, I'm not going to say don't paint your orange. What's the color of the chair or the rug you want to use? So all those things you need to factor them into decoration because I won't paint your orange for you and somebody will not come tomorrow and say, who is this painter that painted this rubbish for you? So if you say you want orange, I want you, let's tone it down to be something, to be peach, to be anything. So I want to give them such ideas. So that's another stage. Then I go into the market to source for the materials.
Okay.
After we've agreed to source for the materials, the color, the one we are going to mix together, whatever, we come. Then we start supervise. I'm not saying because I'm the CEO, I'm the director, I'm the owner, I won't work. I have my own overall. The fact that I have my guys there, I walk around supervising and I also paint. You can't even take roller from me because I want to paint. They will say, oh, God, drop. I can't drop it. It's my passion.
Wow.
So I make sure everything goes well. Then I deliver excellent for them.
Yeah. So seeing as you're so passionate about this job, you are, you're hell-bent on delivering excellence. How do you ensure that you deliver quality? How do you maintain professionalism? Because some customers, they or clients, they can be quite hard to deal with. So how do you ensure that you maintain professionalism when there's a communication gap between you and the client?
Okay, as an entrepreneur, one thing I want to advise people, it should not be about the money first. Try and deliver excellently well. Try and deliver what somebody wants. Later you can get profit from anything. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
the question is, how do I deliver? Is it okay? I make sure that the material I'm using is not substandard. I go for the original material. I discovered that my colleagues in the painting industry, they always want to manage things together, put things together. That's not the way my father taught me. This step that I'm taking, my father taught me a lot of things. Like, don't cheat your clients. Don't collect 50K for materials and go and buy 30,000 material. It doesn't make sense. I have never tried it before. Because everything I do, even before I get my freedom from my father, I used to tell him everything. That, Father, check this quotation I want to send to a customer. Is it okay? It will hard, it will move. If you say don't buy this one, buy this one. So those are the parts of the training process I received from him. So now I can't be buying substandard materials. If you want to get a good result of everything, go for a quality materials first. Don't think about the money. Most time people want to get profit from even the materials. To some people, it's not all the material you get profit from. Just my own, I don't know about other people. I want to deliver something of quality. Whether I get profit or not. That's what I've been doing. Whether there's profit or not, I want to deliver something. And that's what I've been giving me job. I might not work in 2 months, but the next work I will do is going to be a major one that will pay back. That's the way things have been working with me. In delivering quality, make sure your material is standard, is quality.
So how do you handle professionalism with your clients and ensure that they are satisfied, even when they are proving to be difficult?
I think I have that grace in that field. I know how to bring them down.
So, you're like a natural people person.
Like example, I said somebody want to paint their house orange. How can you? Who does that? Other people do it. But I don't know. I won't use my own preference. I won't convince them to take my own preference. No. But there's a way I'm going to tone some things down. The colors I'm going to bring together. I have a lot of clients like that they don't have an idea. They know that. The reason why they call me, not that I'm the best. The reason why they call me, they know that I know what they want in their mind. That's Printer will be able to do this for me. Like a particular client of mine, a woman, anything she wants to do, she doesn't want to think about it. Corporate entrepreneur, he will sit down with you and give you the results that you want. But the difficult ones, we also know how to deal with them actually. You just need them to rant, to tell, to shout, to do everything. But at the end of the day, you still come back. So that's just it. So you don't shout with them. Just give them ideas, give them options. My own is just present options to them, and they'll not be confused. Why they are confused, you know what you want to do for them. You know, okay, mommy, take this one. Okay, why didn't you tell me that I should do that? That's what I've been telling you. So that's another thing.
You mentioned something that you said, even though you're not the best. I'm trying to know, is that humility we are seeing there? Is that humility? Maybe. All right, let me take you back, walk you down memory lane. What is the most exciting project you've been on? And what is the most challenging project you've been on?
Which I can remember. Okay, one of the most exciting is let me not mention names in this on her. And she has this particular project, and she wanted to do a sitting room upstairs and downstairs, a very big 2 sitting room. About 4 painters have painted it. That's not what she wanted. How I got to know what she wanted in her mind, I don't know. I think I asked. Sorry to mention God's name here because
no,
that's the God that's been helping me. I just went to God and I said, what does she want? I don't know. In the place of prayer, actually, I got those colors to mix together. I wasn't sure. I just mixed them together. I said whether she's going to chase me too because she's chasing painter. She traveled and she came back and made the sitting room. I have never seen somebody so passionate or cry because of inanimate things.
That's so sweet.
And she was like, this is what she had to call her children on WhatsApp and say, this is what I want. This is what I want. And he said that entrepreneur has gone beyond. I don't know. I've gone beyond what she's expected. And she was like, God, from inception of that day, I've been painting on the projects.
Wow.
They have their painters, they have people that paint for them. From that particular, handling a painting project. And I became a family immediately.
Wow, talk about customer satisfaction.
That's just it. Because I wasn't, I went to God because she would have even chased me to that. You don't know what you are doing. But it was just favor, actually. So that's one I can never forget, because that made me a family. They made me a family because of that. So the another one that looked so challenging was that was terrible. I made a loss. I made a very, very, very terrible loss. It wasn't a mistake from my own part, actually. We've concluded colors and everything. So the color that the client picked was what I went to the factory to mist for them. So when we started doing the work, I just came. He's a soldier, actually. This is not what I want. This is not. Started beating. So my guys are beating already. So it just gave me like 5 days. I will return the pain. Ow! Ow! Thank God that for a good relationship that I have with other clients, I just call 1 or 2 of them. He said, how many drums? I said, there are about 40 drums. Let's just take it to our site. How much is it? So that was all sorted. That. Wow. So I don't know where I would have gotten money because I've emptied my account already that time. And I used part of my money to produce that paint, actually.
Wow.
So if I ran at loss because the customer didn't take the paint. So the person I sold it from didn't really buy anymore, and I didn't get the money back. So that was lost. I really don't like to remember that experience. Actually.
It's okay. I'm glad you've moved on from it. Okay, so let's talk about the challenges that creative entrepreneurs face in your industry.
Okay.
So can you mention some of them? And how will you advise to go about it?
Okay, maintaining clients is one of it, because even the clients you're talking about is not most of them that wanted something that is standard. You are trying to give somebody something that is very standard, something that is very quality, and they're looking at their own pocket too, that they can't afford to do this, and they wanted something quality they can't pay for it.
Yeah.
That's one. And number 2 is challenges for painting. These are those times that our own parents taught me.
Yeah.
Things have gone beyond that. Me, I've gone online I'm always on YouTube every day, checking what's the new innovations, what's this thing. What we see, most painters are still doing the old way of painting and everything, and we still have other clients that still prefer that.
Yeah.
So you have to look for your own customer. Actually, you have to look for who likes you, who wants you. That's why I don't fight for any customer. People that know me already have known me already. People that can deliver for them, they don't look at any other place.
Yeah.
They're not painter, is the one I'm calling. You painter will not be able to give me this color. Painter will not knows. So if I have like maybe 4 to 5 major customers that can refer me to other people, I'm okay.
Okay.
So that's just me. Then another thing I want to say is my people, my painting industry people. I met. Okay, I was in a conference or training. Which one of the paint production company organized, and what I was hearing my co-painters saying, they not mention any 1 or 2 things about being a professional or I want to my services. I want to give a very quality services to people.
Yeah.
What they after was money. I just stood there. I was like, can you just give a quality services to people instead of before money? If they know your work, they will keep calling you. You won't have to be lobbying for.
Yeah.
I used to do the lobbying before. I used to go to Lekki, Ikorodu, places that they are painting out, they are building houses.
Yeah.
Go and be lobbying with engineers and everything. And I paint. I can't sit down with them and say they are coming home to me. I've done that in the past. I've gone to meet them. I've marketed myself outside. Now they know me. Those that know me, call me. It's not now that I'm walking up and down, going to Lekki sites, no. So that's another thing. Most of them sit down at home and feel like somebody's coming to call me. You still have to go out. There's going to be a time that they will be calling you. There will also be a time that you two need to go out and market yourself.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Right now we're going on a short break. Fasten your seatbelt. Steady your horse. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Market Innovators, where we talk about real inventions and innovators. And right now we are still talking with Mr. Ojo Oyetunji Emmanuel, and he has been taking us on his journey as a creative entrepreneur in Nigeria. And it's been an insightful conversation so far. I hope you agree with that.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
Yeah.
All right then, let's move on. So, Mr. Emmanuel, tell me, how do you manage costs? Materials, and sourcing while still trying to maintain quality?
Like I said in my previous, my intention is to give quality services. So I go for quality materials, regardless whether I'm going to profit from the material or not.
Wow.
That is not my goal. My goal is to deliver quality services to people. And that's what's going to attract more contracts to me. Why other people trying to gain from profit or to profit from material to buy, I don't do that. I was not taught that way. My father would tell me that if you want to achieve something greater, if you want your customer, your client to be happy with you, look away from the money first.
Wow.
Get something that will wow them.
Yes.
And that's what I've always been doing.
Words of a wise man.
Yeah, I don't go for all those small material. I even never encourage my clients to go for a higher standard product if they want something of quality. Like when you're painting outside, you can't just use any product. You can't just. I'm not here to advertise with any company. Actually, I won't even mention it. Okay. You can't just use any product or anything. You have to use very standard materials, very high quality materials. Weather shield, we call it weather shield. That come rain, come sun, the color stands on the wall. In 4, 5, 7 years, you still see it on the wall. So I encourage, and I don't force them, but I just encourage, because I won't be asking them to be painting every now and then. Yeah. So that money you want to be painting for every 1 or 2 years, you kind of put them together and buy something of quality and let it stay on the wall for like 7, 8 years for you. So that is the encouragement I give advice, recommendation to people. So as an entrepreneur, you have to give recommendation to people. You have to let them understand that this is the reason why because most of them don't even understand all these things. And even those that understand, they don't want to do it. You have to make them see the reason why you should do it. So that's another way. Then I go for quality materials. Yeah. I don't think about what I want to profit from it. I just want to deliver quality.
Great work. Yes. Okay, talking about recommendations, let's talk about referrals. Okay. Which do you prefer, word of mouth or social media leads?
I think both of them work. Both of them work. From my own experience, both. Okay, there's somebody I work for at. I've never seen the man before. He just said you posted something on Facebook and I love the colors and everything. And that was why I worked with him at Macon City. Then his friend came on board too, saw the work I do. We were about to round up. Said, this is beautiful. The curtains, the everything. I work with him too. He saw it, he came into that whatever. So that's how the chain of referral keeps going. Yeah. That's why I say delivering something quality. It will give you more clients. That's one thing. So that one saw on social media, called me. I've never met him. His friend met me in his own friend's house, said, come and do for me too. Then I have feel of, I want to paint to painterpreneur. Some people even say painterpreneur. So that's just it.
Okay, let's talk about the young minds in the industry.
Okay.
What advice would you give to them? People who are just starting out, that they are just at the start of their career. And you as an OG in the business, what advice will you give to them? How will you tell them to navigate this industry as a creative?
First of all, still go back to this. It's not about money. They should not look at money.
They should not look at money.
See, a young man, I just finished secondary school. You want to train the guy. I've experienced most guys. They just came out of secondary school and I want to try to train them just because I give them maybe 2,000 or 3,000 just to encourage them because you've been with Mrs. Money.
Yeah.
They're like, it's too small. I'm not calling you to come and work for me. You cannot even do what I'm doing on this wall. You are messing up the wall for me. And I'm training you. I want money. No. Then I see all of them that it's about the money, not about me. I didn't start with money. Because I started with my father. Was he giving me money? No. I'm carrying paint on my head. When they finish the whole thing, I will want to wash all the brush. Everything, like 10 to 5 or 10. I will wash everything and it must clean. And if he sees any paint on it, you are in trouble.
Wow.
So those are the training I went through. They are so lucky that they just want to come into you, want you to train them. Yes, it's not done. And I used to tell them that, okay, I have seen other people that when they know that I have a contract, I want to do it, they say, bros, let me follow you. I say, you are not a professional in this field. I don't do that. I deliver quality work. No, your only motivation will be money. And your motive for everything will be money.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. True.
That's just it. Number one, passion for it. Number two, learn. You have to learn. I just said I on YouTube almost every time. I'm always there. I want to see what is new in painting. I want to see what other new gadgets they are using. There's a new thing they are using now. I've not started with that. It's not about the money. I want it to be a little bit rampant before I buy my own.
Okay, yeah.
Because there's a new way of painting now. But no, it's not really advisable on my own part. I still prefer our own roller and brush. Because it will do more justice to our work than all that. Then another thing is you are not an island. Okay, I'm a professional painter. I still call my father once in a while that this thing is looking difficult, daddy. Like one job I want to do in Lekki, the whole fence was just brown. And the man said, deliver to me in a month, in a week. And I have to be calling my father. I said, I've done everything. And I bought this chemical. My account is going because I need to deliver. My father said, you are going to collect money for it. I said, so he just gave me one other hint and I put my own to me. Buy this particular chemical, buy this chemical. And I'm telling you, the man said all the painters have been coming to paint it, the wall. The fence, very, very tall and very large wall like that. He said, within 3 weeks, the thing comes back to brown.
Wow.
Say, deliver for me. Somebody mentioned you, and in fact, the referral was so high. You came high, whatever, you have to leave. I think, God help me. I want to thank God. This is like 3 months now. The wall is still there.
It's still there.
White.
Okay.
Because like 2 weeks, we treated the wall with all kinds of chemical to cover all the brownish. Then we now started painting. Like 3 coats. I just told him the coats have to be very thick. This is 3 going to 4 months now. It's still there.
It's still there.
And the man also referred me.
Okay. That's good.
So that's another thing.
Yeah.
So it's about delivering. It will be difficult. The challenge will come. You know, as an entrepreneur, you don't expect everything to go on well for you like that. You're not the only one doing the thing.
Yeah.
A lot of people are out there. You have to make sure that you have to stand out. What are the things? What are the things you need as your personal or goal to make sure that you are attractive, your brand is attractive to other people?
Business. Let's talk about the event style section for a bit.
I was thinking about that. I didn't ask question on that.
Definitely, I'll ask questions about that. All right. So, how do you handle projects in that sector? Because you said your focus is majorly on painterpreneur. So, do you delegate jobs? Do you have people you delegate jobs to? How do you handle your workspace in that area?
Okay. My event styling doesn't really come all the time like that. But when it comes majorly. So I don't delegate. I'm going to be there. There's one thing about me. I'm always there at any job. Yes. My guy will say, must you see everything? I said, I will see. You are not the one they paid. Are you the one that they consulted? No. They said, we will help you deliver. Don't help me. Let me stay there. So I'm always there. Because I need to be sure of, because I have eyes for details.
Yeah. Okay.
People that are working with me know me very well that this man is a detailed person. Because I'm dealing with detailed people too. Imagine in a wedding that just one flower did not enter a particular place and the bride mom saw it. I say, okay. See, Tunji, that flower, that place is open. You didn't put it. I said, so I have details for all kinds. So I have to be there.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. About event styling, it's one thing I also have passion for. But I love creativities. I didn't start that with anybody. I started from church as a teenager. I belong to beautification team in the church. So that's where I started. So they used to organize all kinds of training for us, flower, balloon. So I started picking all those things. And I have other guys too outside. I used to follow them to events. I've been a journeyman too before. Following them up and down from one state to another, carrying flower, carrying everything, carrying fabrics, teaching, all those processes. You have to go through it before you become something. So that's my event.
That's it about your event styling job. Okay, so let's talk about the next step for your brand.
Okay.
Where do you see your brand in the next 5 or 10 years? What is the next step? What are you hoping to achieve in the next 5 or 10 years?
Okay, number one that's been coming to my mind is, and I've been praying about it, I want to have my own painting production.
Okay.
Painterpreneur. Yeah, I have seen it. I've seen the bucket of paint. I've seen painterpreneur on it. I have seen it's a vision. I'm really working on it. A lot of people have been saying, when are you going to start your own painting production? I say, don't pressure me.
Let me be.
Everybody is producing paint, but no, don't pressure me. I have a goal on it. I have a vision. I'm going to achieve it. I want something that will stand out from I want to produce something quality. So that's one. I have in 5 years or 6 years. That's one of my goals. I want to have my own paint production. So when you see buckets all around, painterpreneur, paint. I want to do my. Then I want to have my own. I want to have my own decor. I want to call it decor home. Yeah, I want to go fully into interior decor, lighting, furniture, and everything. So everywhere it passes on the island, I'll say, God, I've taken this place. So this is going to be my office. This is going to be my office.
Okay.
So those are the eyes I have.
Affirmation.
Yes, and also I'm working towards this. Not just have a vision and sit down, because I'm making a lot of research on how to mix paints. That one is not a problem. I've gone through a lot of training of how to mix colors. I just want, maybe I'm working on freelancing or something like that, but I just want my own name. I've been going about different painting production because I've worked for them. So I'm trying to pick one thing. I've just been working on my own thing.
Yeah.
I've not been sitting there. I have vision to become my own boss in painting production. That I don't have to be buying this brand if I have major work to do. So I will do my own. It's the one that is painted and it's the one that has its own paint. Yeah. That's what I want to do.
Okay. I mean, that vision needs to come to light.
Amen.
All right. So now we are moving into another segment. Yeah. This is a favorite. This is what I'll call, my favorite segment on the show. Okay. And it is the favorite quote segment. Okay. So what we do on this segment is I'll tell you about a favorite quote of mine.
Okay.
Then you will tell me about a favorite quote of yours that has kept you grounded over the years. So my favorite quote is, for the best return on your money, pour your purse into your head. Let me say it again. For the best return on your money, pour your purse into your head. And it just means, for you to get the best ROI on your money, you have to, open your purse and put it in learning. educating yourself, get mentorship, be coached, learn. So when you learn, whatever you've learned, you'll be able to implement it, you'll be able to apply it, and then you'll be able to get your return on investment. All right, so let's talk about your favorite quote, one that has kept you grounded over the years. So tell me, which quote has been there for you? Which quote have you lived by all these years?
Okay. A lot, let me just speak.
I mean, it should be your favorite for a reason. So let's talk about your favorite quote.
There are just two words, actually.
Okay.
Integrity and hardworking. That's just what I'm working on. I told you I started this with my father, and he told me integrity, then be hardworking. Those are the two things that have been keeping me going on this one.
Okay, so talking about integrity and being hardworking, let's talk about 3 principles that has kept you grounded over the years. I mean, you mentioned that the quote now is having integrity and being hardworking. So what 3 truths or principles have guided you over the years, over you've been starting from young, following your dad to jobs, then you starting out doing painterpreneur? What are the 3 principles that you've always lived by?
Okay, resilience is one. And number 2 is what I call patience. A lot of challenges, a lot of things, so you have to keep on going. And number 3 is faith.
Resilience, patience, and faith. So if we combine resilience, patience, and faith, then we combine it with being hardworking
and integrity
and having integrity.
The strength of character.
Strength. Okay, so we have a killer character over here. I mean, is that not what it is? We have a killer character over here. All right. So I mean, I've been enjoying the conversation. It's been really insightful. Starting your journey from young, following your dad, then you've been in the uni and you realize that, I'm passionate about this, but I want to explore it as a full-time business. And then you moving into the creative industry, and then you're making it a full-time business, you're getting jobs from it. I've really, really enjoyed this conversation. All right, so now we go on a short break now. Don't go anywhere. Stay right there. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the show, and I must say, what a delightful conversation it has been today. And to the young minds there, we've been listening to Mr. Ojo Oyetunji Emmanuel talk, the CEO and director of Painterpreneur, and he has taken us on his journey. He has also mentioned core principles that has guided him in his journey. He has mentioned resilience, strong character, being hardworking, having integrity. And I want to say it to you out there watching. He said it is more than just making the money. professionally or making it as a source of income, you should have the passion to do the job. I mean, I've really enjoyed this episode. I've really enjoyed today's show. Have you enjoyed today's show?
Oh, great. I love it.
So do you have any closing statements for the people out there?
Okay, for all the entrepreneurs like her, myself, please, like I've said, just let our first impression to our client just be delivering the quality services. Money will come, definitely will come, and let us put our mind in everything you're doing. That's just what I have to say.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us
Thank you
on
very
the
much for
show.
having me.
Yes. So this is Market Innovators, where we spotlight real innovators, creatives, and real inventors who are shaping the future of business and creativity. And remember, excellence is what separates hobby from profession. Attention to detail, customer satisfaction, and long-term continuous improvement are key to long-term success. I am your host, Peace Nwoke. Until next time, stay innovative, stay building, and keep being inspired.
Hello and welcome to Mind the Gap, the show where we spotlight the avoidable disconnects between brands and the people they serve. I am your host, Iremofe Koforola, and today we are diving into one of the biggest silent killers of business growth, which is poor brand identity. Now, here is a fact. Studies show that consistent brand presentation across all platforms can increase revenue by up to 23%. Yet many businesses still struggle with how customers truly see them. Because brand identity is more than just a logo, a catchy slogan, or a social media presence. It is the personality of your business. It is how customers feel when they hear your name. And when there is a gap between what a brand says and what the customers actually experience, trust begins to break. And now let's think about this. Customers don't just buy products anymore. They buy stories, values, experiences, and emotional connections. So how can businesses bridge this identity gap between losing relevance? So today we unpack the power of strategic brand identity and why getting it right can mean the difference between surviving and leading. So to give more depth to our conversation, our guest Abraham Damilola Akinyele, popularly known as Titan the Creator, a creative director, visual storyteller, and brand strategist, joins us to help unpack what real brand identity means. Welcome to the show, Abraham.
Thank you so much.
So
Good
we
to
are
be
looking,
here.
yeah, so good. So we are looking at something that's very crucial for every brand that wants to stay in business or wants to stay exceptional.
Yeah.
So to begin with, what actually is brand identity and why is it just beyond the logos and colors?
Okay, so very good question. There was something you said earlier while you were introducing, which was trust. You mentioned trust. Brand identity is what helps a business build trust. Because in business, you need trust to be able to not just sell, but to be able to stay relevant. All right. So brand identity encompasses the visual identity, encompasses the personality, the tone of voice, right? Encompasses all of those things that make up a brand and help a brand to be able to build trust with their desired audience in order to be able to sell what product or service that they wish to sell. All right, yeah.
Interesting one. So, having highlighted all of these things, why do you then think that some brands they estimate the role of brand identity? Why do you think they just underestimate what crucial role it plays in their brand promotion?
Okay, so I think one of the biggest problems with entrepreneurs not knowing how important brand identity is the fact that there's a knowledge gap. A lot of people actually are unaware of what brand identity is, and people don't really pay attention to the nitty-gritty of what needs to be done when starting a business, venture. All right, a lot of people, founders, entrepreneurs, and I think I see this more popularly with small to medium scale enterprises, right? They don't really do their due diligence in finding out what would make them stand out in a sea of competition. And the problem is, in a country like Nigeria, so many people are just aloof and after making money. Everybody wants to make money. So when people go into business, they are in this sort of bubble. They don't see that they have competitors. All right, they don't do their due diligence in finding, okay, who am I really selling to, and what do these people want? All right, what value will these people benefit from what it is that I want to establish, right? And then they just go into business head first, and then after some time they realize that things are not going the way they want, because there was a point where they skipped a part of the process, and that part of the process involves brand identity and having strong strategic foundation, right, upon which their business needs to be built upon in order to thrive.
Wow. So, having highlighted those factors, so let's look at something that is also very crucial: the core building blocks of a very strong brand identity. Let's look at this.
All right. So, a lot of times when I am communicating with my clients, when I'm onboarding a client, I like to help them to see that what they need goes beyond the logo. What they need goes beyond brand colors, typography. All of those things fall under visual identity. Now, visual identity is a part of brand identity. It's not the whole brand identity itself. Brand identity involves strategy, involves positioning, involves quality control, ensuring that this product that you say you are putting out is actually good. Like the product actually works. Because I like to let people know that you don't just put out stuff just because you want to make money. There are certain brands I would not work with. There are certain people who reach out to me that I would not work with because I do not believe in what they are doing. For me to be able to work with you, I like to believe that you truly know what it is that you're doing and you genuinely have people's interests at heart. You're not just trying to get into business just to make money, but you truly want to serve people with what it is that you're building. All right. So brand identity encompasses visual identity, like I said, encompasses strategy, encompasses positioning, encompasses tone of voice, quality control, social media, that's digital media, and how you're able to leverage that as well to be able to push the product that you're building. So these and many more are what brand identity is made up of.
Wow. So let's take it one after the other.
All right.
You mentioned so many factors: social media, the tone, the visual identity, which is just mostly what people are more concerned with.
about.
Most brands, that's what. So let's talk about what you've highlighted. So let's take it one after the other. The first one you mentioned, apart from visual identity, strategy. Let's go into strategy. So how can brands strategize?
Okay, so I think the first thing that you need to do, I'm assuming that a lot of people who listen to this are just starting out their business. One of the first things that you need to do when you're starting a business is find someone who is good, who knows what they're doing. You need to do your research. Instagram is a great place to be on if you're looking for people who can help you to take your ideas from just being an idea to something that actually becomes tangible, that can connect with people who you're trying to reach out to. Because without strategy, it's just like if the foundation is faulty, right, there will be nothing to build upon. There will be nothing, exactly, there will be nothing for the house or for the building to truly stand upon. So strategy is that foundation. And the core of strategy is ensuring that we have clarity on who you're trying to reach out to, right?
Your
And
target audience.
Your target audience, exactly. And then what are the limitations, right, that could limit you from being able to achieve what those people actually need, and how can you actually overcome those limitations? So strategy is not the very exciting or popular part of brand identity, but it is the most important part because it's the foundation of what you're building. It's just like, if you don't know who you're talking to, how would you know the right things to say? All right. So that's the core of strategy. Ensuring that you know who your audience really is and what it takes to be able to meet their needs. That is strategy.
So our strategy then different from the tone, because you also mentioned tone.
Yeah.
Because after you've strategized, then you go into the tone. So how do you marry that?
Okay, so strategy is general, right? Strategy is something that each and every business, whether you're in the fashion space, whether you're in the media space, whether you're in the technology space, is something that everybody needs to do, right? But then tone of voice is something that is specific to each and every business, because everybody cannot sound the same. Everybody should not sound the same. And that's something that a lot of small to medium scale business owners need to understand, that when you're getting into business, you need to find what differentiates you. You need to find what separates you from the rest of the crowd. Because if you don't stand out, you'll blend in. And if you blend in, how will people find you?
That's so hard.
Exactly.
That is so. I can't say that.
If you don't stand out, you will blend in, right? And if you blend in, how will people find you?
Yeah, so make sure you are found because it's very important. It's a competitive market, and everybody just wants to be seen. Now let's still look at it, because you've watered these. Let the seed germinate. You understand? Let's look into some other things. How brands can connect with their consumers, but at the same time, they make some common identity mistake, and this leads to some gaps. So, what are the common brand identity mistakes that some brands make, and how can that result to gaps between brands and their customers?
Okay, so I think one of the most common, like I said earlier, is skipping the strategy phase. Right. That's one of the most common mistakes that brands make, and then not clearly defining who you're trying to reach out to and what your product does for people. Not being able to articulate that. And then thirdly, saying something and doing something else. Saying something, because the truth is, your brand is not who you say you are. Your brand is who people say it is. Exactly.
It's not about you. It's not about you. It's about your consumers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when you're setting up your business, when you're setting up your brand, even as an individual creator, as an individual establishment, maybe your personal brand, for example, make sure that you're not just thinking about what you think, but you're thinking about what the consumer is also thinking, right? Because it's a two-way street. You're not interacting with yourself. You are interacting with other people that don't know you, don't care about you, but they need something that you say you can deliver on. So one thing that is very important to not miss out is the promise that you say you're promising to your desired audience. Make sure that you're actually delivering on that promise. Don't say, this is who we are, this is what we do, and then you do something else, or you fall short of expectation. This is why a lot of companies abroad, particularly in the software space, they do beta testings.
Okay.
So they do alpha testing, they do beta testing, because they need to make sure that this product that we're putting out, a few people who are well versed in that particular industry have used the product, have understood the product, have analyzed it to see where there are faults, where there are bugs, where there are errors, and have been able to give us feedback so we can work on those things before pushing it out to the wider audience. This is one of the things that separates a good brand from just any any average business.
Well said.
Thank you.
So, you made mention of the products.
Yes.
Yeah, you made mention of not just what you say you are,
Yes.
what people actually, what they
people-
feel at the end of the
exactly.
day. Now, let's look at this because there are a lot of inconsistencies when it comes to brand messaging. So, how can inconsistent messaging damage a brand's credibility?
Okay, first of all, I know that we're in the era of AI. Take a pause. As a business owner, don't rush to ChatGPT. I know that there is Claude out there.
But
don't rush to
but
Claude.
you advise them to use the tools now.
Yes, use the tools,
Yeah.
but there is a certain point that you get to where you need to use those tools.
Profound.
If you're a business owner and you want to truly, because the truth is, people can tell when you're a copycat. People can tell when you don't have authentic ideas of your own as someone building a brand, as someone behind a brand. So before you run to ChatGPT, because the thing that many people don't understand is ChatGPT doesn't give you new ideas. ChatGPT is a large language model that works on pre-existing ideas, that works on patterns, stuff that has been put into it, that has been imputed, that it continues to recycle and recycle and recycle. So you are the one who knows what you want to create. You're the one who knows who you want to reach. Sit down and think for yourself and craft a message that truly embodies what it is you are trying to build. Don't rush to ChatGPT to give you copy. I know I'm shaking tables. Don't rush to ChatGPT to give you copy, to tell you, oh, give me vision and mission statement. That's what a lot of people do now. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do now. But you're not going to get authentic vision and mission statement from ChatGPT that is going to be able to truly define the authenticity that you have as someone building a brand. So you need to be able to sit down and think for yourself. You need to be able to look around and see the problems that consumers are having, see the pain points that people experience, and see how you can come in to be able to solve those problems. In fact, problem solving is one of the core one of the core elements that make a powerful brand. And if you look at the likes of Apple, Microsoft, they've solved huge problems.
Even ConsumerHallaTV.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You guys are solving problems that people have on a day-to-day basis.
Absolutely.
Information gap. I looked at the YouTube channel before coming here and I was so impressed. You guys are solving problems that people, because there are certain things that people need to know that they don't know. And people don't perish because of any other things, lack of knowledge.
Yeah. Thank you so much for that. You mentioned that being authentic, in summary of all of it, is just very important to tell your brand story. But one thing, the show is just getting more interesting and more impactful because our guest here has a lot to unpack today as we look at how we can bridge the gap between brand identity and customer experience. So we go on a short break right now, go nowhere, and when we return, we look at how brands can better connect with their consumers.
Thank you.
Welcome back. In case you are wondering how you can build a stronger brand identity, then this is the right show for you. Mind the Gap, and we've been discussing so much about brand identity, how you can bridge your brand identity with customer experience. So, still with me in the studio is our guest, Abraham Damnola Akinyele. Yes, Akinleye, who has been doing so much justice to our discussion, and is a brand strategist and visual storyteller. And by the way, Tyson the creator.
Yeah.
So let's just talk about that, because you create a lot. And how have you personally been able to help brands, align with their customers' expectations?
Okay, so there is a two. When it comes to strategy, like I said earlier, strategy is the foundation of building a brand, a good brand, right? There's the sort of ideation part of it, and then there's the execution part of it. Now, as a designer, I would encourage, right, speaking to other designers, that you don't just do the design part. Make sure that as much as possible you position yourself as a strategist, so that you can have a say in what the brand is doing, in the direction that the brand is heading, to be able to help them to be able to actually reach the audience that they are trying to reach. All right, so how do you go about that? Now, the reality is you might not be able to get as much involved in the execution part of strategy, because that involves a lot of in-house work, right, for the brand, and that might not be something that you are willing to go into, right? But as much as possible, when it comes to the ideation aspect of strategy, ensure that you are able to truly and wholly clarify with the brand, right, with the entrepreneur, what it is that they stand for, who they are, and who they are trying to reach, so that at the end of the day, they have a solid foundation to be able to build from, right? That's your own job as a strategist, and that's also what I do for the brands that I work with. Now, usually sometimes there are budget constraints that don't encourage many business owners to be able to add that to the deliverables or the scope of work, right? But as much as possible, I would even prefer, right, like I tell my clients, that it's better you work on strategy first, leave the logo, leave the colors, leave all those things first, and work on strategy. Really get to find out who you're selling to, how you can sell to them, and be unique in the market that you're in the industry that you're in. All right, yeah.
There's also something that is very important, because while growing up, we know that there are so many ways that storytelling has a very powerful way of shaping brands.
Yeah.
I can remember, you could get a cup, you could get different products, and just because of the story that were told. And we've highlighted that when it comes to brand identity, it goes beyond the logos, the visuals, and all that. So let's look at how storytelling can really shape or build memorable brands.
All right, so people want to buy from who they relate to. In fact, people listen more to who they relate to. This is a universal principle, right? The type of music that you listen to the most is the type that you relate to the most. The types of clothes that you buy is the type that you just have this, you just feel like it looks really good on you the most, right? People buy from who they relate to the most. And that's something that a lot of people, especially in this part of the world, are missing out on a lot. But I think in the recent years, because of the fast emerging creator economy that we have, particularly in Nigeria, people are beginning to, truly lock in on how powerful the creator economy can be leveraged for them to be able to connect with their audience with authentic storytelling. Now, the brands that are going to really stand out, right, in the coming years are brands that will be built upon the backs of creators who people are able to relate to.
Good evening and welcome to the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Peace Nwoke. Now to the news. Nigeria's oil and gas industry has recorded significant growth in indigenous participation, with the number of operating companies increasing from fewer than 10 before the implementation of local content policies to about 117. The achievement was announced at the 2026 Nigerian Oil and Gas Midstream and Downstream Summit held in Lagos. Industry stakeholders, regulators, investors, and policymakers gathered at the summit to explore strategies for expanding local participation and retaining more value within Nigeria's energy sector. The event focused on strengthening indigenous capacity across the midstream and downstream segments of the industry. Acting Manager of Midstream Monitoring at the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board, Patrick June, disclosed that the expansion of local content activities has generated 11,934 jobs while increasing Nigerian participation across the oil and gas value chain. June added that the NCDMB database currently contains over 11,764 service companies, alongside 50 fabrication yards, 20 engineering design firms, and 122 manufacturing companies operating within the sector. Executive Secretary of the NCDMB, Felix Ogbe, represented by Austin Azuka, said reforms, improved investor confidence, and major investments such as the Dangote Petroleum Refinery are transforming the industry. He noted that the next frontier for economic growth and employment lies in deepening local content participation across Nigeria's midstream and downstream sectors. Global ratings agency S&P has upgraded Nigeria's long-term foreign and local currency sovereign credit from B- to B, maintaining a stable outlook. The agency cited improvements in the country's macroeconomic environment, external position, and ongoing economic reforms. According to the report, higher oil production, increased domestic refining capacity, and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market have strengthened Nigeria's economic growth prospects and improved its balance of payments position. S&P also pointed to stronger foreign exchange liquidity, improved fiscal revenues, and rising external reserves as major factors supporting the rating upgrade. The agency maintained Nigeria's short-term sovereign ratings at B and upgraded its national scale ratings. The ratings agency highlighted reforms introduced under the leadership of Central Bank Governor Olayemi Cardoso, particularly measures aimed at improving foreign exchange market transparency and efficiency. S&P noted that average monthly foreign exchange turnover rose to $8.6 billion in 2025, while market supply approached $10 billion in April 2026. It said the improvements have strengthened investor confidence and enhanced Nigeria's overall creditworthiness. The Central Bank of Nigeria's efforts to reduce excess liquidity in the financial system have pushed average benchmark yields on open market operations bills to 20.87%. Market analysts say the increase reflects the Apex Bank's continued hawkish monetary policy stance aimed at curbing inflation and stabilizing the economy through tighter liquidity conditions. Data from the Future View Weekly Economic and Financial Markets Update showed OMO yields rising from 20.73% recorded in the previous week, while benchmark Treasury bill yields eased slightly to 17.41%. Financial experts noted that the widening gap between OMO bills and Treasury bills demonstrates the CBN's determination to attract excess funds away from the banking system and into its instruments. Analysts believe the strategy will discourage speculative foreign exchange activities by banks and support the naira by redirecting liquidity toward risk-free central bank investment instruments. Investor demand for federal government bonds weakened in May 2026, with total subscriptions declining by 45.6%, despite higher yields offered at the auction. Figures released by the Debt Management Office showed that total subscriptions fell to 516.17 billion naira, compared with 947.99 billion naira recorded in April. At the May 18th auction, the DMO offered 2 bond instruments, including the reopened 22.6% FGN January 2035 bond and the 16.2499% FGN April 2037 bond. Although demand weakened, the government increased rates. The 10-year bond cleared at 17%, compared with 16.59% in April, while the 20-year bond cleared at 17.04%. The DMO ultimately allotted 614.51 billion naira, more than double the amount allotted in April, largely driven by a 280 billion naira non-competitive bid on the 20-year bond. The Abu Dhabi Fund for Development says it is making steady progress in monitoring major infrastructure projects across Africa, including the Mina Bida Road project in Nigeria. In a statement, the Development Finance Institution said the Nigerian road project has reached 45% completion, while similar projects in Togo and Madagascar have attained 92% and 80% completion levels, respectively. The fund explained that continuous monitoring ensures that projects are delivered according to approved frameworks and international development standards. According to the organization, the infrastructure projects are expected to stimulate economic activities, improve transportation networks, and support sustainable development in beneficiary countries. Director General of the fund, Mohamed Saif Al-Swadi, reaffirmed the institution's commitment to ensuring quality implementation and timely completion of projects that improve living standards and promote economic growth. Former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi has blamed the underperformance of Nigeria's tourism sector and the failure of successive administrations to sustain tourism initiatives. Speaking at an International Tourism Summit 2026 organized by the Oyo State government, Fayemi said the country's tourism sector is filled with abandoned ideas that were never institutionalized or effectively implemented. He argued that many tourism projects collapsed because they were built around political administrations and individuals rather than strong institutions capable of surviving leadership changes. According to Fayemi, tourism remains a major global economic driver with the potential to create jobs, attract foreign investment, and strengthen cultural diplomacy. The former governor urged governments at all levels to establish durable policies and legal frameworks that will guarantee continuity and unlock the sector's vast economic opportunities. The World Bank has identified a widening mismatch between workforce skills and employer requirements as a major obstacle to economic growth and job creation across Africa. In a recent blog analysis, the institution noted that more than 1 in 5 young Africans are neither in education nor employment, reflecting structural weaknesses in education systems and labor market alignment. The report highlighted persistent learning deficits, revealing that only a small proportion of children in the region can read and understand a simple sentence by age 10. The World Bank said these foundational weaknesses contribute directly to skills shortages later in life, making it difficult for businesses to find adequately trained workers. It recommended stronger investment in technical and vocational education, as well as global skills partnerships that align training with labor market demands, while expanding employment opportunities for African workers. Dangote Industries Limited has commenced preliminary activities for the construction of a deep-sea port covering more than 10,000 hectares at the Olokola Free Trade Zone in Ogun State. The company said the project forms part of the Vision 2030 strategy aimed at expanding into logistics, maritime infrastructure, and export-driven industrialization. The proposed seaport, located along the Atlantic coastline between Ogun and Ondo states, is expected to serve as a major gateway for import, export, and regional trade activities. A delegation led by the Managing Director of Infrastructure and Logistics, Captain Jamil Abubakar, has begun consultations with host communities ahead of full project implementation. Abubakar said the facility will support exports of fertilizers, petrochemicals, and refined petroleum products, while strengthening Nigeria's trade competitiveness and creating long-term economic opportunities for surrounding communities. Major South African pension and investment institutions are considering investment opportunities in the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemicals following a high-level visit to the facility in Lagos. The delegation included representatives of the Government Employees Pension Fund, Public Investment Corporation, and Altera Capital Partners, who toured the refinery and fertilizer complex in Ibeju, Lekki. Chairperson of the Government Employees Pension Fund, Franz Baleni, described the refinery as proof that Africa can successfully execute world-class industrial projects on a large scale. Baleni said the project is changing global perceptions about Africa's industrial capabilities and should encourage institutional investors to support transformative projects across the continent. Chief Executive Officer of the Public Investment Corporation, Patrick Dlamini, said the refinery represents one of the most significant industrial developments in Africa and aligns with the organization's interest in long-term infrastructure investments. African policy makers, technology experts, and civil society leaders have launched a new initiative aimed at promoting ethical and accountable use of artificial intelligence across the continent. The Policy Innovation Center, in collaboration with the Africa Hub for Innovation and Development and supported by Luminate, unveiled the Pan-African All Ethics and Governance Fellowship. Organizers say the program is designed to strengthen institutional capacity as governments and businesses increasingly adopt AI technologies in sectors such as healthcare, education, agriculture, and financial services. The 12-week virtual fellowship will bring together more than 50 professionals from government, academia, civil society, media organizations, and private sector institutions across Africa. Executive Director of the Policy Innovation Center, Dr. Oshashuyi Deritu, said the initiative will equip a new generation of African leaders with the tools needed to develop inclusive, ethical, and people-centered AI governance systems. The Securities and Exchange Commission has announced that Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle for equities and commodities transactions beginning June 1st, 2026. The Commission said the move is part of ongoing efforts to improve market efficiency, strengthen risk management, and align Nigeria's capital market operations with international best practices. Under the new framework, eligible trades will be settled one business day after execution, replacing the existing 2 business day settlement cycle. According to the SEC, trades conducted on May 29 and June 1st will both settle on June 2nd, creating a seamless transition into the new settlement structure. Market analysts believe the shorter settlement period will provide faster access to funds for investors while enhancing the attractiveness of Nigeria's capital market to foreign portfolio investors. Major United States stock indices recorded losses in early trading on Tuesday as investors reacted to rising inflation concerns and continued tensions in the Middle East. The Dow Jones Industrial Average fell 0.8% to 49,289.53, while the S&P 500 and Nasdaq Composite also posted declines. Market analysts attributed the downturn to rising government bond yields and concerns that elevated energy prices could prolong inflationary pressures in the American economy. Investor sentiment was further affected by renewed geopolitical uncertainty after Iran warned it could open new fronts against the United States if hostilities resumed. Analysts also pointed to profit-taking in technology stocks ahead of NVIDIA's earnings report, while 30-year Treasury yields climbed to their highest levels in nearly 19 years, signaling growing concerns about economic stability. And that is all on the news at 4 on ConsumerHallaTV. Do follow us across all social media platforms on ConsumerHallaTV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, X, and YouTube. My name is Peace Uwoke, and this is the 4 o'clock news brought to you.
Welcome back. In case you are wondering how you can build a stronger brand identity, then this is the right show for you. Mind the Gap, and we've been discussing so much about brand identity, how you can bridge your brand identity with customer experience. So still with me in the studio is our guest Abraham Damnola Akinyele. Yes, Akinleye, who has been doing so much justice to our discussion, and is a brand strategist and visual storyteller. And by the way, Titan the creator. Yeah. So let's just talk about that, because you create a lot. And how have you personally been able to help brands align with their customers' expectations?
Okay, so there is a two when it comes to strategy, like I said earlier, strategy is the foundation of building a brand, a good brand, right? There's the sort of ideation part of it, and then there's the execution part of it. Now, as a designer, I would encourage, right, speaking to other designers, that you don't just do the design part. Make sure that as much as possible you position yourself as a strategist so that you can have a say in what the brand is doing, in the direction that the brand is heading, to be able to help them to be able to actually reach the audience that they are trying to reach. All right. So how do you go about that? Now, the reality is you might not be able to get as much involved in the execution part of strategy, because that involves a lot of in-house work, right, for the brand, and that might not be something that you are willing to go into, right? But as much as possible, when it comes to the ideation aspect of strategy, ensure that you are able to truly and wholly clarify with the brand, right, with the entrepreneur, what it is that they stand for, who they are, and who they are trying to reach, so that at the end of the day, they have a solid foundation to be able to build from, right? That's your own job as a strategist, and that's also what I do for the brands that I work with. Now, usually sometimes there are budget constraints that don't encourage many business owners to be able to add that to the deliverables or the scope of work, right? But as much as possible, I would even prefer, right, like I tell my clients, that it's better you work on strategy first, leave the logo, leave the colors, leave all those things first, and work on strategy. Really get to find out who you're selling to, how you can sell to them, and be unique in the market that you're in the industry that you're in. All right.
You know, there's also something that is very important, because while growing up, we know that there are so many ways that storytelling has a very powerful way of shaping brands. I can remember, you know, you could get a cup, you could get different products, and just because of the story that were told. And we've highlighted that when it comes to brand identity, it goes beyond the logos, the visuals, and all that. So let's look at how storytelling can really shape or build memorable brands.
All right. So people want to buy from who they relate to. In fact, people listen more to who they relate to. This is a universal principle, right? The type of music that you listen to the most is the type that you relate to the most. The types of clothes that you buy is the type that you just have this, you just feel like it looks really good on you the most, right? People buy from who they relate to the most. And that's something that a lot of people, especially in this part of the world, are missing out on a lot. But I think in the recent years, because of the fast emerging creator economy that we have, particularly in Nigeria, people are beginning to, you know, truly lock in on how powerful the creator economy can be leveraged for them to be able to connect with their audience with authentic storytelling. Now, the brands that are going to really stand out, right, in the coming years are brands that will be built upon the backs of creators who people are able to relate to. And just like you said, storytelling. Now, if I'm able to tell my story in a way that someone who has never met me before, someone who I don't know, someone who possibly we're not even from the same tribe, but they can pick something in my story that they can relate to, best believe that you've already gained one person who believes in what it is that you're doing. So as a brand, don't just focus on selling. Don't just focus on selling. And this goes to even the people who sell clothes. Don't just focus on selling. There was an entrepreneur that I worked with last year. She was transitioning her business from selling clothes to building our own fashion brand.
Wow.
And what got me, because initially at that point I was very busy, I was very occupied, I didn't want to take on the project. But what made me engage with her was after she filled the so there's a questionnaire that I sent to my clients right, during the onboarding process. After she filled the questionnaire, there was in the area where I asked what her motivation for the business was, because it's very important to know what the motivation for someone starting their business is, because it has to be more than just money or profit making. Exactly. Right? So it was that part that really struck me, right? She genuinely wanted to cater to a very niche section of women, right, with the idea that she had. And that was the reason why I told myself that I need to be a part of this project, because I knew from that questionnaire alone that this person had something. So it's very important for you to be able to know, number one, what is your own story? What is your own story? And trust me, your story might not be the finest sounding, but if it's authentic, if it's real, people will connect it, because best believe there are people out there who are going through something similar to what it is that you're going through, who have gone through it as well. So what is your own story, and how can you be able to, in a very, very genuine way, communicate that to people who you're selling to?
Yeah, still talking about the power of storytelling, because I mean, we live in that age now. So, you know, social media is very powerful. Yes. And we see a lot of stories every day. So how can brands leverage on the use of social media to tell their stories?
Social media, I believe that if you're a business, you should be on as many social media as possible. But social media is not a touch point that you rush into as a brand. Now, as a brand, like I said earlier, it's important to establish your strategy. It's important to establish what your foundation as a brand is. Now, not every brand would be able to align to certain platforms. Not every brand will thrive on TikTok. Not every brand will thrive on X.
Clock it or yeah,
exactly. Right? So you need to be able to find, as a brand, who are we for? See, this whole thing with brand strategy and understanding your foundation as a brand is so important, because it's going to determine so much of what you do as a business, how you position as a business, right? You need to find out who are we as a brand first, and then what channels can we use to best communicate our message. That's what's going to determine the platforms that you're on. Now, we all know social media is important, and if you're not on a social media platform as a brand, you're sleeping, right? So how best can you maximize social media? Number one, have an eye for quality, have good taste, right? What is going to make you stand out? See, this one is for our Nigerian people here. What's going to make you stand out as a brand is your taste. If you have bad taste, it will show. And if you have bad taste, you will blend with every other person, and nobody will find you. Nobody will be able to distinguish you from the crowd, right? If you're a fashion business, see, I don't really like to say this, but I think it needs to be said. Look beyond the environment that you're in. Look at what people overseas are doing. Because a lot of those people, they are doing something right. They're doing what they're doing right, and they're doing it well. So if, as a business owner, you're surrounded by repetitive looking businesses, look beyond that environment, look beyond that space. What are people beyond your area? What are people beyond your vicinity, your country? What are they doing? And how can you draw from the wealth of from the wealth of the strength that they are exhibiting in how they've built their brand, how they've built their business? If you're a tech founder in this country, of course, as a tech founder, you know that you should be looking at the likes of Apple, the likes of OpenAI, the likes of
these different brands. Actually.
Exactly, these different brands, because those people, they know what they're doing, and they're doing something well. And very fortunately, we actually have brands in Nigeria who are doing really well, but there are still not many. There are very few of them.
So right? They just have to leverage on knowing what they want. For
exactly, knowing what they want, and then being able to draw from the wealth of what has been done before, so far it has been done well. Don't just draw inspiration from anywhere. Make sure that where you're drawing from is a very, very good source. All right, yeah.
Yeah, so powerful. Now let's look at this before I allow you go. Emotional connection is very important for any product.
Yeah.
And you mentioned earlier, you talked about products earlier on, but let's look at why emotional connection is more important than just the product. Because at the end of the day, I could get this, I could get a lot of things and forget about it. But something that keeps, ringing in my subconsciousness is that connection I have with it. So what is the place of emotional connection to a customer more than the product they get?
Okay, so the reality is you cannot have positive emotional connection from your audience if your product is not good, if it doesn't actually meet a need, if it's not solving a real problem. And on the flip side, you can't bank on having a good product alone to be able to emotionally connect with your audience. You can have a good product, but if you're putting it out, or if you're directing the product or the service to the wrong people, definitely you're not going to get emotional connection. That's why, like I said, and I will say again, it's important to have nailed your strategy at the beginning, to know who it is that you're trying to speak to, who it is that you're trying to reach, and then to have the right product, the right messaging that reaches those people. Now, what makes your product stick in the minds of people? I would say it's caring enough, really caring enough about solving people's problems, right? Because if all you're interested in is profit making, you will not really go far, and you will not really be able to truly connect with your audience. Like there's something called quality of life features. There are certain products that you use that the first time you use the product, you're just like, wow, like the person who created this product was thinking about real problems that I could have, right, as a person in my day-to-day
I can
life,
relate.
in my interaction with this product, right? So if as a business owner you are able to really do the work that you need to do at the beginning, don't rush into getting a signboard, don't rush into designing the logo. Really do the work that really will set you apart and help you to solve real problems and meet people's needs. That's what's going to help you get people who are emotionally connected to what you're building and will not forget you in a hurry.
Whew. And lastly now, so let's look at this. For brands who have started and they are having issues now, they've started already, they've done the billboards, all of those things, and now they're like, it's like we rushed into this thing. But how can they retrace that steps and feel like, okay, let's look at connecting better with our customers? So what steps should they take to ensure that they get better and stronger brand identity?
Okay, the first thing you need to do is to be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself enough to say, we've actually maybe made a mistake. We've actually not put some things into consideration. And be willing to sit down with your team. Be willing to sit down with whoever it is you're working with, right, as a business owner, and retrace your steps, right? This is very, very important. Be willing to be honest enough to admit that you've made mistakes. And then, like I said earlier, find people who can genuinely and truly professionally do the work that you need to do. Ask questions. Many people in this part of the world don't like asking questions. I don't know why. Why Nigerians, why don't you ask questions? Ask questions.
They ask questions.
Yeah, ask questions. If you don't ask questions, you will not know. So it's when you ask questions that you can be able to find out, okay, this is the problem that we really have, and this is how we can solve it. And lastly, be humble. A lot of Nigerian business owners are very arrogant. Be humble enough to look at other businesses in your space and see what they are doing right and adopt it, right? But at the same time, be careful enough and be authentic with yourself enough not to blend in or look like a copycat of other businesses, right? I would have liked to mention some names, but
Oh,
because
please
we're on
do.
air,
Yeah.
I don't want to mention some
All
names
right.
because I continue to see brands copy other brands, and I'm like, this copying you're copying is so obvious. Why can't you actually sit down and do the work you need to do to be able to put out something that is truly authentic?
Well,
But I
yeah.
really hope they figure it out.
Yeah, well, the purpose of this is just to educate brands.
Yeah.
Probably, like you said, those who probably might have been copying, so that they can get it better.
Yeah.
So thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Ibrahim Damnola Akinyele, Titan the Creator, and thank you for being on the show today.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, and I'm quite sure so many brands, they learn so much from this episode. I'm looking forward to seeing you on other episodes as well.
Definitely.
All right, so brand identity is not just about being seen. It is about being remembered, trusted, and chosen. And while different brands fail to clearly define who they are, they create gaps that customers may not always forgive. But when identity, experience, and customer values align, brands don't just sell, they build lasting relationships. I am Iremofe Koforola, and this has just been Mind the Gap. Do not forget to subscribe to our channel across all social media platforms, on X, on TikTok, on Facebook at ConsumerHalla. See you next time as we continue to uncover the avoidable gaps between brands and their customers. Until then, mind the gap.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria, and I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the price of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelamo Ajibola. Toodles!
Welcome to Screen Time, your #1 entertainment show where talent meets conversation. On the show, you get to enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdowns, celebrity of the week, and movie release updates. I am Iremofe Koforola, man always clothed in wealth and strength. And if you are very conversational or very conversant, rather, with bad English right there. If you are very conversant with the show, you get to know that I'm not always alone. I am always with the ageless and ever amazing Kikelamo Ajibola.
I'm done. Every week, you are always just trying to make me blush. But thank you so much for stating the obvious. Good morning, good evening, and welcome to Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola, and it's always a delight to co-host the show with Iremofe. Obviously, I didn't consent to that right there.
Well,
you put it in my mouth.
Anyway, nobody needs to wait for your consent before.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I was just feeling to fly. You could see the way I was just trying to, this gorgeous woman always beside her every episode. Away from that, don't feel too much of yourself. So today we are exploring the world of music in Nigeria and across the globe. Our music has become a global export.
Absolutely. From Afrobeat to Fuji, Akpala, and the fusion of multiple genres, Nigerian artists have been recognized worldwide.
And that is why the spotlight is on a man whose voice doesn't just sing, it ministers, moves, and masters every note.
All right.
I'm waiting for the day somebody will describe my voice that way.
Because you don't have voice now, that is why. Do you have you have a voice, but do you have a singing voice?
Anyway,
maybe I should try you.
I guess we'll decide that today, don't worry.
All right, absolutely. From Nigeria to the UK, from worship stages to global streams, our guest is a powerhouse vocalist, something that Iremofe can never relate to.
Oh, jeez, that is just straight bullet. So who will save me from Kikelamo today? Anyway, he's an award-winning artist, worship leader, medical doctor, a man so charming and with brains. So he is one of the gospel music most dynamic voices.
Ooh, he's a multi-genre, deeply soulful, and proof that purpose can wear many hats.
Absolutely. So welcome, Clifford Enobun. Welcome on the show.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having me.
Or what?
I was like, my goodness, this sounds. This is quite. great, but I'm very grateful for the introduction, and thank you so much for having me on the show. I'm really very honored.
You're welcome.
Absolutely, and belated happy birthday to you.
Ooh.
Yeah, long life and prosperity. No, we didn't get to eat from the cake anyway.
Don't worry,
I love cake.
Send me your address. I'll definitely send the cake to you.
After the show, you'll see it in your inbox. All right, let's go on.
All right, let's go into the conversation right away. So, Clifford, you've been described as a versatile, multi-genre artist with exceptional vocal depth. So how did you discover the full extent of your vocal range, and when did you realize that your voice is truly or was truly special?
Wow.
So I was very native. So I grew up in Nigeria. I grew up in Ibadan, Oyo State, Nigeria. I was born and bred there for close to 30 to schools, primary school, secondary school, where there was so much emphasis on music. I think that was the reason. I think that was the first introduction to music I had. So 8 years old, I joined the school choir, and just and it was just my flair for music. In my house, my dad and my mom, they love music. My dad cannot sing, but he loves music. So we had different, music artists playing on the radio, in the music player and all of that while I was growing up. But when I went to primary school, I think I got that introduction into the choir, and I think that was where I really saw that, okay, I think I have a voice, and from there I joined the choir, secondary school, then I church choir, then I just on using my gift. What I thought was just me. I didn't even think about it as being an artist or take it professionally. I just loved singing, and I saw that quite a lot of people complimented me to say, "Oh, you have a very lovely voice. You have a very lovely voice." I'm like, "Oh, thank you very much." So that was where I really then, I could see that whenever I sing, the people just connected to what I'm saying, what I'm singing, how I'm singing, and I felt that was just the beginning. That's how I got into music itself, from the age of 6, 7, in school.
Interesting. Wow.
Wow. Anyways, let me chip something in. I know this person is going to be very jealous right now. I am an Oyo girl, just in case you don't know.
Nice.
Yes, I'm from Oyo State. And I do have a very, very good voice compared to somebody.
Don't go there. Don't embarrass yourself, please.
No, see, don't worry. I will send you my.
No, sing for him right now.
I will send it to you. I promise. I promise. I do have a lovely voice compared to somebody. My voice is better than yours now. Take a chew.
Don't let us disgrace our family on this show.
All right. Actually, you seamlessly blend worship, contemporary gospel, and alternative sounds. How do you maintain authenticity while experimenting across different genres?
I think for me, one of the things I've been able to achieve so far, even though I'm trying to experiment or I do try, different genres of music, is the fact that because I'm a gospel Christian artist, and I minister with my songs, the crux of my music is the gospel. So regardless of how I move within genres, whether I do contemporary, whether I do urban, whether I do, worship, whether I do, what genre of music I try to go through. Right now I started exploring Afro gospel. Regardless of whatever genres I go through, I'm always in the crux of gospel, the good news. So I'm always singing the good news. And regardless of that, my message is still the same. So my authenticity comes from just the message of Jesus. The authenticity comes from the crux of the genre that I sing, the crux of the message that I sing. So regardless of genre I do, I'm always staying within the boundaries of the good news of Jesus.
All right, that is quite interesting, and I know before the show ends, you are still going to sing for us. I'm coming there, so I'm just trying to prepare your mind
do you
for
have
that.
his money?
Do you have his money
To sing for you?
Did he tell you?
I'm going to defend my brother.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, so,
right
I'm no
now
longer your brother.
No.
See, after this show, just
You are not part of us. You are from Ogun State.
Anyway.
We know each other.
Anyway.
We know each other. Please don't come and attach yourself to us.
All right. So, Clifford, you were on The Voice season 3.
Yeah,
if I'm not.
Yes, I was.
So
yes,
you on that Yeah, you're on that stage, you're in that competition. So how has that really affected, or how has it shaped your singing? How has it helped with your career, and how has it helped with your relevance in the music industry?
So I went through the auditions, the first auditions for The Voice Student 3, and I got to the blinds and the blind stage, and I didn't pass the blind stage. But for me, that experience really opened up, because that was after that I released my one of my songs called Kabiyosi, and it really took off very much. There was quite a lot of focus and attention that show got to me, even from X, even from X, even from X. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes,
Yes,
I
we can
can, we
hear
can
you.
hear you clearly.
Yes. So even from X, which was formerly called Twitter, and on Instagram, there's a lot of following, a lot of attention that came from that show, and I'm grateful for it, because even though I didn't progress even to the very stage of competition to go and win, but even though I didn't even get to the the finale, the opportunity that show gave me was to expose me to a new audience of people, and quite a lot of people appreciated. And a lot of people went into through my discography, went to listen to all the songs I've done before in the past, and the attention was really good. And I felt like, okay, that's a good springboard, because I've been doing music professionally since 2014, and
Oh, wow.
that's when I had to do the show. It was quite a number of years after, so people went back to say, "Oh, this boy had been singing for that long," and
Wow.
it got a lot of people to become, follow my music, to appreciate my music, and to follow through with my new releases. So I'm very grateful for that opportunity, because it really exposed me to quite a lot of people.
All right. It is absolutely so nice hearing you speak about your experience on The Voice. And even though you didn't get past the blind audition stage, it didn't still shake your belief in yourself and what you feel about music generally. And that is something that is very, very commendable. I think maybe next time, or maybe you're on BGT, you can. Are you
Yeah,
open to
yeah.
going to BGT? I love BGT.
I love Britain Got Talent. I really do love
Yeah.
singing shows, but sometimes I'm quite a number of years in the music industry, and I know what goes happen at behind the scenes. I remember when I didn't pass through the blind audition, Dari Atalade or Dari, he sent me a message in my DM to say, "You're an amazing singer. Don't let this, don't let this deter you.
Yeah.
Even the very best of us can affect and it can happen to anybody." So, and of course, I've met with a lot of industry practitioners and industry heavyweight, and we know the politics and what goes on behind the scene in the music industry, and even for talent shows. So as much as I would love to explore it sometime later, but I'm not. I think I'm just going to go on, but never say never. That's
Never say
one of
never.
my,
I'm rooting for
never
you.
say never.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Never. But even at this point, I'm trying to put in much more effort into my music, my journey, and let's see how that goes, because you never can tell. I might not need the platform any longer. So
Exactly.
I'm very open to what the future holds, really.
I love
All right,
that.
that's absolutely beautiful. And as someone with over 1 million streams and downloads, what does connecting with a global audience mean to you, especially as a faith-driven artist?
Yes, for me, the numbers, I'm not going to lie, because the show, we're in a world where numbers tell a lot of story. The numbers are good, and I'm really grateful for the numbers, because it shows that I've put in the work and people accept my music. That's one thing. But at the same time, it also means that I'm responsible. It shows that it's not just about the popularity of what I'm doing. It shows that people can connect. People really appreciate what I'm giving out. It's one thing for you to release a song and you don't get the traction that you need, and people don't listen to it, or don't get the attention that you need. But for me, over the years, to be able to have that, to garner that amount of, of streams, of views, of attention, it means that I'm doing something right, and it can only get better. So, as much as the numbers are necessary for the industry, if you're in the industry, the numbers are very important, but at the same
Absolutely.
time, it also, for me, it means that people are listening. People are, listening to my music. People are being blessed, and it means that I can only but do better. I can only do better. I cannot afford to stay and be be complacent. It means that I need to keep doing better than what I did before, keep showing up more and getting people. It's more about also not only about the music itself, it's also about the excellence and the message of the song. So I'm very intentional about the songs I release out, ensuring that people are really blessed with the songs. People understand the song. People can relate to the message of the song. So that's what it is for me, really.
Absolutely.
Now let's talk about vocal range, because it's very important. We know that many artists struggle to balance vocal excellence with emotional delivery, but you seem to excel at both. So can you share with us what your secret is, your ability to balance these when it comes to your performance?
Yeah, so thank you very much. I think it's a very, very interesting and very beautiful question, to be honest. I remember that, I think Bible verse, I say Bible verse, if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? That's very important.
So
And
true.
for me, I take that also in my quest for excellence, vocal excellence, is the fact that while I was, starting off very early in my music career, I paid attention to those very little things, like the performance. How do you ensure that, I think there's one of the exercises I used to do for my mentor would say, imagine if everybody in the audience listening to you cannot see. How do you ensure that your voice can tell the story without them seeing you? So that's one of the things I always put in my back of my mind to say, regardless, if people are in the audience and cannot see me, can they be able to understand the message of what I'm singing to them? So that means that I need to pay a lot of attention into the emotions that I'm putting through my voice. So my vocal delivery is very hinged on the fact that people who cannot see me should be able to feel me. You understand? So I'm very intentional about that. So it's very vocal excellence is not just about singing. It's also about people who are receiving that voice to understand and feel what you are trying to pass across to them. So that's what I've been able to do. Right from the very beginning of my career up until now, to ensure that the vocal delivery is pristine, is excellent.
Interesting.
And I think I quite agree with that, because when it comes to different stages, when it comes to music and the impact, is more of emotions and how well the singer himself believes in those lyrics or those words that is actually singing. Those are the things that make people feel more connected to your singing, and it's very, very it's a skill that not everybody have. And let's still talk about balance. And I don't know if you put it out there before, you are also a medical doctor and public health professional. So how do you balance such demanding words while sustaining artistic excellence?
In this.
It's hard work. It's hard work and determination. I'm not going to lie to you. It's, I would always tell people medicine and music are two jealous lovers. You need to give your entire time and, dedication to both of them, to excel, especially if you want to excel in both of them. So for me, it has been understanding the fact that I know that God has given me that grace to be able to juggle both careers together. But it means that even if every other person is giving 100% to it, I need to put in at least 200%. So it's not about I'm just thinking that I can glide through all of those different careers. The fact that I need to be very, very intentional. So I'm very intentional about the work I'm putting out. The ness, putting through disappointment, putting through all the different things that come my way, because I know medicine is an avenue for me to give into the society, for me to extend God's hand to people. But music also is also a part of me where I'm exhibiting that better, give people hope, give people purpose, give people something to look forward to, faith, help people to improve on their faith and also to grow in their walking with God. So it's a lot of hard work. I'm not gonna lie, but I've been able to make both of them work together. For myself, medicine will take priority at some other point. Music will take priority, but all in all, I ensure that both of them are working together. Both of them are, are aligned to me as a person. So and with that, I'm also able to give my best to people. It's on the stage, I can give my best to the audience. So it's I would just say it's God, really. It's really, and I draw from God as my source. is one that strengthens me to really do what I do. I'm not going to take it and say, oh, it's all of my hard work and all of it. I feel God has also given me that grace to be able to do it. Not a lot of people can do it, and and bless people.
Absolutely, you're blessed. But I would still want to know, even though you said, yeah, you have a way of balancing the two, which is quite good. Not everybody can do that. But you said, according to you, that medicine is a jealous profession. But I still want to know, your first love, if it were music or medicine, if you had to choose between the two, which one would you rather go for?
That's a very tough question because I feel like in different seasons of my life, I would say different things. But as of now, where I am right now in my work, and in this stage I am in my in life, I'll say music is my first love. Interestingly, because I feel it's something that even if you wake me up in the midnight, I can always compose at any time. I can be, I can relate with anybody with music at any time. But for medicine, it's also second nature to me. It has become second nature to me, but it's still a lot of hard work for it. It's a lot of ethical at any time, any day. So if you ask me that question as at now, my first love is music.
Okay.
That's so nice. That's so nice. So let's talk about something very important, because relevance is something that every artist prays for. And if you look at it now, let's talk about legacy. Let's talk about impact. Yeah, you've been doing quite well with your Encomium, if I got that right, A Cliff Christmas, and the Hebron Records. So you've built something that, yes, will outlive you. But what bigger impact are you hoping to create?
So Christmas, of course, every Christmas I host that concert. It's been paused for a couple of years since I relocated, but it's something that in the next few years I hope to rekindle and restart all over again. But for Ibram Record, I set that up in 2018 now, and the reason because we've gone through the motions of being an artist. There's so many things we learned on the job. Not necessarily we had anybody to tell us things ahead of time, but we learned on the job. And we feel that quite a lot of younger artists, they had a platform to showcase their skills and their talent, and I feel like that's one of the things we did to put together that platform where younger artists can be educated on understanding of music, and that's how the industry thrives. And of course, a lot of people in the industry practitioners, not everybody has a good heart. Some people are just here to to wreck you. A lot of people to take advantage of you. So how do terrible contracts, deals when it comes to copyrights, a lot of things with the intellectual properties and all of that. So that's what one of the things Hebron Record is set up to do, to help younger artists so that they can get on the global platform. So that's what and that really is something that I want to outlive me, because it's not only about guarding all of the different millions of streams, having all of the accolades and the awards. Not really about that. It's really about the impact you made to younger people who are coming after you to say, oh, because of Clifford, I was able to get this height of my career, and I'm want you, because if that's how every generation is supposed to be better than the previous. So I'm looking forward to mentoring and also coaching younger artists to be better than where I've even gotten to as an artist. So that's what Hebron Records is about. And I'm really very, and especially for gospel artists, Christian artists, I'm really very particular about that, because the ecosystem is not very favorable for them. But I've been able to break down some doors, and I feel like with own heights and and be the best versions of themselves.
All right.
Well, that is actually a very, very beautiful one, and we cannot wait to see all of those milestones being achieved. And talking about milestone, you won Best Alternative Music for More, which was a huge milestone on its own. How did that recognition shape your confidence and future direction as an artist?
Yeah, I think for me, when I got that, I wasn't in the country when I won that. It was my wife who went to, pick that up from me. I can remember clearly. And it was because I didn't even imagine I was going to get that. It didn't even come to my mind. I remember when I was in the studio, recording More, I was very skeptical about, would this song really, people resonate with it? Will people really like it? Because it's quite very different. It's an alternative song, gospel style, regular style. It's very different. And so when the song got the accolade and got the award, I was really, it meant a lot to see that, oh, this song resonated with people. People understood the song. People liked the song. People voted as an artist, sometimes you might think that, oh, this thing might not fly, but you never can tell. Even if
so
it's just
true.
one person, the song is for somebody. So always don't be too precious about, a particular song, or don't try to limit yourself to think, oh, I don't blow anything can resonate. So you just need to ensure that, as an artist, you are creating things. Don't limit yourself. Don't limit yourself as an artist. And I think for you just put yourself to that and put yourself out and just release it out. Once you release it out, you'll be surprised in what it can do, and how people really love it. And for me, it really gave me confidence to say, okay, I can keep going on and going, because it feels like people really love that encouragement from the artist, any artist really.
I think I actually agree with you, because sometimes we overthink things too much, and when we do that, we kind of self-sabotage ourselves. Just put that thing out there. You never know how well that thing is going to do. You may think the one you actually took years, months, weeks to perfect is the one that is going to give you that boom out there. But then the one that you just probably sit down and just play with your friends, or just, okay, let me just record this thing in the studio, and everything is just like, oh, this person is this person. So I just think that it's just always good to just do you and let the audience decide what they actually want.
Yes, before I allow you ask another question, thank you for the encouragement you've given me. You just said I should do me, and I don't want to self-sabotage myself. So I want to go global. I don't want to start local at all. I just want to go global. So I want to be signed to your record. And I believe that is one thing you'd definitely look into. Maybe from Kikeye. Because I want to go global. Come on. You just advised me now.
Hey, I did not advise you. I advise the audience. When it comes to acting, I assure you, I'm solidly behind your back.
I want to sing
if you are going to go and meet Kemanisi today, me, I'll carry your market on my head. But when it comes to music, if you're fair, there's some things that is just not somebody's way. God cannot give you everything in life. Even God did not give human being everything in life. So there's some. You see now, Mr. Clifford is a medical doctor. He's a public health professional. He's an artist. I'm very sure there's some things that maybe he's not a good actor. Maybe you're a better actor than he is. Am I correct? Exactly. Maybe he's a better actor than you are. So you see, you know something more than he does. So let's stay in that lane. When it comes to singing, please, it's not for you. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want you to go and associate your name with my name. You can't be embarrassing me out there.
But by the time I start making the money, honestly speaking, anyway,
you cannot make
I give up. Don't worry.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm done with
Kike,
this guy. All right, Mr. Clifford, before you let you go, for upcoming artists who want to build strong vocals, meaningful music, and an international personality, what is the most important lesson Clifford Enobum has learned on his journey?
I think the first things first is you have to build, substance as an artist. Don't be too quick to just rush for visibility, because I think that's what a lot of people want. Every lot of people want. There's nothing wrong in blowing. Let me put that out there. There's nothing wrong in, but it's very, very important that you build a lot of confidence in yourself, understand your identity, put yourself, brace yourself up, have that identity of yourself, so that when you come into the industry, there's a lot of pressures in the industry, but you want to ensure that you put yourself out there in a way that you are secured, you have the knowledge, required skills, required foundation. Because the Bible says, when the foundation is destroyed, what can the righteous do? You want to ensure that you going looking for the spotlight and all of that. And also, there's a lot of artists, people who think that talent is everything. Your talent is a lot of things, but it's not everything. Talent only opens the door. It doesn't keep the door open. One thing that you want to ensure that you have good character, because you don't want to be rude to people. You don't want to people to have a negative report about you, to say, oh, this person, although the person is highly skilled, can sing, can play the instrument, can do whatever, but the person is a shitty person. So you just don't want that kind of feedback for yourself. It's very important that you keep that, at all times you have good character. you have all the knowledge that you need for the journey. The journey of a music artist is not just a short one. It's something long. It's a marathon. You just don't want to, release a song today. 3 months you are blown, and after 3 months, that's all. Nobody cares about you, of your craft, of your career. So it's important that you have good behavior, good character. Be nice to people. Be kind to people. Be humble. Even if you have all of the, very important as a person that you understand your identity and have all the knowledge you have. And if I would say also, as a music artist, a young music artist or younger music artist moving on, it's very important that you surround yourself with the right people. So ensure you have the right people, trusted interest at heart. They're not just here, not just around you as naysayers who to milk you for their own benefits. You need to have people in your corner who look out for your health, your well-being, your mental health. That you have those people around you is very, very important. So those are the things I have to say. I know it's a lot of things, but I think young
That is
people can have
actually
that.
very, very good. It's not even a lot at all. It's something that I'm very sure a lot of younger artists are going to be at home right now and say, okay, this is something that I actually want to work on for myself. And you said it earlier on, it's not just about putting something out there. It's about how long can this work? Will it be like a Michael Jackson, or will it be like some people currently, people that are staging boxing right now? Exactly.
I didn't get that.
I did not
anyway. I was
mention
not there.
anybody's
I was
name.
not
I
there
just
when
said people that are boxing right now.
All right.
If the shoe fits or if the cap fits, you can wear it. That's
right.
just it. But then it's always very, very good to always put out something very meaningful, something that people would hear and they would always resonate with. My father would always say something that it's more of a lyrical thing for him. He's a lover of music, just like I am a lover of music. So it is the lyrics that send the message, not just the melody, not just the beats, stuff like that. And I think it's not talking about away from even gospel songs, a lot of faith-driven songs. Afrobeat can also send meaningful things. There are a lot of Afrobeat artists that actually sing songs that are lyrically intelligent, not just songs that are playable in clubs. So I think I agree with you on that.
Yeah, before we allow you go, I wish you could go on with the conversation because it seems like I'm just talking to a brother. But
it's not your brother, it's my own brother. It's my own brother.
Fighting my brother now.
No, I don't like that thing, no. I don't like it. He said it. It was raised. So are you from Oyo State? But you say you were raised in Ibadan, Oyo State.
Yes, but I'm from Edo. Just born and bred. I spent like
but then, calm down. They gave birth by citizenship. By birth is from Oyo State. So I don't care what you said. He's my brother more than you. You are from Ogun State. It's far now. It's far.
I'm going to get married to another woman.
Yes, I don't understand though. Wait till you marry first.
All right, so let's look at these. Yeah, you said. I just want to ask you two things because you're going to sing for us before we allow you go. But you said that you draw your inspiration, or a little bit told me that you draw your inspiration from international acts.
Yes.
Yeah. So I want to know that if we were to collaborate with any Nigerian artist, who would they be?
Okay. Oh my goodness! My first and foremost, my dream collaborator will be Tokwe Alabi. Yes, I'm serious because we grew up. I love Tokwe Alabi. I grew up on her music. She was the soundtrack of my life. I feel like there's something about Yoruba accolades for God is unmatched. I really want to work with Tokwe Alabi. I also want to work with somebody called Sisioma, in Lagos, a music artist, gospel music artist, Sisioma. I want to work with Sisioma. I want to work with Onos. It's very importantly. I want to work with Yemi Alade also. Those are very important. Like amazing is oh my goodness, is a genius. He's Nigerian. I know a lot of people don't like him, but it reminds me of American Stevie Wonder. So it's just amazing the geniusness of the music, the musicality. I can't name all of them, but all this that I look up to and I like, okay, one day I'm working with them. I really look forward to.
Thank you for that. So, just in 1 second before we allow you go, we would want to listen to your sonorous voice. I mean, the audience too.
I'm sad. I'm actually sad.
Don't be blown away. You understand? We all want to be blown away. Your audience and we as well want to be blown away. So, just in 1 sec, let's hear you sing.
Oh my goodness. I haven't warmed up my voice yet, but I will try, you know. You're worthy, the glory, and the honor forever.
Oh wow.
That's
That's so nice. But I think maybe you send us one of your music and then we would actually have it put exactly, so that we can
and lastly, which streaming platform can people get to listen
to your music?
You know, people want to listen to clean lyrics, so where can they get to stream or listen to your songs?
Oh, my songs are everywhere on all DSPs. So you can check it on Spotify, check it on Amazon Music, on Apple Music, Audio Mac. So everywhere music is sold, Deezer, Tidal, everywhere. So my music is there, so you can always get them. Clifford and Noble. So
that's nice.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Mr. Clifford, for honoring our invitation. We'll have to let you go right now, and by the special grace of God, I am your #1 fan currently. Just take it like that. Nobody's dragging down with me.
Thank you.
Anyway, we just want to say from ConsumerHalla TV, we love you and we are rooting for you. We know that what lies ahead is quite greater than what you've ever, achieved. So we wish you all the very best on this journey, and we are with a cake as well for your birthday celebration.
Exactly. Please send the cake.
Thank you. I will just send the address. Thank you so much for having me in Kikelomo and Irimofe. Thank you so much for having me. And I really enjoyed this conversation, and I'm really hopeful that one of these days I get to come into the studio to have the conversations with you again.
Who are we to decline? We are waiting. We are waiting for you to come around. Thank you so much for joining the program this evening. All right, let's let you go so that you can also do other stuff while we continue on the program in the studio.
All right, so that was
bye.
Bye. So that was Clifford Enobun, an artist, a visionary, and a voice that transcends borders.
Clifford Enobun is a living proof that music, when rooted in purpose, can truly reach the world. Why not?
Absolutely. I enjoyed that session, and I wish you could go on and on. But before we go to the other segments of the show, it's very important that we go grab some cup of coffee, juice, or whatever you want to drink.
I need to step down.
You go down, and just relax. So we go on a short break right now. Our screen time returns in just a few minutes.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And before the break, we were blown away by a music artist, Clifford Enobong, who gave us insights into what it means to be an international act right there. But right now, we are going to the top 5 countdown, and I love this segment of the show because you know one thing, today is going to be very different. We are looking at top 5 Nigerian music artists with the strongest global streaming relevance in the year 2026. So this is based on Spotify global streams, international reach, catalog strength, crossover hits, and worldwide monthly listener impact.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So coming on number 5 spot is no other person than from the D to the A to the V to the I to the D and to the O, Davido. Alright, he is a consistent Afrobeat heavyweight with massive crossover records. You know, he has done so well with records like Fall and strong international collaborations. The video remains one of Nigeria's biggest streaming exports.
Absolutely, and then we'll move away from the video to Thames Baby, our global rise through Grammy wins, collaborations with Drake, Future, and Beyonce, plus our solo catalog, has made her one of Nigeria's most international recognized female artists. Absolutely.
All right, coming on number 3 spot is no other person than one gentleman, Rema.
A young, handsome man.
Yeah, Rema is calm and down to earth, and he has fast become one of the Africa's biggest global streaming musician that we get to have in the country. So Rema's Gen Z appeal and worldwide charts dominance keep him near the top.
Absolutely, and then we'll move away from that to the African giant. Odogu of all Odogu, Burna Boy. Burna Boy's arena tours, Grammy recognition, and a massive catalog continue to make him a dominant global force in streaming and international music market. Absolutely.
And coming on number 1 spot, who am I to say his name?
Who are you?
Yeah, who am I? So, but let me give you the honors of, because I know you are a big fan of me. So
I'm a huge
let me just give you that.
I'm a huge fan. You can say that again.
If I were to look at your character, I would just
please let me talk about the biggest bird, the flyest one, Machala. 001 A+. No one come close to this person. My most handsome. The biggest. You can't rush me to talk about this name. The name carries a lot of weight. It's no other person than Wizkid. Oh my God, that name is even very sweet. I love this guy so much. Wizkid is currently Nigeria's most globally streamed artist. Who else will be on that spot? I don't know. And it's on Spotify. Wizkid's a billion stream milestones, essence, and sustained international influence cement is top spot. It recently surpassed 10 billion Spotify streams and remains Africa's leading global streaming giant. It's not just in Nigeria alone, it is Africa, Africa's continent as a whole. Wizkid is that guy, absolutely.
Absolutely. Who am I to say no? When when the powers that be have said yes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Wizkid, Burna Boy, Rema, Thames, and Davido remain Nigeria's top global streaming powerhouses, driven by Spotify dominance, crossover success, and worldwide cultural relevance.
And it's not just Wizkid, it's not just Burna Boy, it's not just Davido or Thames or Rema. We also have a star. We have people like Omale. We have Chike. We have different types of people.
Yeah, in the conversation.
We have different people in that particular conversation. But before we go into today's celebrity of the week, I think we're just going to talk about a gentle, a beautiful, a gentle, a beautiful, and also a man that actually has impacted us one way or the other.
Yeah, it's so sad that we have to do this right now, because earlier last week, as it were.
Was it last week? Yeah, last week.
Last week Nigerians received a very shocking news about something that really eats deep to our marrow. Many people have come to say, "Oh, they were dreaming. It couldn't be true." You know, many people have a lot of things to say about this amazing man that lived so short, but his impact lives forever. And it's so sad. But who are we to say? To say anything. So we are talking about the minds of Nollywood actor, a thespian, someone who is in part doesn't just stay in Nollywood but across, even in the music sector. Alex Ekubo. We lost Alex Ekubo last week, and it's so sad. You know, he lived.
Yeah.
He lived, and
did live.
yeah, when you hear people say a lot of things about you, you know, I drew a lesson from Alex's legacy, and it's just that live, love, and forgive.
Exactly.
Irrespective, despite the troll, despite a lot of things, harsh words that were said about Alex, Alex still, you know, maintained that grace and still showed love to everyone around him. I didn't know Alex one-on-one, but watching him in movies, his talent, the grace, the charisma, everything, all he embodied as a personality was something that will forever live on in our hearts. So we say rest easy, King, rest easy, rest with the angels. We know that where you are, it's far better, you know, where there is no pain, where there is no shame, no guilt.
Well, Alex Ekubo, like Mufe said, is somebody that we didn't know personally, but I think we knew him through a screen. Alex has been that, was that constant thing in the Nollywood space up until 2024 December when he stopped posting, and there were a lot of rumors regarding a lot of things that many of us did not even know about, but it's something that I think it's also a lesson to know that if you don't hear from somebody, you just don't draw to conclusion. You don't think the worst of those people, because you can be tearing them down at their worst moment. Alex Ekubo is what a beautiful soul. It's so strange using words for Alex Ekubo, because I can remember, I think a month or 2 months ago, a video of him on a movie set was circulating around on social media, and we were all in the office and we were so excited. Oh, thank God, Alex is back. Alex is fine. Oh, he's going to be back very soon. Up until I think around afternoon on Wednesday, that the news broke out that Alex Ekubo actually has passed, and he died on the 11th of May 2026, and I was born on the April 10th 1986, if I'm not mistaken.
I was 40
years old, and Alex left us. He lived a short life, but then he lived a well meaningful life, and it would greatly be missed. I can't imagine that we're doing this right now for Alex.
Alright, so this is the tribute from ConsumerHallaTV that you know, you just have to read through, and just for everyone out there, celebrities have come to say a lot. You know, they are still mourning is the mind. So Nigeria has lost more than an actor, it has lost a star. Alex Ekubo was grace, talent, and charisma personified, and with every role, every smile, and every appearance, he lit up screens and hearts alike. Nollywood mourns deeply as one of its brightest lights fades far too soon.
Absolutely.
Though gone, Alex leaves behind unforgettable performances, timeless memories, and a legacy that will live on in the hearts of millions. Rest in peace, Alex Ekubo. Your lights may be gone, but your impact will never fade. From ConsumerHallaTV, from Screen Time team on ConsumerHallaTV.
That is a short tribute to Alex, and deepest condolence to his family, to his friends, and his colleagues also. And we pray Alex continue to rest peacefully, because it's not easy with what he went through, even though we were not there. but it was thoroughly communicated.
Mm.
All right, let's move away from that now to
Celebrity of the week.
Celebrity of the week. And like we always do, we would be be biased if you don't talk about this particular person. It is none other than Clifford Enebun, because it's very, very important. Someone that came, from UK to join us in the studio.
It's not easy, man. If easy,
give it up to Mr. Clifford Enebun. He's absolutely he's a
UK-based award-winning artist.
Can you imagine?
It's not easy.
Who does? We are the only one. The only one that actually
people now.
So it's absolutely interesting, and the conversation with him was beautiful, amazing, and we say thank you once again for joining the conversation this evening.
So true. And do not forget to stream his music as well.
Exactly.
We really want to listen to clean, non-vulgar songs.
Yeah, non-toxic songs.
Just listen to him. So this segment right now we are going to is a segment whereby you will not really see my face, but you might just hear my voice underneath because the queen is about to, say her thing, do her thing. Why? I relax.
I'm about to do my magic, guys, and we are talking about new movie release update. Clarkies. I'm so excited because this is my most favorite. I'm not saying I don't love the other segments, but this one is where I love, and I hope you're sat and you're ready to watch some movies. And this movie release update is talking about different types of music, particularly on YouTube. And this first movie is called Teacher's Boy on Biodo Stephen TV, featuring Tina Mba, Ronini Osinachi, Jude Chukwuka. This movie, I was shocked. I'm like, what's going on here? What exactly is going on? But then, with this particular cast that I just mentioned, you are very, very certain that this one is a very, very good one. And it's on Biodo Stephen TV, why not? Biodo Stephen never actually ever misses. Another one is Love Edited on Omoni Oboli TV, featuring Ekama, Etin Iyang, and Michael Dapper. These two combo, don't play at all. Love Edited is also very, very beautiful. Go and watch it and you will see all the drama, especially when you are supposed to be vulnerable with a particular person, but then you are not vulnerable with them. It actually comes back to blow up on your face. Also on Omoni Oboli TV, we have The Farmer's Daughter on Omoni Oboli TV, like I said, starring Chris Ator, Detola Jones, Monsuru Ijayegbemi. I love this particular film so much because I think we've seen something with Detola Jones and Chris Ator before, and the chemistry right there is absolutely stunning. So go and watch The Farmer's Daughter on Omoni Oboli TV on YouTube. Move away from that now, we go to Balaji Ogumola TV. Click on it. Oh yeah. Click on it. You see Angela. Click on Angela. You now see Balaji Ogumola in the film. You see Bimbo Akitola. You see Femi Jacob. What are you waiting for? Beautiful cast. Amazing thespians. You would enjoy this particular one. This movie, I think, is just about four scenes, but it was very, very impactful. It talks about surrogacy, about how a society never really want to acknowledge a child birth through surrogacy. And we have a particular one by Diva Gold. I think this is a production, Trapped. It's called Trapped on Apata TV. And we have here Diva Gold and Tunde Aderi Noye. Absolutely important to talk about this particular conversation, about this particular movie. Trauma is something that can never ever go away. It depends on the kind of support system we have, because this particular movie, this particular one, is very chilling, very sorrowful, and also you would think about a lot of things in life when you watch this particular movie. Trapped is a Yoruba film on Apata TV. Absolutely stunning.
All right, a lot to watch, a lot to enjoy, and while you enjoy all of these movies, ensure that you pick one lesson or the other. Anyway, I wish we could go on, but obviously it's always the time to go home and do some other things. But one thing that is very crucial for us at ConsumerHalla TV is that we want you to always enjoy premium and exclusive content. Yeah, so that is why Screen Time is there for you to always enjoy yourself, and don't be selfish. ensure that your friends they also watch. And do not forget to subscribe across all social media platforms. We are there on Facebook, on X, on TikTok at ConsumerHalla. Okay?
Exactly, that's what we have on Screen Time today. We're celebrating excellence, authenticity, and the stories behind the stars.
Alright, so if you want to watch more exclusive content, like I said, and premium content alone, catch us always on Screen Time. I am Irimufe Koforola, a man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kelamo Ajibola. Thank you so much for watching us this evening once again. So we see you
next time on Screen Time.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin. Make am spicy.
Good evening, welcome to the news highlight on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Nigeria oil firms rise to 117 as local content eats 61%. The Nigeria oil and gas industry has recorded major growth in indigenous participation. Operating firms has increased from fewer than 10 to 117. Industrial leaders says local content reforms are boosting jobs and investments. S&P upgrade Nigeria's credit rating on back of fiscal and FS reforms. The global rating agency S&P has upgraded Nigeria's sovereign credit rating to B. The agency cited stronger foreign exchange liquidity and economic reforms. Officials says the development reflects growing investor confidence in the economy. CBN liquidity tightening pushes OMO yields higher. The central bank liquidity tightening measures have pushed OMO yields higher. Analysts says the move reflects continued efforts to curb inflation and stabilize the naira. Benchmark open market operations yield rose to 20.870%. FGN bond subscriptions fall despite improved yields. Investors' demand for federal government bonds declined sharply in May 2026. Subscriptions fell over 45% despite improved auction yields. The Debt Management Office, however, increased total allotments at the auction. Abu Dhabi Fund reports progress in Nigeria's Mina Bida Road project. The Abu Dhabi Fund says the Mina Bida Road project is now 45% complete. The institution says monitoring continues to ensure quality delivery standards. Officials believe the project will boost transportation and economic activities. Fayemi blames policy discontinuity for tourism sector setback. Former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi says policy inconsistency is hurting Nigeria tourism sector. Fayemi noted that many tourism initiatives failed due to lack of continuity. He called for stronger institutions and sustainable tourism policies. The World Bank has warned a widening skill gap across Africa. The institution says education and labor market system remains poorly aligned. It called for greater investments in technical and vocational education. Dangote began process for multi-billion-dollar Olokola deep sea port. Dangote Industries Limited has begun preliminary work on a major deep sea port project in Ogun State. The project forms part of the company's Vision 2030 expansion strategy. Officials says the port will strengthen export and regional trade activities. South African investors eye stakes in Dangote refinery. South African pension and investment groups are considering stakes in the Dangote refinery. The investors describe the project as a world-class industrial development for Africa. They say the refinery demonstrates the continent's growing industrial potential. Pan-African Fellowship launched to strengthen AI governance. African stakeholders has launched a fellowship focused on ethical AI governance. The initiative aims to strengthen institutional capacity across the continent. Organizers says the program will support inclusive and people-centered AI policies. The Securities and Exchange Commission says Nigeria will adopt a T+1 settlement cycle from June 1st. The move is expected to improve market efficiency and reduce transaction risk. Analysts believe it will enhance investor confidence in the capital markets. Major United States stock indices recorded losses and inflation fears and geopolitical tensions. Analysts link the decline to rising bond yield and energy price concern. Investor sentiment was also affected by uncertainty in the Middle East. Thank you so much for joining us for the news highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to follow us across all social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and on our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. See us again at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Good evening.